A very good morning, viewers. Welcome to Result Day Live with me, Wasbir Hussain. We shall bring you results as fast as possible of the by-elections in 5 assembly constituencies in Assam, 1 seat in Meghalaya, and of course the results of the state assembly polls in Maharashtra and Jharkhand, the Lok Sabha by-election in Wayanad in Kerala and Nanded in Maharashtra, and of course the results of the 40 other assembly seats where by-polls were held across 11 states. The 5 assembly constituencies in Assam, the results of which we are waiting for now are Samaguri, Bongaigaon, Sidli, Bihali and Dholai. In Meghalaya, the by-election was held in Gambigri in the Garo Hills. Interestingly, the by-polls in all the 5 assembly seats in Assam and the lone seat in Meghalaya were necessitated as all the sitting MLAs were elected to the Lok Sabha and have become MPs during the polls to the just concluded 18th Lok Sabha. The results of these by-polls as far as Assam is concerned is significant because state assembly polls in the state are due in 2026. Many would therefore seek to see the results as an indicator of the people's response to the programs and policies of the BJP-led government in Assam headed by Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. The by-poll in Meghalaya's Gambigri is a high state election again for NPP top gun and Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, whose wife Mehtab Chandi is the NPP candidate. If one keeps aside the 2 independent candidates in the fray, there has been a 4-cornered contest in Gambigri where the Trinamool Congress and the BJP too have fielded candidates. While the BJP fielded Bernard Marak, the state party vice president, the TMC fielded party leader Mukul Sangma's sister-in-law Sadhya Rani Sangma. Talking about Maharashtra and Jharkhand, majority of the exit polls have given an edge to the NDA. We have our reporters on the ground in Assam and Meghalaya and we shall go to them as counting is about to begin in a short while from now. We are also being joined by a number of political leaders and experts to talk about the trends and results as we proceed. Let's go to our reporters on the ground. We have Joydeep Hazarika in Nagaon. We have Arindam Das in Tura, we have Bikram Sarkar in Silchar, we have Mizink Wadi in Kokrajhar. Let me first go to you, Joydeep Hazarika, our assistant news editor standing by in Samaguri in Nagaon. He is actually in Nagaon at this point in time. Very good morning to you, Joydeep. Counting will begin at 8 a.m. You are in Nagaon. Samaguri, the seat was a high profile contest, where it's a contest between Congress and the BJP. Congress, of course, is seeing a 3rd generation candidate in the form of Tanzil Hussain, son of Dhubri MP Rakibul Hussain, and earlier Rakibul Hussain's father, as you have been saying yesterday also, Nurul Hussain was a minister. So it's a pocket borough of the Hussain family. So results are going to come in half an hour's time. We'll get to know the results. Counting will start. How is the situation there? What are you picking up? What is going on? How is the security?
Yes, Wasbir, good morning to you and all our viewers. I'm here at the strong room here, which has been set up at the DC court in Nagaon. Samaguri, as you just mentioned, it has been a very sensitive, a rather hot one. There have been several instances of pre-poll violence. Considering all that, the strong room has been set up here in Nagaon, and the counting is set to take place start from 8 a.m. onwards. It is set to take place under strict and high and elaborate security. The counting center has been covered in a 3-layer security. There's an outer layer with barricades that has covered the entry roads around the DC court. Then there's another layer which are the main gates of the DC court premises, and there's another layer which is here right behind me at the strong room, which has been set up here at the DC office. I would like to show you the scenes behind me. Already a good crowd has arrived. Just a short while back, Congress candidate and Rakibul Hussein's son Tanzil Hussain came We had had an exclusive chat with him, and I'm sure that they will play the bite soon after this. Tanzil Hussain appeared quite confident, and he said, and he told me that in just a few hours it will be clear who will be winning. He said
Right.
that he is quite sure that the people of
Right.
Samaguri that they are going to reward him for all his hard work. So keeping this thing in mind, we have to, as you rightly said, three generations of three generations from the Hussain family, Nurul Hussain, Rakibul Hussain, and now Tanzil Hussain. This has been a very heated topic. This time we saw Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma launch a volley of attacks on the father-son duo, on the issues of nepotism and
Right.
dynastic politics, and on top of that, this time also something very interesting has happened. Yesterday, ever since we here yesterday, we have been talking to people on the ground, so some analyzers and some local journalists. The BJP has put up a very tough fight. It is being expected that today it's going to be a tough fight. It is going to be a very tough fight.
Jaideep. Absolutely, Jaideep. Tough fight. In a couple of hours from now, we'll get to know who the people have voted for. Don't go away. Let me go to Tura. Where our Chief of Bureau, Arindam Das, is standing by. Very good morning to you, Arindam. Tura, that Gambagri seat is a high profile. You saw a high profile contest. It's a high stake election for the NPP chief and Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, because his wife is the candidate. Even Mukul Sangma, the main opposition leader in the state, TMC, his sister-in-law is the TMC candidate. Even for the BJP, it is the BJP vice president whom they have fielded in Gambagri, and the Congress has also fielded a candidate. So what's going on? And there are about less than 40,000 voters, and 90% was the polling. So by when are we expecting the trends? Of course, the postal ballots are going to be counted. Tell us more, Arindam.
A very good morning to you, Wasbir. The counting will start at 8 a.m. First, it will be the postal ballots which will be counted, and what we have gathered from the DC of West Garo Hills, Mr. Jagdish Chelani, he has told us that the postal ballots counting will be over by 9 a.m. and after that the EVMs will be brought out for counting, and there is going to be 5 rounds of counting in this Gambagri constituency. And right now I am at the DC office of the West Garo Hills, where the strong room has been set up, and this is the counting center. You can see behind, this is the counting center where the counting is going to take place. In some minutes from now, the counting is going to begin, and as I have said, first it's going to be the postal ballots which will be brought out for counting, and it's going to be over by 9 a.m. and after that the EVMs will be brought for counting. So there is going to be total 5 rounds of counting which is going to take place for the Gambagri Assembly constituency. And talking about the constituency, this is a high profile constituency since all the parties have put up heavyweight candidates, whether it be NPP, whether it be TMC, whether it be BJP, whether it be Congress. And looking at the voter size, there are around 33,000 voters in this constituency, and when voting took place, 90.84% voters have cast their votes. So what we have gathered from the DC of West Garo Hills, we had had a conversation with the DC of West Garo Hills yesterday, Mr. Jagdish Chelani. He told us that the trends would be very much clear by noon, and the counting is expected to be over by 2 p.m. So by 11 a.m. we are going to get a clear picture as to what is going to happen in the Gambagri constituency.
Absolutely, Arindam. Stay on. By 11 a.m. we are going to get a clear picture as far as Gambagri is concerned. Let me quickly go to Silchar, where our correspondent Bikram Sarkar is standing by. Bikram, the Dholai seat also saw a very interesting contest. The Dholai seat, you were there during the vote casting day. What is going on? What can you say, Bikram? Okay, we will come to you, Bikram, in a short while. Let me go to Abhideep in Bongaigaon. Abhideep, Bongaigaon is also a high profile contest because Bongaigaon has been the traditional seat of Pani Bhushan Chaudhary, and he got elected to the Lok Sabha, and that is why the seat fell vacant. and it is his wife who is the candidate now, Dipti Moi Chaudhary. Dipti Moi Chaudhary, there were a lot of murmurs when her candidature was announced by the AGP initially. In the first few days of the announcement, there were a lot of murmurs and there were some resignations also within the party. Now, what are you picking up? Of course, we will know the results in a few hours from now. Abhideep, good morning to you.
A very good morning from the counting center of Bongaigaon, Wasbir. Here we are outside Bongaigaon University's campus, and this is the strong room where the fate of 8 candidates who are in fray for the 32 LSC elections, the bypolls. Wasbir, I want to give you a few figures for the viewers of Northeast Live, that in the last 2021 MLA elections, AGP Foni Bhukan Chaudhary, he scored 54%, a whooping 54% vote share, and the Congress, who are in the runner-up position, they secured 29% of the total vote share, and the polling was 85.90, and this time, because it was the bypoll, the total vote percentage, the polling percentage was 77.89, so it was a drop of around 9% in the voting share, but the margin was quite high in 2021. It was around 42,000, and this time the Congress candidate is new. He is a retired IPS officer. What he is claiming when we talk to the Congress supporters and with the candidate, that what he is chunking on is that as he is from Bongaigaon, as he is a retired IPS officer and he is having a background of ASU, so he is hopeful that he will get much more vote from the traditional vote bank of Congress. The traditional vote bank of Congress consists of around 40,000 votes, and of the 40,000 vote, mostly around 80% is of the minority community. But this time the Congress is hoping that they will garner some more vote of from the urban areas and from the rural areas as well. But today in the early morning, when we talked with the AGP candidate Dipti Moi Chaudhary, she is quite happy at what after talking with her supporters and the voters in this last 10 days, and what she has announced before entering this counting center, this strong room, that her win is sure. The Mitrojot, as what they are calling it here, the AGP, BJP and UPP alliance, they are going to give it a final call at around 12 or 12:30, when we'll be able to see the trend and tell it to the Northeast Live viewers that who is going to have the last smile here in 32.
We will wait for that, Avideep. We will come to you again and again, because in a couple of hours from now, as you said, we will come to know who will have the last laugh. We don't know whether Bikram Sarkar is ready. Yes, Bikram Sarkar is standing by in Dholai. Bikram Sarkar is with us in Dholai. He is in Silchar actually. The Dholai seat also fell vacant because the sitting MLA got elected to the Lok Sabha, that is Parimal Suklabadya. How was the contest? What are you expecting? When is the counting? Of course, it's beginning at 8 o'clock. What are you picking up around you, Bikram?
Yes, Wasbir, very good morning. It's a very good start. We are seeing that this, as per, if we start from the very security level, 150 meters of this counting station, we are standing at Silchar ISBT, where the counting is going to start within 15 minutes, that is from 8 a.m. First, the postal ballot, which is in very less number, is going to start with the postal ballot, and then there are 14 tables where 15 rounds of
Okay.
in each and every layer there are Assam police battalion, then CRPF personals are being deployed here. All the counting agents for the individual parties are got inside and waiting for the turn. Is just 10 minutes left to start the procedure. Wasbir.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you, Bikram Sarkar. Everything is set for the election vote counting. Counting will begin at 8 a.m. sharp. And I don't know whether Ms. Inquiry, we will be joined with Ms. Inquiry. Let me tell you, viewers, that the 5 seats in Assam fell vacant because all the 5 sitting MLAs of these 5 seats got elected to the Lok Sabha. during the last elections to the 18th Lok Sabha, the Sidli seat fell vacant as Jointa Basumatari of the UPPL, who was representing the seat, was elected from the Kokrajhar Lok Sabha seat. That's how the Sidli seat fell vacant. The Behali seat fell vacant after 4-time Behali MLA Ranjit Datta won the Sonitpur Lok Sabha seat. Bypoll for the Bongaigaon seat was necessary as 8-time MLA from the seat Pani Bhushan Chaudhary of the AGP and Alai of the BJP in Assam won the Barpeta Lok Sabha seat. And Congress leader Wasbir Hussain, a 5-time MLA from the Samaguri Assembly seat, won the Dhubri Lok Sabha seat on a Congress ticket. And bypolls to the Dholai Assembly seat, as I said, was held by 5-time MLA from Dholai Parimal Suklabadya, who won the Lok Sabha seats for the Silchar seat. And that is how by-elections had to be held in the 5 seats in Assam. Now, we got first reaction of Tanjil Hussain, the candidate from Samaguri, who is the son of Dhubri MP and Congress veteran Rakibul Hussain. Tanjil Hussain is Rakibul Hussain's son, is the Congress candidate from Samaguri. Let's listen to what he told our reporter a short while ago.
Confident. People have been waiting for this day since many months, and after being the election was against the government. Even the SP, OCs and everyone was against us. Even then the people of Samaguri have come up and cast their vote. And after few minutes or after few hours, you will be getting the news that Congress has won the Samaguri seat. And me as a Tanjil Hussain, I would like to thank all the Congress, our Samaguri voters, and I would like to thank you all guys who have given out good telecast and good media reports as well. Thank you.
Just one question. There have been allegations of nepotism and dynastic politics.
What about Bongaigaon? I am into politics for the last 7 years. So what about Bongaigaon? The person's wife has not been in any social activities since so many years. I'm in NSUI for the last 7 years. If you talk about from NSUI district coordinator, so I'm currently working as the national treasurer as secretary for NSUI. So I'm into the Congress system for the last 7 years. So that is not a nepotism. Nepotism is like where? And we are the family. I can see you my voting mark. So we are the main heart of the soil, son of the Samaguri. So there is no nepotism or such kind of things, and you will be getting to know that Congress has won the Samaguri seat only in few hours from now.
Okay, just one last question regarding these allegations of vote rigging in Samaguri. They have been
Even then, Congress has won the seat, and you will be getting the news. There is a rigging thing is there. So I will get back to you once the results are declared.
Definitely.
Okay, the candidate is confident, but we will know in a couple of hours from now as to who the voters of Samaguri has voted. That we'll have to wait and watch, because this is result day. There is no point in speculating too much as to who is going to win, because the voters have already voted. The votes are sealed in the ballot boxes, which are going to be brought out from the strong room sooner than later. And in a couple of hours from now, we are going to get the trends and then, of course, the results. We also have a reaction of Dipti Moi Chaudhary, the AGP candidate from Bongaigaon, the wife of 9-time MLA and currently the MP from the constituency, that is Pani Bhushan Chaudhary. Let's listen to what Dipti Moi Chaudhary had to say.
বেছি ভয় লগা নাই, ভাবিছো জিকিম বুলি ভাবিছো আৰু
কেনেকুৱা দেখিছে আজিৰ দিনটো কিমান সময়ৰ ভিতৰত স্পষ্ট হ'ব বঙাইগাঁৱৰ ফলাফল?
মই শুনা পাইছো মানে দুটাত হ'ব নেকি, আমি ৰিজাল্টটো পাই যাম এনেকৈ শুনিছো। অনুভৱ ভাল লাগিছে, প্ৰথমবাৰ এটা অভিজ্ঞতা আৰু অভিজ্ঞতাৰ পৰি মই নিজেই এজন কেণ্ডিডেট, সেইটো এটা নতুন অনুভৱ।
বঙাইগাঁও দুৰ্গ বুলি কোৱা হয়। ফণীভূষণ চৌধুৰীয়ে দুৰ্গ সুদীৰ্ঘ প্ৰায় 40টা বছৰ ধৰি ৰাখিছিল। এতিয়া কি দীপ্তি মই চৌধুৰী এয়া পাৰিব?
পাৰিম ভাবিছো আৰু এইবাৰ জিকিম বুলি ভাবিছো।
Okay, it's not surprising. Every single candidate, contests an election with the hope of winning, but at the end of the day, there are a lot of factors that that determines the victory or defeat of a candidate. We will get to know that. I am joined in the studios by Ms. Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, a BJP, Assam BJP spokesperson. We will take her comments a short while from now. Let's take a look at what is happening in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Let me ask our producers, to give us some facts on Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Let's go to Maharashtra first. The tussle in Maharashtra, the Maha battle for Maharashtra is between the ruling Mahayuti alliance of Chief Minister Eknath Shinde led Shiv Sena, Bharatiya Janata Party and the Nationalist Congress Party Ajit Pawar camp, and the Maha Vikas Aghadi or the MVA alliance comprising the Congress and the breakaway faction of the Sena and NCP. The BJP-led Mahayuti coalition is looking forward to win a second term after several exit polls give an edge to the ruling alliance against the opposition Maha Vikas Aghadi. In 2019, the MVA alliance won the assembly elections but was thrown out of power mid-term when the incumbent Chief Minister Eknath Shinde broke away from Shiv Sena to form a new government in alliance with the BJP. The Ajit Pawar-led faction of the Nationalist Congress Party also joined the Mahayuti alliance later. Now, when Eknath Shinde broke away from the Uddhav Thackeray and formed his own group and took over reins in Maharashtra, the entire drama was witnessed in Assam because the entire group of Shinde supporters had flown into Guwahati, where in a 5-star hotel where the entire alliance was stitched, went back, overthrew Uddhav Thackeray and joined the government. So that was the situation, and now whether Uddhav Thackeray will be able to have the last laugh or defeat Shinde, we'll have to wait and watch, and that, as I said, we will know short while from. But it has been an intense battle in Maharashtra with several exit polls giving an edge to the NDA alliance. Let's take a look at Jharkhand. Jharkhand has 81 seats. There were total candidates of 1,203 candidates in the fray. Total voters was 2.59 crore and the voter turnout was low. It was just about 67.74%. In Jharkhand, it is a direct fight between the ruling Jharkhand Mukti Morcha along with the India bloc partners, that is Congress and RJD, and the NDA bloc that includes BJP, JDU, LJP and AJSU. Now, the prominent candidates in Jharkhand waiting for the verdict include Chief Minister Hemant Soren, his wife Kalpana Soren and his sister-in-law Sita Soren from the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Assembly Speaker Ravindranath Mahato, former Chief Minister Sampai Soren, who switched over to the BJP from JAM ahead of the polls, Health Minister and Congress leader Banna Gupta, Rajya Sabha MP Mahua Majhi, then we have Gita Koda, wife of former Chief Minister Madhu Koda, and Purnima Das, the daughter-in-law of former Chief Minister Raghubir Das, former Chief Minister Babulal Marandi, and AJSU Party Chief Sudesh Mahato. Now, for the information of the viewers, we all know that Assam Chief Minister and top BJP leader Himanta Biswa Sharma, who was the co-in charge of Jharkhand for BJP, he campaigned extensively in the state. And another politician, of course, from the northeast who also campaigned for BJP in Jharkhand significantly was Rajya Sabha MP from Nagaland, S. Phungnon Konyak. Now, exit polls again in Jharkhand have given a clear edge to the BJP-led alliance in Jharkhand. The Matrix exit poll predicted 42 to 47 seats for the NDA and 25 to 30 seats for the Indie bloc and gave 0 to 4 seats to others. Now, the People's Pulse predicted 44 to 53 seats for NDA and 25 to 37 seats for the Indie bloc, while giving 5 to 9 seats to others. Now, Axis My India is the only one to predict victory from the Congress JAM alliance in Jharkhand with 53 seats out of 81 as against only 25 for BJP-led NDA and 3 seats for the others. In the last assembly elections in Jharkhand in 2019, the JMM won 30 seats, the BJP won 25, down from 37 in 2014, and the Congress won 16. Now, whether the BJP is going to unseat the Congress-led alliance in Congress JMM alliance in Jharkhand is left to be seen. We have reactions from Sampai Soren, the former JAM leader, who switched sides and is now with the BJP, and significantly Sampai Soren's joining the BJP also. A lot of credit goes to Assam Chief Minister and top BJP top gun and strategist Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. Let's listen to what Sampai Soren had said short while ago.
भाजपा गठबंधन के ही सरकार बनेगी और 1-1.5 घंटा के बाद आप लोग का सारा फिगर आ जाएगा. हम बोल रहे हैं जो वही आएगा.
Okay, I mean, very hopeful there. Before coming to our commentator in the studio, the BJP leader Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, let me quickly go to Mizing Wari in Kokrajhar, our reporter. Good morning, Mizing. I've heard that both the groups are upbeat. I've heard that UPPL leader and chief executive Pramod Boro has gone to a temple to pray before the counting begins. So, what are you picking up, Mizing?
Right now, we are here for counting center in the city constituency, and all the candidates from UPPL, Nirmal Kumar Brahmo and Siddho Vasumutari and also Sanjeev Wari has already visited here in the counting center, and after a few minutes from the 8 a.m. onwards, the counting will be going to start for this city constituency. Wasbir.
Yeah, as you said, all the candidates. Where is Hagrama Mohilari? We have heard that Pramod Boro has gone to visit a temple. Where is Hagrama Mohilari? Where is Pramod Boro at this point? He is in a temple, I am told.
As they are right now in Kokrajhar district, and the counting is going. Will be start here in 8 a.m. and hope in future we'll get a bite from former BPF BTC chief Hagrama Mohilari and current chief of BTC Pramod Boro.
Right, Mizing, don't go away. We'll come back to you. Keep track of what is happening. We will go to our reporter in Tura after this. But let me ask you. Good morning to you. First of all, Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, welcome to the studios. Now, Ratna Singh Bharadwaj. Yeah, you see, the 5 assembly constituencies in Assam very significant. All the 5 seats fell vacant because all the sitting MLAs, they became MPs. That is one very interesting point this time as far as Assam is concerned. They fell vacant because all the sitting MLAs, they got elected to the Parliament. They became MPs. Now my question is, how significant is this by-election in Assam? Because everybody is saying that since we have the state assembly elections in 2026, the results should be seen as a referendum to the policies and programs of the BJP-led government in Assam. Do you agree? How do you look at this? How significant are the elections?
Right. I want to tell that, for BJP, for each and every election, whether it be a panchayat election, a municipal election or any other election, a by-election, a Lok Sabha election or a Vidhan Sabha election, we take it seriously as it is we take it very seriously. So for telling that, it is going to predict the future of 2026, I don't believe, because the work of the BJP, the developmental work of BJP, the peace basis of BJP, the work how Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma has been doing the work in Assam last these years when he was the chief minister and prior to which the BJP has been working. So I think people are connecting to that developmental strategy, agenda and narrative, and I think there is nothing going to be told that 2026 will be predicted by this. No. Prediction has already taken place. If you work for the people, if you are working for the development, if you are working for the peace, if you are working for employment, which Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is doing very nicely in Assam, I think people are connecting with him and the voters are with BJP, and that's the thing. But let's see the results. The exit polls have given a very good indication, but today 8 o'clock the countings will be started. Everything will be exact. Exact means exact, I don't know, but definitely we are counting and we are having an age, but in democracy people are the king and people will decide everything. The ballots are filled with the votes and let's see whose counting starts.
Right, absolutely. In a democracy, the voters are the king because there is no need to speculate too much today because everybody has put up a tough fight, and in a couple of hours we are going to get the predictions. But Mr. Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, basically this time Assam saw a very tough fight in a couple of constituencies. One, of course, is Samoguri, where there were a lot of clashes also, which generally is not the trend in Assam. We don't see election violence, but we have seen a little bit of violence this time, several instances of violence in the seat of Samoguri. And Samoguri is also creating history because it is a third generation from the same family that is contesting the elections. First, as far as the Congress is concerned, first it was the late Nurul Hussain, who was a minister, then his son Rakibul Hussain, who held the seat for several terms. Right. Now Rakibul Hussain got elected to the parliament. Now then the Congress has fielded Rakibul Hussein's son Tanjil Hussain. You just heard him, he is very confident. Now that is what now again in if you look at Bongaigaon, there also the wife of the 9-time MLA is being fielded. Now do you think this is going to impact the voters? Do you think the voters are looking for a change? How do you look at it?
First and foremost, the violence is never supported by BJP. BJP doesn't support violence in any forms, and I think no one will support. But the people who were ruling Samoguri, they did not want people to come out there and displace them and replace them, whatever it is. So there was an environment. I don't want to indicate today on this particular day when the results are going to be declared. I don't want to tell anything and pinpoint fingers. The law will take its course. FIRs have been registered. Law is taking its course. Investigations are going on. But violence in any form, and BJP never supports, never provokes, never instigates, neither and supports those people who do violence. We are a peace-loving people in India. Almost all the political parties are peace-loving, so-called to say. But yes, violence had taken place. Let the investigation be done.
Right.
But at the same time, I also want to say that the people of Samoguri wanted a change, because when we moved across the booths, we were moving across the voters, we were finding an indication of a change. Let's see how much change has been taken place. But yes, BJP Karyakartas have worked very nicely on the ground, and that is one very USP. A biggest USP of BJP is that after every elections, we are ready for the next election. And our Sangathan, that is our organization setup, is such that from the Prishta Pramukh to the state and till the national president, we are working in a good coordination, and there is no gaps, there is no confusion, nothing, and we work in that close order and coordination, because of which we can say that yes, Samoguri, we are going to win.
Right. I am also joined in the studio by Assam Congress spokesperson Happy Gogoi. Happy, welcome. I'll come to you. But we have breaking story that even before the counting of votes begins, there is hectic politicking in Maharashtra, where the Sharad Pawar camp is said to be in touch with the Ajit Pawar camp. That is interesting. Meanwhile, okay, this is the big breaking story. Counting of votes have begun. That is the breaking story. Counting of votes have begun. That is on the record. Counting has begun. Now let's come back to the hectic politicking in Maharashtra. Now the Sharad Pawar camp is in touch with the Ajit Pawar camp already, even before anything has come out as far as trends or results are concerned. Meanwhile, BJP's Devendra Fadnavis has dialed both Ajit Pawar and Shinde to keep the MLAs intact. So there is brisk politicking so that is because that they are in a rush. There is a reason for that, because the Maharashtra Assembly's tenure ends on the 26th of November, and today is already the 23rd, because they don't have much time for politicking later on, and that is the reason why this brisk politics is going on in Maharashtra, as counting has just begun 2 minutes ago. Already big politicking, because the tenure of the Maharashtra Assembly ends on November 26th. That means a new government has to be in place within the 26th of November. Otherwise, there has to be President's rule because there will be a constitutional crisis in Maharashtra. Now, viewers, counting has begun. 5 assemblies by-elections in Assam, 1 in Gambagri in Meghalaya. We have full-fledged state assembly elections to the 288-member Maharashtra Assembly and the 81-member Jharkhand Assembly, and we have also by-elections in 40 other seats, and that in 11 states, and that includes Wayanad. Wayanad is Lok Sabha seat. There are 2 Lok Sabha seats, Wayanad in Kerala, where it's a high-profile contest because that seat was vacated by Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, and Priyanka Gandhi, his sister, is the candidate. That's why it's a very, very high-profile contest. And of course, the other seat is in Nanded. and there are by-elections to 40 other assembly seats. We'll try to go to Gambagri. Okay, I have with me right now Mr. Himalaya Shangpliang of the Meghalaya NPP, Mr. Shangpliang of the Himalaya Shangpliang of the Meghalaya NPP. Mr. Shangpliang, good morning to you. It's a high-stake election for you. It was a high-stake election for you as far as Gambagri is concerned, because your party topmost leader Conrad Sangma and Chief Minister, you have decided to fill the Chief Minister's wife as the candidate, Mehtab Chandi. Therefore, you know, I mean, for your party, it's a must-win election. We don't know, of course, what is going to happen. What thoughts cross your mind right now? Please unmute your audio. Unmute. Your audio is mute.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah,
good morning,
hi.
Wasbir.
Good morning.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Yeah, nice to see you. Okay, thank you for bringing me in this live discussion, and definitely it's an exciting day for all the voters in Gambagri, in Meghalaya, where there is a by-election, and we have the Chief Minister's wife as the candidate of our party. And the mood is upbeat, and there is a wave that it's really moving in the last few days after the polls. And definitely, I think our candidate is going to make it in the Gambagri election. Having said that, we have about 33,000 plus registered voters in this constituency, and about 50% of that, 16,000 and 16,000 male and female voters. The trend in this constituency has been that the Congress candidate, Mr. Saleng Sangma, who won to the Lok Sabha, had made it twice in this constituency, one in 2018 and the second in 2023. And prior to that also, but it was from a different party. The vote share of the INC in the 2023 election was about 39%, and the second runners-up at that point of time was the Trinamool Congress candidate, who happened to be the ex-MLA, Mr. Janit Sangma's wife, and who is also sitting MDC of the district council.
Right.
And then the NPP candidate had about 27% share at that point of time. So, with the result in the MP, we had to make amends of certain areas wherein we were slightly weak, and I think the Honourable Chief Minister has made a tremendous canvassing in all those areas. And
right, but
Mr.
Sangpliang, you know, this Gambagri has been a Congress stronghold. Saleng Sangma had won the seat for 3 times, and Sadia Rani Sangma, you know, the TMC candidate, has been coming almost a runners-up. She has been also contesting for the 3rd time. Now in this situation, your Mehtab Chandi, your candidate, the Chief Minister's wife, suddenly emerging, and the NPP could not hold on to the overall Tura Lok Sabha seat. So odds are almost against you.
Well, it is like this, Wasbir. I would like to correct you that Saleng Sangma had never won the Congress seat throughout his career, because he started as an NCP, then again he went to the Congress. So it's never been a Congress stronghold. So nevertheless, the only stable candidate throughout was Sadia Rani Sangma, who was in the Congress along with her husband Janit Sangma.
Right.
But now in the last 2 elections, they entered into the Trinamool Congress, and right now she's a Trinamool candidate. So therefore, it is not stable. It is not stable to a particular party.
So you are saying Sangplyang, you were saying the fight
Yes.
fight was between Mehtab Chandi and Sadia Rani Sangma. Is that what you are trying to say?
I'm trying to say that, yes, yes. Right now, the reports that we got from the ground is that it is Mehtab Chandi at number 1, Sadia Rani number 2, and the Congress candidate number 3.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Sangplyang, don't go away. I'll come back to you. Let me turn to Ms. Happy Gogoi, Assam Congress spokesperson. Happy, welcome to this live broadcast. Thank you for coming. Happy, you know, what we have seen this time, how do you look at this 5 assembly by-elections that Assam has witnessed? I was just asking, just as you came in, I was asking Ms. Ratna Singh Bharadwaj whether the BJP considers this as a referendum to the policies and programs of the BJP-led government in the state, and she said no, because the BJP is already, according to her, doing good work that is impacting on the people of Assam, and therefore this is not going to be a referendum before the 2026 elections. Now, same question to you, how does the Congress look at it? Do you think the results of this by-election is going to give you some kind of an indication about what the people of Assam are thinking before the 2026 assembly elections? How do you look at it?
Yes, good morning, Wasbir. See, it takes time for the public to understand also as to how the pattern is going. Are they really happy with the current government, or what are the things that the current government are doing? Are they motivating the public to actually vote against them or vote for them? So you can see in the last, the by-election, the kind of hatred, the kind of goons, the kind of firing that the BJP has done for Samaguri, it is actually a kind of indication that democracy has gone for a toss. We celebrate democracy as a festival. What we want is that it is definitely the mandate of the public. Public will choose whom they want this time, whom they do not want. It might be a candidate of Congress, it might be a candidate of BJP. That really doesn't matter. But yes, of course, the kind of festival that we celebrate for years and years, it definitely has to be maintained. It shouldn't happen that we must give the example of UP just the way it has happened. You know, you have seen how the police officials are, they are not allowing the people to go and vote. They are taking out their guns, then they are threatening them. This kind of situation shouldn't happen in Assam. Of course, we celebrate it, and it should be celebrated just the way it has been for all these years.
But just now you said, you used the word, you said that there was firing by the BJP, but the BJP is saying that BJP candidate was fired upon.
Everybody knows what is happening and what is not happening. Recently, you also know that a audio has also been viral. So the law and order has been taken by our Honorable Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma. He should definitely take care of it, but he was busy in Jharkhand election. Okay, fine, that is okay, but it shouldn't be a part-time business. Or part-time, official work. He should have been definitely in Assam, and he should have been taking care of it. Why again and again Congress has to go and complain? This shouldn't happen, right? So of course everything should go well and well. Now, as I said, in a couple of hours we will get to know what is happening. Of course, public is coming up. Public will definitely vote. I not surely or directly
just a minute, Happy. Yes. Just a minute, Happy. These are the early trends from Maharashtra. We are getting NDA 1, Indie Block 1. These are the early trends from Maharashtra. We also have trends from Jharkhand, NDA 6, Indie 3. These are the very, very early trends, and viewers, these are counting of postal ballots only. Counting started at 8 o'clock, and for at least 1 hour, as we all know, the postal ballots are counted. So these are very, very early trends. So Maharashtra trends have increased, NDA 5, Indie 1, and as far as Jharkhand is concerned, NDA 6, Indie 3. These are the very, very early trends. This means nothing at the moment, but yes, for the record, we are saying that these are the early trends. Happy, I'm coming back to you in a short while. I am joined by Mr. Raju Narjari from Kokrajhar. Raju Narjari is the General Secretary of the UPPL. UPPL, as we all know, is an alliance partner of the BJP in the state. Raju, can you fix your picture? Okay, internet connectivity is not good. Raju, can you hear me, Raju Narjari? Good morning. Raju Narjari, can you hear me? Good morning to you. Unmute your audio. Please unmute your audio. Unmute. Your audio is mute. Okay. We'll we'll go back to him. We'll go back to Raju Narjari, but at this moment there are early trends. We have seen there are no trends from Assam. We are seeing early trends from Maharashtra, NDA 5, Indi 1, and as far as Jharkhand is concerned, NDA 6 and Indi 3. And so BJP is acting fast. BJP, these are visuals from the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. They are already making jalebis. So the BJP, Ratna Singh Bhardwaj, BJP is already making preparations to celebrate because for BJP both Jharkhand and Maharashtra are important. Jharkhand is very, very important actually.
Right,
Ratna.
very much right. And the jalebis, I am also seeing to it. Jalebis are nowadays into the political arena in a very big manner, and jalebis have gained, are not lost reputation. The reputations was always there, but reputation have increased. उनकी इज्जत बहुत बढ़ गई है.
इज्जत बढ़ गई है.
लेकिन मैं कहना चाहूँगी, I just want to tell you one thing. Madam has reacted from Congress spokesperson Happy Gogoi had reacted that part-time job of Dr. Himant Biswa Sarma. For Sangathan, it is not a part-time job. It is for the Sangathan. It has been given a work had been given to him as Sah Prabhari, and so he had to go and he had to do the campaigning and look into the entire work and electioneering things, But the same time, if they are raising a point on him, Dr. Himant Biswa Sarma, the leader of opposition and such a big leader, Bihali, he was confined to a Bihali seat only. Such an intellectual person, so-called Gaurav Gogoi ji, was only confined to Bihali seat. So in election, this doesn't matter. The people have been given responsibility and charge, and they are looking and taking care of. And talking about part-time job, there is no part-time job in politics. But at the same time, for Rahul Gandhi, it is a part-time job. This politics is a part-time job. He is a seasoned politician. The moment the elections get over, he is away from India. Wayanad was suffering from a biggest landslides, and people had died. But being the so-called sitting MP from that particular place, he was not able to go and visit the people of Wayanad. He went and visited the places so many days after. So calling our Dr. Himant Biswa Sarma as a part-time jobber is totally wrong and bogus. But yes, Rahul Gandhi must take politics very seriously, because he has been taking it as a part-time job, and he keeps on moving. And he thinks that politics in India is just season. Come, bluff the people, fake narratives, fake this, break the country.
No, I'll tell you what part-time job is. I'll tell you what part-time job is. Part-time job is something where Adani goes and makes a scam of 2,000 crores. Part-time job is something where APDCL has been taken for a toss in Assam. Part-time job is something where PM, our honorable Pradhan Mantri, does not visit Manipur. He visits the entire across the country, visits all the other countries, but he does not visit Manipur. This is called part-time job. Rahul Gandhi has constantly visited Wayanad. He has been constantly going to Wayanad, and the results will speak.
One by one, please. One by one.
The results will speak of Wayanad. Rahul Gandhi has gone to Wayanad or not. He is visiting the people or not. The votes will say. The results will say. Am I correct, Ratna ji?
Definitely,
the part-time job is done by our honorable Modi ji.
Why do you get irritated by Narendra Modi? Why do you get irritated by Narendra Modi? Narendra Modi has won. Himant Biswa Sarma is working, and people are correcting, and people are voting for him. So why do you get irritated and you call him part-time jobber? You should not get irritated. If Wayanad people are voting for Rahul Gandhi, people are voting for
one by one.
So this is what is happening.
Don't get provoked, madam.
And one more thing. See, definitely expectations are from us, because CM, Chief Minister, is not only BJP's Chief Minister, he is the Chief Minister of Assam. When
Big breaking from Assam. Ladies, please. Big breaking from Assam. The trends have come in. BJP 2 and BJP 2. What is the Assam trend? Yes, BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, and UPPL 1. So BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, UPP 1. These are first trends coming in from Assam. Raju Narjari, the General Secretary of the UPPL and ally of the BJP, is with me, joined live from Kokrajhar. Very good morning to you, Raju Narjari. Raju, it has been a very prestigious fight for the UPPL as far as Sidli is concerned. So your candidate and you have done a lot of campaigning. One seat was given to you, so it's a very important seat for you.
Good morning to all of you, and thank you for having me. I've campaigned in the two constituencies. That is the Sidli, which the APPL is contesting, and other one is the Bongaigaon. Because Bongaigaon, we have about 36,000 votes in BTR side in Kazalgaon area. So we have campaigned in that area also, and I can confidently say that there is no prestige battle, there is no contest. Both Sidli and Bongaigaon, the NDA candidates are winning with comfortable majority. So that you can see by 12 o'clock, I think the whole result will be out here. Both in Sidli and
your
Bongaigaon. So there is no contest at all.
your candidate so far is leading in Bihali. I'm sorry, in Sidli. I'm sorry. Your candidate Nirmal is leading in Sidli. Nirmal Kumar Brahma is leading in Sidli. So was it expected?
It was fully expected. There was no challenge at all. There was no opposition in the field. You could not see any meetings, any mobilizations of the opposition parties except in the media. So both, I am saying not only Sidli, I am also talking about Bongaigaon, where our ally Ahom Gonopurikot is contesting. So there is no contest at all. In fact, some of our colleagues, UPPL colleagues, have gone and mobilized and campaigned in Bihali also, because we have substantial number of votes in Bihali constituency. So that those supporters of BPPL in Bihali constituency are all
Raju Narjari, this election is extremely important for you also for the reason that the BJP in Assam has been saying that in 2026 they will contest on their own. They will contest all the seats in Assam, including in the BTC area. So this has created lot of concern among the UPPL some time ago, because your main rival, that is the BPF, said that okay, fine, there should be independent, everybody will be contesting. So do you think this is going to make an impact, or how do you look at it?
we are really happy that all political parties are contesting or planning to contest in 2025 BTR election. It is a democratic country. We welcome the move. All the political parties have the right to strengthen their party. All the political parties have the right to contest and form government. So we will welcome it. In fact, we welcome for the fact that after almost 4 decades under the leadership of Sri Pramod Boroji and Honorable Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, the borderland region is enjoying the fruits of peace. So when we have absolute peace in the region, if all the parties are contesting and strengthening the democratic spirit in the region, that is a very welcome move for us.
Absolutely. I mean, it is very rare to hear this kind of very free democratic voices, because the political parties are clashing with one another, and here you are saying that everybody is welcome. Of course, that is the fact. Everybody is welcome to contest the elections. Everybody has the right.
What is the point of fighting physically, where the voters or the voters will give the mandate, right? It is the voters who will choose, who will decide who will get the opportunity to govern the area. So what is the point of physically fighting and verbally fighting? Let us go on, and everybody should put up candidate and let the people decide, right? That is how it should be, I think.
Yes, absolutely. We have got more trends coming in from Maharashtra. 288 total assembly seats. We've got 30 trends at this point. NDA at 24, Indy 5, others 1. That is the trend as far as Maharashtra is concerned. Assam, the trend is BJP out of the 5 by-elections. BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, UPPL 1. UPPL is of course that Sidli seat. AGP is the Bongaigaon seat. Congress is the Samoguri seat, and the BJP is leading 2 other seats. Of course, that has to be that. Which are the 2 seats? BJP, if I can, my producers can tell me which are the 2 seats where the BJP is leading in Assam. So we are going to tell you that in a short while from. Yes, BJP is leading in Dhalai. That is what we are getting, and the BJP is also leading in Bihali. Bihali and Dhalai is the 2 seats where the BJP is leading. Because these Ratna Singh Bharadwaj ji, these are very, very early trends. Things change in elections. You have been watching elections for a very, very long time, and I too have been watching elections for a very long time. I'm sure Happy is also have been watching elections. These trends change, but once a tempo picks up, after half an hour, 1 hour, I think the tempo remains usually. But we have seen things being reversed also in the past.
Since I am the spokesperson for BJP and representing BJP and the trends are in the favor of BJP, I will never ask it is going to return back or revert back.
Right.
But definitely I am praising it and I am liking it. Coming days, like coming time, as the time passes by, it will be more stronger and more strengthened. But definitely I am thinking this trend is going to continue.
Okay, let me welcome Dr. Rajiv Hendik from Guwahati University, a well-known commentator, professor of history at Guwahati University. Dr. Rajiv Hendik, very good morning to you, Rajiv. Welcome to this live broadcast. I'll come to you soon, but let me ask you, Happy, that lead for the Congress in Samuguri, was it on expected lines? Because the BJP put up a very tough fight this time.
See, Samaguri, it is definitely clear on our part that we are going to win. But yes, this time the kind of, as I said, the kind of, the hatred that was been spread, the kind of, the way peacefully it should have been conducted, it did not go that way. So yeah, I would definitely expect that probably in future, it shouldn't happen that way. And yes, it should be a tough contest. 5 times, our now recent MP and his son Tanzil Hussain is fighting, and yes, he is not only the son of Raqibul Hussain, but he is also the NSY national treasurer. He has been seeing politics for quite a long time, and he is working hard. And of course, we are pretty clear that Samaguri, we will definitely come up with a good result. Yeah. And as I said, the fight definitely in all other seats has also been neck to neck. And yeah, in couple of hours, we will definitely get to know who will make the last mile.
Right. Let us. Is Arindam there with us? Is Mr. Sangplyang there with us? Before I take a break. So let us have Arindam after this break. Let us have Arindam with someone in Tura. Doctor, I have to go to a break, but very quickly, Dr. Rajiv Hendik, how do you look at the elections to the 5 assembly seats in Assam? Because we have Ratna Singh Bharadwaj of the BJP. She thinks it should not be looked upon as a referendum ahead of 2026 elections. It is not a referendum. She said that Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his government has been working for the interest of the people, and they take every election seriously. Every single, whether it is a panchayat election or a by-election or a Lok Sabha election, BJP leader Ratna Singh Bharadwaj is saying that they take the election seriously, and therefore this is not a referendum ahead of 2026. So as someone who is not directly engaged in politics, how do you look at it? What will be the significance of the results this time? Your audio is mute. Yes, Rajiv.
Okay. Good morning everyone. Good morning, Wasbir. So it's true, it may not be taken as a referendum. It's as you look at it actually. Someone will say it is a referendum, someone will say it's not a referendum, but it's a warm-up, and I think it will have a great bearing on the strategies that the political parties will take in the days to come, because it's also about alliances between the Congress and the other parties, which they tried to actually put in, but it failed miserably in Bihali. So I think it will not be a referendum maybe, but then definitely it's going to have a great bearing on the strategies for the next election, which are on the way.
Absolutely.
And as far as the early trends that you have been saying are concerned, these are all actually postal ballots.
Yes.
And of those very elderly people, 85 years and above, who have been, the votes have been taken from their homes. So that is the first round of counting that's going on. And it's always the lead that, sometimes this lead continues, that's also true.
I'll take a break, but let me ask one question to Raju Narjari of the UPPL. Raju, 2025, that is next year, the BTC elections are going to be held, and as we know, from 2017 onwards, for 17 years, it was the BPF that was ruling the Bodo heartland for 17 years. at a stretch without a break. The Bodoland BPF was leading under the leadership of Mr. Hagrama Mohilari, and now in the last 5 years we have seen a change that is under the leadership of Mr. Pramod Boro and the UPPL. Now this by-election, and this is, as Dr. Rajiv Handik said, this is a warm-up. This is going to show the people a way, isn't it? Warming up for the BTC elections.
I partially agree and partially disagree with you. Every election is different. Every election is unique. Every election has its own issue and its own challenges. So you can hardly call it as a warm-up or referendum or whatever. But you mentioned about the 17 years of rule of BPF here. So you can just imagine, close your eyes and try to imagine what the conditions were during the 17 years of BPF. You will find that 2008-9 Udalguri Torong riot. You will find that 2012 Kokrajhar Sirang Dhubri riot, 2014 riot. Right, you will see misrule, you will see those gundagiri, dadagiri and all that, young people not getting the chance to participate in politics. The people were really afraid. There was a politics of fear and all that. Compare that with the 4 years of NDA government now under the leadership of Pramod Boro. You will find that even closing eyes, you can kind of feel that there is a difference. There is a difference, and there is a marked difference. So it is not only for the sake of politics, I'm saying. Politics is for the service of the nation. So I think in that context, you can realize that how things will go in 2025. It will only be the fool who will think that to bring back that 17 years of misrule, violence, displacement, killing and mayhem and all that kind of situations in Bodoland. So people are so happy that last 4 years they can breathe peace. They can do whatever they want. They can do business. They can do entrepreneurship. They are now getting employment. There is a quality education being kind of promoted. Young people are getting chance to participate in politics. People like me is getting opportunity to participate in politics, which was not the case earlier. So I think people will decide decisively in 2025 in favor of what is going on now.
Absolutely. I'll go for a short break. Before that, we have got 40 trends out of 288 in Maharashtra, NDA 34, Indy 6, others 1. And as far as Jharkhand is concerned, 81 member assembly, NDA 10, Indy 5 and others. And of course, Assam, it remains the same, BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, UPPL 1. These are early trends of postal ballots. We'll go for a short break. I request my esteemed panelists to stay on. Don't go away. I'll be right back after this very short break.
If your home is not built with water-resistant cement, you'll have to cry. When water seeps in, it weakens concrete. Star Weather Shield cement makes your home weatherproof in bad weather. Star Weather Shield, water-resistant cement, weatherproof ghar.
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ ৰাজনীতি কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্কক লৈ কিয় সময় অপচয় কৰিব নিবিচাৰে সাহিত্যিকগৰাকীয়ে অসমীয়া ভাষাৰ ধ্ৰুপদী মৰ্যাদা আৰু মাকাম উপন্যাস সন্দৰ্ভত বহু অকথিত তথ্য প্ৰকাশ পাব বিশেষ সাক্ষাৎকাৰত শূন্যৰ পৰা শিখৰলৈ শিতানত আছে মাজুলীৰ সহস্ৰজনক আত্মসংস্থাপনৰ বাট মুকলি কৰা মমি বেগুৰ সফলতাৰ কাহিনী প্ৰকৃতি আৰু পৰ্যটন শিতানত আছে গোলাঘাটৰ ঐতিহাসিক নেঘেৰিটিং শিৱদৌল চিত্ৰশিল্পী মীনাক্ষী বৰুৱাৰ সৈতে সাক্ষাৎকাৰ আমাৰ ঐতিহ্য শিতানত আছে অসমত জৈন ধৰ্মৰ ঐতিহ্য ইয়াৰ উপৰি থাকিব গল্প কবিতা শব্দচয়ন কুইজ আৰু সপ্তাহটোৰ ছবিকে ধৰি পঢ়ুৱৈৰ বাবে বহু আকৰ্ষণীয় সম্ভাৰ পঢ়ুৱৈসকলে নিকটৱৰ্তী বাতৰি কাকতৰ পৰিৱেশক আৰু বিতৰকৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰক
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
মুৰছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ
বাটাকৰ নতুন গোলমাল
স্যাৰ
আলু পৰঠাত মাখন কেনেকৈ খানে? নিমখীয়া বিস্কুটত বাটাৰী চমৎকাৰ। নতুন ব্ৰিটানিয়া 50-50 গোলমাল টপ বাটাৰী বাইটছ।
আইনা জীবন দর্পণ অন্তরার বিশ্লেষণ আইনা দৃষ্টি সন্তর্পণ আইনা অন্তহীন অন্বেষণ
প্ৰকাশ পালে নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই আপোনাৰ কপিটো সংগ্ৰহ কৰক।
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত। সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত। এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি। ইয়াৰ উপৰিও পাঠকে পঢ়িবলৈ পাব আইনাত স্বাস্থ্য, সৌন্দৰ্য, ফেশ্বন, কেৰিয়াৰ, খেল জীৱনৰ, ভ্ৰমণৰ কাহিনী, পৰ্যটন, খাদ্য সম্ভাৰ, ছবি জগত, গল্প, উপন্যাস আদি নিয়মীয়া শিতানসমূহ। জানিবলৈ সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি। আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আপোনাৰ প্ৰিয় আলোচনীখন। সকলো পাঠকলৈ শাৰদীয় অলেখ অযুত শুভকামনা।
শুনিবলৈ পাইতো তই বোলে আলু এটা বিয়া পাতিলি।
এটা সৰুমাকে আনি লওঁ, লগতে এটা খুলকালিও ফিৰি পাৰোঁ আৰু।
ঐ বুঢ়া, এই বয়সত তোৰ প্ৰেম ৰাখছি হা?
ৰহিলা ৰহিলা কিনো মৰম লগালি আইয়া।
ছোৱালী গম পাইছা? লাজ নাই, ছোৱালী মানে গা ধুবা আহা চাবা আহা।
লা তাতে কিন্তু নদী পানীত উটি গুটি গ'ল গোটেইখিনি।
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
বাৰ বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময়। সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল, মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ। মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায়? পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি? মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম
Welcome to this live broadcast, Result Day Live with me, Wasbir Hussain on Northeast Live. We are bringing you minute-to-minute live coverage of the results of the by-elections in Assam, Meghalaya, the state assembly elections in Maharashtra and Jharkhand, and of course by-elections to two very, very high-profile Lok Sabha seats, that is Wayanad and Nanded, and of course the other by-elections in about 40 other assembly constituencies spread over 11 states. I have a very strong panelist. I have Ratna Singh Bharadwaj of the BJP from Assam. I have Happy Gogoi, Assam Congress spokesperson. I have with me Mr. Raju Narjari of the UPPL. But before that, I'll first quickly, this is full frame viewers. Assam, Behali, the Congress is leading in Behali. That is the update right now. In Samagori, it is the BJP which is leading. Things are turning a little bit. Dholai BJP is leading. Sidli UPPL is leading, and Bongaigaon AGP is leading. What is interesting is the Samagori, as of now, BJP is leading, but again, let me qualify it by saying that these are early trends. Behali Congress is leading. Samoguri BJP is leading, Dholai BJP is leading, Sidli UPPL is leading, Bongaigaon AGP is leading. Now, before going to anyone else, that most interesting trend from this Assam graphics is the lead of the BJP in Samoguri Happy Gogoi. You see, for the first time in Assam's political history, we have seen a third generation political person from the same family is contesting. We have seen Chief Minister Torun Gogoi, his son Gaurav Gogoi, that is the second generation. We have seen Phanibhushan Chaudhary, his wife is the same generation. We have seen, there are others, but we have seen Hitasu Saikia, then his wife retired, then his son. So, but it is only second generation, but this is the only place in Samoguri where Mr. Nurul Hussain was a very veteran Congress leader, he was a minister. Then his son Rakibul Hussain became the MLA from that seat. He held on to the seat for several years, went on to become a minister, now an MP of course, and now it is Rakibul Hussein's son who is contesting, and now we are seeing that BJP is leading. So, do you think people somehow, if the BJP continues to maintain the lead, we need to have patience. I know you are going to tell me that. We will of course be patient, wait for the results. These are early trends, I am myself saying. But suppose, hypothetically, if the BJP wins this seat, won't it reflect that people will not be happy with dynastic politics?
See, I believe only one thing, that if a leader has been able to constantly win that seat for last so many years, of course there has been something where the leader is actually satisfying the public out there. So of course, as you rightly mentioned, the three generation, that means of course the seat of Samaguri, Rakibul Hussain, his father, and then his son, everybody is doing a great job, and that is why the people are coming out and voting them again and again and making them the leader of that constituency. So as I said, yes, this time also public will come out. Yes, as I said, one more thing, that when you have been into in one constituency for so many years, just the way like Phanibhushan Chaudhary ji, as for AGP, for 8 times he have almost been the MLA. So pros and cons might be there, but as I said, that is nothing to be worried for the seat of Samaguri. Tanzil Hussain will cleanly win the seat for that constituency, and yes, it will again prove to the public of Assam that the kind of hard work, the kind of love and respect, the kind of work they are doing for Samaguri, it will reflect by the votes and at the end of the day.
Right, we'll wait and see. Maharashtra, we've got trends for 59 seats. NDA is 50. Indi is 8, others is 1. So NDA established a good early lead as far as Maharashtra is concerned. Same is the case with Jharkhand. NDA 81 member assembly. NDA is leading in 25. These are early trends. Indi in 10, others nil. And Assam of course remains the same. BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, UPPL 1. So that is the picture as of now. Let me go to our reporters. Arindam Das is in Tuda. Arindam, what is going on? We have trends from everywhere else except the Gambagri seat. Are you picking up anything right now? Is there a breaking news that you are going to give us? Okay, we have an audio glitch there with Arindam. Jaideep, we are getting a sudden trend that these are early trends, Jaideep, but we saw that the BJP is leading in Samaguri, and these are still postal ballots, I'm sure. Okay.
Early trends have come in. BJP is. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that the BJP is definitely taking a lead. These are, but as you just mentioned, these are all early trends. Nothing can be said for sure as of now.
Yeah.
After once the postal ballots are over, there will be 14 rounds of EVM countings. So in those 14 rounds, it will be decided who is going to win today. As we have already mentioned, there is a good chance that this is going to be a close call. This is going to be a tough contest. And this early trend in the postal ballot that BJP is leading in Samaguri definitely shows that things are not going to be as smooth for the Congress as they were hoping for. BJP is going to give them a tough fight, it appears. And but in the coming election rounds, in the EVM rounds, there will be chances, there are possibilities that the Congress candidate might also take a lead. So it can be it can be either a meandering match where one takes a lead in one round, the other takes a lead in the other round. But there can also be a chance that either of the candidates can take a huge leap over the other in subsequent rounds of counting. So we are expecting a very interesting counting session today. And by noon, by I would say 1 or 1:30, it will be clear as to who is actually going to win Samaguri. But yes, I would. It has to be said that if BJP actually manages to pull off a victory in Samaguri today, it is going to be a historic victory for BJP, not just because they have defeated Rakibul Hussein's the fortress, not just because they have dented the fortress of Rakibul Hussain, but it is also because the myth that BJP cannot perform in minority dominated areas will be busted.
We'll have to wait and watch for that. If that happens, that will be a big development, that will be big news, that will change the narrative to some extent. But let me go to Arindam in Tura. Arindam, can you hear me first of all right now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Now, can you give what is the trend of the early trends as the postal ballot counting we know is going on? What early trends are you picking up for Gambagri?
Well, the postal ballot counting is still on, but the number of postal ballots is just 32 for the Gambagri constituency. But as of now, there is no official announcement as to what was the result of the first round. That's the postal ballots. So in say 5 or 10 minutes, we'll get to know as to what was the trend in the postal ballots. So as I have mentioned, only 32 votes are there in the postal ballots. Those have been counted, but no official announcement have been made till now. And in some time from now, the second round of counting is going to begin when the EVMs will be brought out for counting. And after that, it's going to be a total 5 rounds, including the postal ballots. And the trends will be very much clear. In fact, the results we can expect to be out by 12 noon. So as of now, the postal ballot counting is over, but we haven't got any official announcement from the returning officer as of now. That's why we are not able to say as to what was the trend in the postal.
And where are the candidates? Where are the candidates? Has any of the candidates visited the counting centers? I am being told that except one independent candidate, all the candidates in their respective homes in and around Tura.
That's right, Wasbir. It's going to be a nail-biting finish here in the Gambagri constituency because it's going to be a four-cornered fight between the Congress, TMC, BJP and the NPP. And the voters number is also not that much. It's only 33,000 voters. So out of those 33,000 voters, 90.84% only cast their votes in the recently concluded election. So as of now, all the candidates are sitting at their homes and they are waiting for some trend to emerge. And after that, they will be starting coming to the counting center. But since as of now, no trend has come out as to who is leading, since the postal ballot counting is also over. But when the trend comes out, at least for the first 1 or 2 rounds of the EVM counting gets over, that's when the candidates will be starting to come to the counting center, and then we can get a reaction from them. But as of now, all the candidates except one independent candidate are at their respective homes.
All the candidates are sitting pretty at their respective homes. Mr. Mr. Himalaya Sangpliang is with me from the NPP Meghalaya. Mr. Sangpliang, you know, it's very interesting. You know, generally, look at Assam. The BJP is the dominant alliance partner that has left a Sidli seat to its alliance partner, small alliance partner, that is the UPPL. BJP has left the Bongaigaon seat to its another ally, that is the AGP. But if you look at Meghalaya, you know, you are contesting, the chief minister's wife is herself contesting the Gambagri seat, and the BJP has fielded its vice president against her. So what kind of an alliance is this?
Just to update you, Wasbir, before I answer to your question, I just got an inside information.
Yeah.
So, I could hear Arindam has not been able to get it officially, but unofficially I can tell you that the postal ballot counting is over and the NPP has got the maximum votes there.
Okay, that is a breaking
The
story.
second
We can put it out on the tickers. Post. This is Mr. Samplian is
Yes,
saying
yes.
NPP inside information that the NPP candidate Mehtab Chandi has got maximum number of votes after the counting of the postal ballots. So initial
That's
trends
right.
from Gambhigri is that NPP is leading as far as the postal
Yes.
ballot round counting is concerned. Yes, Samplian. Now, if you can answer my question, what kind of
Yes.
an alliance is this where the BJP has put up a serious fight? It has not put up a weak candidate. It has put up a very strong candidate who is the party's vice president.
Well, you see, it is like this. Wasbir. The socio political situation in Meghalaya is very different from other states. We cannot compare Assam or, for that matter, any other mainland states along with Meghalaya, because Meghalaya, you should see, when you look at the geopolitical situation of Meghalaya, on the Garo Hill sector, it is normally dominant by a particular party. Again, if you look at the Khasi Jaintia area, again, there are fractions of regional parties along with the main parties or the national parties. And therefore, when it comes to elections, it has always been a trend that all allies, they go in their own way to either, number one, to keep their vote banks intact, or it could be that they would like to assert, in case there is an opportunity that the people may like to have a change.
Right.
So normally in Meghalaya, after elections again, they all come together since they are part of the MDA.
Very convenient.
So again we work together. Yeah, that's how it is.
Is it politics of convenience?
Well, I can't say it's politics of convenience, but basically, see, it's a politics of representation, I should say.
Okay, politics of representation. Now, we have got information just now that Meghalaya Chief Minister, NPP National President Conrad Sangma and his sister, the former MP Agata Sangma, are currently praying at the graveyard of their father, Mr. P.A. Sangma, the former Lok Sabha Speaker and former Union Minister. Now, this is the news coming in from Tura, is that NPP leader and Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, accompanied by his sister, the former MP from Tura, Agata Sangma, are praying at this point in time as we speak at the graveyard of their father, the former Lok Sabha Speaker, Mr. P.A. Sangma. And both these two leaders, Conrad and Agatha, accompanied by the candidate from Gambhigri, that is Conrad Sangma's wife, Mehtab Chandi, are going to visit the counting center around 9:30 a.m. That is the news. I'll ask my producers and desk to come up with some inputs from Maharashtra and Jharkhand. If you have got some bites, we are going to play those for you shortly, an update of what is going on in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. But so Maharashtra trends, of course, we have on the screens. Out of the 59 trends, NDA is leading in 50, India Alliance is leading in 8, others 1. And in Jharkhand, out of the 35 of the 81 trends that we are getting, NDA is leading in 25, India in 10. And of course, the big breaking story is that there has been brisk political maneuverings already on in Maharashtra, even before anything has happened, because of course, yes, we have got the trends, but nothing concrete has been established as of now. NDA leading in 50 seats. So this seesaw battle is going to continue in some of the other seats that we are seeing. We don't have any information from Wayanad right now. We will give you some information from Wayanad where Priyanka Gandhi is the contest. But in Sidli in Assam, it is the BPF which is leading now. BPF. It was the UPPL that was leading in Sidli. Now it is the BPF candidate who is leading in Sidli. Samaguri Congress is leading once again. So it's a seesaw battle going on in some of these constituencies. Samaguri, it's a seesaw battle between the BJP and the Congress. Now Congress back in the lead. And Sidli, till some time ago, it was the UPPL, that is the BJP's ally, that was leading. Now it is the BPF, Bodoland People's Front, led by Hagrama Mohilari, that is leading. Only 2 things are constant. Only constant is Bongaigaon, where the AGP continues to maintain the lead. Bihali, of course, also it is the BJP which is leading. So BJP is leading in 2 seats, the Congress in 1 seat, AGP in 1 seat, and the BPF in 1 seat. So BJP and its allies are leading in 3 of the 5 seats in Assam. Congress is leading in 1 seat, and the BPF is leading in 1 seat. That is the picture from Assam. So Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, basically it is difficult to predict anything at this point in time. So do you think that things will be on expected lines? Bongaigaon ultimately going to the AGP, Dhalai ultimately going to the BJP, Samaguri tough fight, Bihali again is a tough fight, and Sidli will be a close contest between the UPPL and the BPF. That is the feeling.
Yeah, what we thought and what we are thinking still, that still the trends are like, they're fluctuating. Somebody is, coming up again, somebody is going down. It's a fluctuation is taking place. But what exactly we are believing that yes, BJP is going to have the last smile and the laugh, and we are waiting for it, and definitely we will be waiting because the polls are, the ballot papers are, means the countings are taking place, and at least this by 10:30, 11 o'clock you will have a clear picture, more clear and vivid picture. But at the same time, I want to say that the people in democracy, people are the king. What mood they have, what mood they do not have. But yes, whatever work we have worked on the ground, and we have seen the mood is in favor of BJP, the mood is in favor of NDA, and definitely NDA is going to have the last laugh. That is what we want to say.
Now, Happy Gogoi, you see, we saw Gaurav Gogoi, as Ratna Singh Bharadwaj has also said. We also know that Gaurav Gogoi, the MP, one of the high profile Congress leaders in Assam, now as well as the country, of course. Gaurav Gogoi, we saw him restricting his campaign mainly to Bihali. Now, a lot of people would have expected that Gaurav Gogoi would be campaigning for the Congress candidates in all the 5 seats, but that we did not see. He did campaign once or twice in Samaguri, but other than that, we didn't see him campaign much. I'm just saying that he focused fully in Bihali. Do you think that was something surprising, because a leader of his stature should have been campaigning everywhere?
You know very well that Bihali, candidate that has been declared by Congress has been the last seat that was declared. Other than that, 4 of the constituencies was already declared. So the kind of pressure, because Gaurav Gogoi was the in charge, for Bihali. So the kind of pressure he has gone through to make sure that the candidate he has given, or the entire Congress party has given, it was his duty to make sure that the constituency comes up with a good number of votes, and the seat should be under the winning factor of Congress. Apart from that, yes, he did visit it. It is not that he couldn't visit on the right time, but yes, before that he has visited all the places. For Dholai, since I was also the in charge for War Room, Dholai, the only problem for Dholai was that the communication gap. There is only one flight from Guwahati to Dholai, and then there is no return back flight in the evening.
So there were logistic. You are saying that there were logistic issues.
It was a problem. So otherwise, if a person goes out there, they have to spend 2 days, which was actually not possible. And as I said, he was also one of the in charge for Jharkhand as well. So for the lack of time, whatever he can in his way that he could do in terms of the all the elections, all the seats for this constituency, he has done his best. And of course, it was a matter of pride, it was a matter of prestige for Bihali. Yes, comparatively to the other constituents,
right,
he have definitely given more time to Bihali.
Okay. Now we have got more trends coming in from Maharashtra. 88 of the 288 seats, 88 trends. NDA 66, Indy 20, others 2. We are not quite sure. I have a feeling that postal ballot counting is still going on, and it could just be even over. We don't know yet, but NDA 66, big trend, big lead there. Indy 20 and others 2, and in Jharkhand, out of the 38 trends that we have got, NDA is leading in 26, Indy in 12, and Assam remains the same. BJP 2, Congress 1, AGP 1, UPPL nil at the point in time, and BPF 1. We have got Raju Narjari. I'll come to you, Raju Narjari, in a while. But we have got some. Let's see what Shiv Sena leader Sanjay Nirupam He is the Shiv Sena candidate from Dindosi Assembly constituency in Maharashtra. He had spoken a short while ago. Then we'll of course go to what Mahua Maji, Rajya Sabha MP from JMM from the Ranchi constituency has to say. And of course we also have Babulal Marandi, former Jharkhand CM of the BJP. Let's quickly listen to what Sanjay Nirupam, Mahua Maji and Babulal Marandi had said a short while ago.
मतगणना का दिन है, हमारे लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण दिन है, पूरे महाराष्ट्र के लिए महत्वपूर्ण का दिन है। आज मैं हम हमेशा की तरह सिद्धिविनायक जी के चरणों में प्रार्थना करने आया हूं कि मुझे विजय श्री प्राप्ति प्रदान करिए और मेरे साथ साथ पूरे महाराष्ट्र में महायुति की सरकार वापस आए, ऐसा आशीर्वाद मांगा है मैंने। महायुति की सरकार लाना इसलिए आवश्यक है ताकि 2.25 वर्षों से जो महाराष्ट्र में डेवलपमेंट का काम चल रहा है, लोक कल्याणकारी जो योजनाएं चल रही हैं, उन योजनाओं को लागू रखा जाए और विकास का कार्यक्रम चालू रहे ताकि पूरे महाराष्ट्र के लोग खुशहाल रहें। महायुति का मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, ये तय है। महायुति की सरकार आएगी, ये तय है। कांग्रेस वाले जो होटल बुकिंग के लिए आ रहे हैं 12-1 बजे तक सबका होटल का बुकिंग कैंसिल हो जाएगा और शाम तक उनको अपने अपने गांव वापस जाना पड़ेगा।
मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हमारी रांची की जनता निश्चित रूप से हमें चुनेगी, क्योंकि उनकी आंखों में मैंने अपने ऊपर वो विश्वास देखा है उनका, और उनकी जो उम्मीद है उसे मैं निश्चित रूप से पूरा करूंगी, उनके सपनों को पूरा करूंगी। और साथ ही हमारी सरकार ने जो काम किया है, माननीय हेमंत सोरेन जी और इंडिया गठबंधन की सरकार ने, उसने भी बहुत उम्मीद जगाई है यहाँ के लोगों के मन में। इसलिए हम लोग फिर से सरकार बनाएंगे और यहाँ पर फिर से हमारी सरकार होगी और हम लोग उन कार्यों को भी पूरा करेंगे जो समय अभाव में नहीं हो पाया था।
देखिए, सरकार को लेकर के हम आश्वस्त थे कि चुनाव के बाद हम सब लोगों ने बूथ स्तर के कार्यकर्ताओं से जो फीडबैक हम लोगों ने लिया है, मैं उस आधार पर कह सकता हूं झारखंड में इस बार 51+ सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए गठबंधन को आएगी और सरकार एनडीए गठबंधन की यहाँ बनेगी।
Okay, yeah, hectic politicking is underway as we have been saying in Maharashtra. Despite the Mahayuti comfortably leading, CM Shinde has mobilized all MLAs in Mumbai as counting progresses. And we have also some trends from the Uttar Pradesh by-elections. 8 BJP and 9 out of 8.
Out of 9, BJP gets 8.
Out of 9 assembly seats by elections, the BJP has leading in 8 seats. That is the big breaking from Uttar Pradesh. Let's give state-wise some of the figures. Let's give our desk to give state-wise figures. Out of the 9 seats where by-elections are taking place, the BJP is leading in 8 as far as Uttar Pradesh is concerned. So this is a big breaking from Uttar Pradesh. BJP is leading in 8 of the 9 seats where by-elections are having. So this is a big breaking from Uttar Pradesh. And as we have been saying, there has been brisk politicking going on in Maharashtra. Despite the Mahayuti comfortably leading, there is Shinde is mobilizing all the MLAs and leaving no stone unturned to make sure that he comes back to power. We have now trends from 94 of the 288 seats. India Alliance is leading in 71. NDA is leading in 71. Indi in 20. And others in 3. And NDA 26 in Jharkhand. Indi is put at 12. These are the figures we are getting at this point in time. Now we have some figures from the Gambegri, and as we have already broken this news, out of the postal ballots there were 36 postal ballots that we have heard. NPP has got 12, TMC 9, Congress 8, 3 votes got rejected. So this is the trend from Gambegri, and we also need trends from Wayanad, Nanded and all these hotspots, and we also needs to keep a track of what is happening in Uttar Pradesh. As we have said, out of the 9 assembly seats in by-elections in Uttar Pradesh, 8 BJP is leading in 8 seats. That is what we are getting at this point in time. We will go for a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this break.
বাৰ বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময়। সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল, মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ। মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায়, পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি। মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম নিষ্ঠুৰ নিয়তিৰ পৰিহাস মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰসংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ
This is my Northeast. Here, life is not that easy. That is why the people here don't give up so easily. And Star Cement was born in this very land. Star Cement, har ghar mein star.
বাৰ বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময় সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায় পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম নিষ্ঠুৰ নিয়তিৰ পৰিহাস শিৰৰ সেন্দুৰ অপ্ৰত্যাশিত ভৱিষ্যতৰ পৰিণাম মোৰ কাহিনী এগৰাকী জীয়ৰীৰ জীৱন গাথাৰ কাৰণ মই দুহিতা
Don't like the inverted image? Get the real picture.
पेंट की स्मेल यार नेरोलैक इंप्रेशंस कश्मीर नो स्मेल इम्पॉसिबल लगी शर्त लगी सच हुआ तो मैं पेंटर बन जाऊंगा नो स्मेल जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी वाला पेंट प्लस पेंट इतना खास घर ले आए कश्मीर का एहसास
प्रथम पिम्पल
তেন্তে কি কৈছে তোমাৰ ইনফ্লুয়েন্সাৰ
বহুত কিবা কিবি কিন্তু মোৰ ওজি অৰিজিনাল ইনফ্লুয়েন্সাৰ তুমি হেনা
সেই কাৰণে এইটো মোৰ ওজি এডভাইস
ইয়াত আছে 100% নেচাৰেলি ডিৰাইভড নিম ই হোল সোপ ফ্ৰী আৰু পেৰাবেন ফ্ৰী পিম্পলছ আঁতৰাই স্কিন কৰি তোলে হেলদি হিমালয়া পিউৰিফাইং নিম ফেচ ৱাশ পিম্পলৰ অৰিজিনেল সলিউশ্যন
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ ৰাজনীতিক কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্কক লৈ কিয় সময় অপচয় কৰিব নিবিচাৰে সাহিত্যিকগৰাকীয়ে অসমীয়া ভাষাৰ ধ্ৰুপদী মৰ্যাদা আৰু মাকাম উপন্যাস সন্দৰ্ভত বহু অকথিত তথ্য প্ৰকাশ পাব বিশেষ সাক্ষাৎকাৰত শূন্যৰ পৰা শিখৰলৈ শিতানত আছে মাজুলীৰ সহস্ৰজনক আত্মসংস্থাপনৰ বাট মুকলি কৰা মমি বেগুৰ সফলতাৰ কাহিনী প্ৰকৃতি আৰু পৰ্যটন শিতানত আছে গোলাঘাটৰ ঐতিহাসিক নেঘেৰিটিং শিৱদৌল চিত্ৰশিল্পী মীনাক্ষী বৰুৱাৰ সৈতে সাক্ষাৎকাৰ আমাৰ ঐতিহ্য শিতানত আছে অসমত জৈন ধৰ্মৰ ঐতিহ্য ইয়াৰ উপৰি থাকিব গল্প কবিতা শব্দচয়ন কুইজ আৰু সপ্তাহটোৰ ছবিকে ধৰি পঢ়ুৱৈৰ বাবে বহু আকৰ্ষণীয় সম্ভাৰ পঢ়ুৱৈসকলে নিকটৱৰ্তী বাতৰি কাকতৰ পৰিৱেশক আৰু বিতৰকৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰক
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
আইনা জীবন দর্পণ অন্তরার বিশ্লেষণ আইনা দৃষ্টি সন্তর্পণ আইনা অন্তহীন
প্ৰকাশ পালে নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই আপোনাৰ কপিটো সংগ্ৰহ কৰক
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. like the inverted image, get the real picture.
Vandya, you are our guiding light. Vandya, Vandya,
Vandya, you help us shine so bright. Vandya, Vandya,
make us bold, make us strong.
this is where we belong.
Lift us up, we'll touch the sky.
You just guide us along.
We will achieve, we will reach new heights.
We think big, we can fly.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি ইয়াৰ
Welcome back to this live broadcast. A big breaking story at this point in time. By all indications, the tallies indicate that the NDA is cruising to a comfortable majority as far as Maharashtra is concerned. We are getting trends for 113 seats out of the 288. NDA is 82, India Alliance is 28. But there are unofficial inputs coming in with us here in the desk that BJP is cruising towards a comfortable halfway mark of 145. That is the number. 145 is the magic number as far as Maharashtra is concerned, and the BJP and its allies are about to reach that mark of 145. They are not so far away from reaching the magic figure of 145 as far as Maharashtra is concerned. That is the big breaking story as far as Maharashtra is concerned. And in Jharkhand, we are getting results, trends from 41 of the 81 seats, NDA 26, Indy 15. But again, here also we are getting unofficial trends coming in where the BJP is showing as close to 40. BJP and its allies are close to 40, and the JAM and its allies are close to 22. So these are the big breaking story that we are getting. But Maharashtra, the BJP on its own is almost touching 85. The BJP on its own in Maharashtra is almost touching 85. So that is a huge figure, and the Shinde group is also close to 40. In Shiv Sena group, Shinde is close to 40 as far as Maharashtra is concerned. So unofficial, by all accounts, the BJP and its allies is cruising ahead in Maharashtra, and the BJP and allies NDA is also cruising ahead in Jharkhand. So this is the big breaking story at this point in time. Let's go to Mr. Sangpiang in Shillong. Mr. Sangpiang, do you have any more inputs from Tura, for the Gambagri seat?
Yes, I do have. I just got an input that in the first round of the counting, the NPP candidate is leading by 1,000 votes.
So let us break it on the screen. NPP candidate is leading by 1,000 votes in the first round of voting in Meghalaya, in Gambagri seat. NPP is leading. NPP is leading by 1,000 votes. And remember, in a constituency where there are just about 34,000 voters, 1,000, Mr. Sangpiang, can we consider it as a significant lead?
It is significant lead. I can give you the figure. It is BJP 151, INC 2279, NPP 3392, and TMC 2291.
So viewers, this is the big breaking news. Let's have it on the screen. Big breaking news. NPP candidate Mehtab Chandi is leading in the Gambagri seat. First round of counting, postal ballot counting is already over, and this is the first round of EVM counting for the Gambagri seat. Breaking news. Let's have it on the screen. Let's have it on the tickers. Mehtab Chandi of the NPP is leading over her nearest rival by 1,000 votes in Gambegri. So, in a constituency where there are just about 34,000 votes, we have Mr. Sangpliang with us, the NPP leader. Mr. Sangpliang says that 1,000 vote is a significant number as far as lead is concerned. Mehtab Chandi, the wife of Conrad Sangma, the Chief Minister of Meghalaya and NPP National President, leading by 1,000 votes. This is the big breaking story as far as Mr. Sangpliang, do you think your candidate will be able to continue with this lead?
If this is the trend in the first round, I should say that she will comfortably come through, and I think the lead will be more substantial.
Right, and if she wins, if Mehtab Chandi goes on to win the Gambegri seat, because there is already huge allegations against Conrad Sangma of nepotism, dynastic politics. So, if the people vote for Mehtab Chandi, what will be the message?
Well, see, it is like this. Basically, we had started with 26 MLAs after the general election. And then 2 more MLAs they merged and it became 28. Then we had 3 MLAs from the Congress who had joined the NPP, and now we have 31 MLAs, meaning we are already crossed the magic number of 30. And if we get 1 more MLA now from Gambegri, it is going to be 32. So that goes to show the confidence of the people into the party NPP. And now the NPP will be an absolute majority party, which can bring more, development, which can bring more, more hope for the aspirations of the people.
Right. Absolutely. So Mr. Sangpliang, the NPP leader, is saying that if Mehtab Chandi, the NPP candidate and wife of Chief Minister, wins Gambegri, then it will once again demonstrate that the people have confidence in the NPP-led government of Conrad Sangma as far as Meghalaya is concerned. That is the big message that will come out. We'll have to wait for at least an hour to establish whether Mehtab Chandi holds on to that lead or not. This is the big story coming out. We'll also let's take a look at what is happening in Assam. It's going to be a clean sweep. Is it going to be a clean sweep for the BJP and its allies in Maharashtra? It looks like that as of now. And Jharkhand also, it is the BJP and its allies are firmly poised. And if that happens, that will be also a huge credit will go to Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, because he has been extensively campaigning. He had campaigned extensively in Jharkhand. He was responsible for bringing Champai Choren from the JM to the BJP, convinced him to come and serve the state by being a member of the BJP. Champai Choren agreed. Nobody thought that Champai Choren will leave the JMM and come and join the BJP bandwagon as far as Jharkhand is concerned. So, Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, if BJP wins and its allies wins Jharkhand and snatch the victory from the Indie group, that means it will be also be a huge credit. Lot of credit goes to Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma.
Definitely, we are going to win Jharkhand, and all the elections, all the results are in our favor. I want to tell that it is the credit goes to the Sangathan, the BJP.
Yeah.
We work in unison, we work in coordination. There is no lacunae, there is no loopholes, there is no point and place of any problems and confusions in BJP. It is a Sangathan which works very nicely, and Himanta Biswa Sharma, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, our respected Chief Minister, he worked as a Sah-Prabhari in Jharkhand, and definitely the winning factor will also be accounted to him also, definitely. And he worked so hard, day and night. We have seen the way he worked in Chhattisgarh, the way he worked with Haryana elections, the way he is working as per the directions of the party. The party says, gives him the work, and he does it like a faithful Karyakarta. He is doing his work, and definitely his works will be acclaimed, and people are acclaiming, and they are definitely recognizing. Going from Assam and campaigning in Jharkhand, sitting out there and campaigning and looking after the pulse and feeling the pulse of the people. people. And not only it was a campaign, it was a touch, I can say, a human touch. He was visiting the houses of the people. He was understanding what are the sentiments of the tribal people out there, what are the sentiments of Jharkhand people encroached by the infiltrators, Rohingyas and Bangladeshis.
Right.
So all these things were taken together by Dr. Himant Biswa Sarma, and definitely the way he campaigns, the way he modulates the campaigns and he maneuvers the campaign is really worth praising, because we should learn from him. Even people are from, those who are from opposition, they also praise him, because the way he works, the way he takes the issues to the people, in between the people, I think that is something which is applaudable. We must praise, and we are learning, we young generations are learning from him, that how he used to work, like from Narendra Modi to all the senior karyakartas and all the karyakartas from the grassroots level, they have worked together for the victory of BJP. It's the Sangathan that wins.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, Happy Gogoi, I'm coming to you, Dr. Rajiv Hendik. Just give me 1 minute. Yes, Happy Gogoi, the breaking story is that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is leading in Wayanad. So it's a foregone conclusion, isn't it?
Of course, I mean, you know that last in election, almost more than 3 lakh vote has been backed by Rahul Gandhi ji, and now dynamic leader Priyanka Gandhi. Of course, the vote, I'm sure that the votes will be more than 3 lakh, and it is definitely going to create a history. Yes, in terms of as Ratna ji well said, that yes, BJP they works in coordination, they works in everything. Yet at the same time, Ratna ji should also mention that all the police officials are also working for BJP. Election Commission keep their mouth shut. They do not talk anything. They also talk work in favor of BJP. That is something they should definitely mention. The money laundering, the hatred.
Please give me a minute. I am joined by Mr. Pavitra Margarita, Union Minister of State for External Affairs, senior BJP leader from Assam. Mr. Pavitra Margarita, welcome to this live broadcast. We are seeing that BJP and its allies are going to have a sweep in Maharashtra. As far as Jharkhand is concerned, the NDA allies, BJP and its allies are also on a strong footing. And in Assam also 2 seats BJP is leading as far as the present trend is concerned. What are your early comments?
So yeah, you have said this. What's my early comment? Yes, it's too early to predict or foresee what's going to happen. But yes, we are sure that people of Maharashtra, Jharkhand, and all the other states also have the same trust, confidence upon Paramagrinda Narendra Modi ji in BJP, for NDA. So I'm optimistic. I'm almost sure that yes, people of Maharashtra and Jharkhand will show their support for our NDA. I'm sure. So let's wait for just a couple of hours. Definitely, I'll be doing also, and I'm optimistic.
No, Mr. Pavitra Margarita, as far as Maharashtra is concerned, it's already, the BJP and Israel are already touching the magic figure of 145, already about to touch that figure, if not, it has already touched. Now, same is the case with Jharkhand. Now, the point is, what does it signify? Because a lot of people think that, okay, the Modi magic, about the Modi magic, do you think the Modi magic still works and it's still working?
Yes, you media obviously have coined the word Modi magic, and the valuations have coined the term Modi magic. Yes, we also do believe in Modi magic. People of India have immense trust upon Modi ji. He's a global leader, and being his junior colleague, I have experienced India's position in the global scenario, how it is being leveraged, and even in our domestic arena also, each and every sphere, India has seen the real progress. So people, each and every citizen, maybe even maybe someone from the opposition camp also have firm belief that yes, Modi hai to mumkin hai. Even I do not have any hesitation to say, even if you ask any Congress cadre of a remote area, they will say yes, ideologically I may be in the opposition camp, but yes, I too believe that Modi hai to mumkin hai. So people have immense trust in, and moreover our BJP, our organizational strength is so strong, especially you can see in Assam. So in Assam we have 60 lakhs of active 60 lakhs of members in BJP. This reflects what? This reflects support for Modi ji. And I think just after a couple of hours, the most awaited, expected result will come. So waiting for that magic moment.
Now, before I let you go, Mr. Pabitra Margarita, Assam, the 5 by-elections to the 5 seats, lot of people are looking at it as some kind of an indicator ahead of the 2026 assembly elections. A lot of people say that, well, these results will reflect whether the people of Assam have accepted the policies and programs of the BJP-led government in the state. Do you have a different view? Do you agree or not?
So you see, in generally what happens in by-elections in limited seats. Actually, there's maybe some local issues. I don't know what's the trend. Actually, I have not seen television. Actually, just I have landed at Dibrugarh Airport. Actually, to be honest, just landing at airport, I received a call for Fanas and to get you connected, connected to our TV. So yes, in Assam also, we are sure that people have they will show their solidarity for our Himanta Biswa Sarma led state government, which is inspired and which is following the footprint of Modi ji. We are sure, but there are some maybe local issues also. But yes, at the end of the day, we will be winning all the 5 seats as I'm expecting so.
Right. Now you see the trend in Jharkhand. Mr. Pavitra Margarita, the trend in Jharkhand has shifted now. But the point is, JMM is leading at this point in time. But is it surprising, or do you think this is too early to say?
Yeah, actually, our experience says that this ballot, postal ballots are open now. These are being counted. So just the EVMs are just counting in the EVMs are just at the initial stage. It's too early. But yes, I think just after an hour, it will be very vivid. So let's wait for next hour. So let's see. But we are optimistic. I'm again telling that both the people of both the states will definitely base our party. So I'm waiting for next hour. What's with that? Then I'll also speak to you later.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Whenever,
thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Pavitra Margarita, thank you very much for speaking to Northeast Live. Those were early comments, initial comments from Mr. Pavitra Margarita, the senior BJP leader from Assam and Union Minister of State for External Affairs, talking exclusively to me on Northeast Live there. We will update the BJP. Assam figures are interesting. The BJP leading in 3, Congress nil, AGP 1, UPPL 1. AGP is holding on to that Bongaigaon seat. UPPL is back in the lead as far as Sidli is concerned. If the BJP is 3, that means the BJP now is leading in the Samaguri seat. That is for sure. If we can have the trends a little clearly, and the Jharkhand trends have changed, if we can update those figures at the bottom of the screen, let's see what happens. And we are getting a big development. Although the trends are showing that the BJP-led alliance is leading in Maharashtra, there are some reports which are saying that the Maha Vikas Aghadi has gathered letters of support from over 160 candidates, including independents, to form the government. The Maha Vikas Aghadi, led by Uddhav Thackeray, they have got letters of support from over 160 candidates, including independents. But point is, whether it is 160 candidates are going to win or not, that is the big question. Who are these candidates who have given them the letters of support, and whether that is going to hold, we'll have to wait and watch. But it's a very, very interesting trends that we are getting. And Maharashtra, 163 trends we are getting out of 288. NDA we were showing at 125, Indeed 35, others 3. But unofficial input said that NDA has already touching the 145 magic figure. That is what we are getting. Okay, Assam vote margin, Diplu Ranjan Chaudhary, that is a big story from Samaguri. The BJP candidate Diplu Ranjan Chaudhary is leading, Diplu Ranjan Sarma, I'm sorry, is leading by 2,400 votes. as far as Samoguri is concerned, that is a big lead as far as concerned. Whether if he manages to hold on to this kind of a lead, he is going to create history in Samoguri. And Samoguri, as our reporter has said, is a minority dominated constituency. It has been a pocket borough of the Hussain family for many years, several decades in fact. And now if the BJP comes to win the seat, that is going to create history, and that is also going to change a lot of narrative that's going on. What do you think? How will the narrative change, Ratnaji? If BJP wins.
Right now, what compared to Jharkhand and Maharashtra, I'm finding this, by-election in Assam more interesting to, talk about, because initially it was two BJP and one equally divided to all the parties. But right now it is 3 BJP and, UPPL and at the same time the Sidli, Bongaigaon was also there. So now the thing is that Samaguri, the bastion of Wasbir Hussain, and at the same time, the Diplu Ranjan Sarma is leading by 2,500 votes. That's remarkable, that's historic, because if no, he is going to win, and definitely Samaguri will be something to watch, because it was a bastion of Mr. Wasbir Hussain.
Will it change the narrative?
Narrative is only one, development narrative, and that we are taking it forward, be it Narendra Modi, be it Hemant Biswa Sarma. We are taking only one narrative, that is development.
Yeah. So, but what I am actually wants to know from you is that generally there is the narrative is that it's a minority constituency. Minorities don't vote for the BJP. Let's be blunt.
Yes.
So that is the narrative usually. But if this happens, to what extent is the narrative going to change? What will it mean?
This is a narrative.
What will it mean?
Minorities don't vote for BJP is a narrative created by opposition and Congress and whoever else. We are not telling it. We are working as per Narendra Modi's dictums and whatever.
Sabka
Saath, Sabka Vikas, Vishwas and Prayas. We are working for each and everyone. Otherwise, we know that Dhubri is a minority dominated areas. But Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Arunodaya and all the asonis of the government is being implemented there.
Yeah.
I also know many booth in my ward is not going to vote in for my favor. But I am as per the the work, the road shown by Dr. Hemant Biswa Sarma and Modi ji, we are working there. So minorities don't vote for BJP. It's not that way. Minorities vote for development. They are also human beings. Till now, after independence, Congress and its allies, they have always used minorities for vote bank, for the vote politics, and to garner their votes too for the proper and comfortable position. But for BJP, minorities are not vote banks. They are voters. They are human beings.
Another big breaking from Assam, Bihali was also a tough seat where the Congress put up a very tough fight. Bihali, also the BJP is leading by a margin of 2,200 votes, 2,200 votes, Bihali. And that is how the BJP is leading in 3 seats of the 5, and one is being led by the AGP, that is again a BJP ally, and the other one is led at the moment led by UPPL, which is also a BJP ally. If this trend continues, then BJP and its allies will have a full 5 seats in Assam. But again, I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm going to wait for another hour for the pictures to be clear. I'm now joined by Mr. Bajop Pingrop, NPP leader from Meghalaya. I'm coming to you, Mr. Raju Narjari, for this quick comment. But let me quickly go to Shillong, where Mr. Bajop Pingrop of the NPP is with us. Mr. Bajop Pingrop ji, your candidate Mehtab Chandi is leading in Gambegri. Was it on expected lines? And if she continues to hold on to the lead, what will it mean for the NPP-led government in Meghalaya?
Yes, we are very optimistic from the initial counting trends also, like even from the postal ballots we were leading. And yes, the people of Gambegri will vote for development. We are already a majority party in the assembly at the moment, but yes, her win will add more strength to the government and uplift the development of Garo Hills and Meghalaya as a whole.
Right. Bajop, I'm coming back to you. Give me a minute. I'll go to Dr. Rajiv Hendik of the Guwahati. Okay, he is not really with us. Bajop, a lot of people were accusing Chief Minister Conrad Sangma of indulging in dynastic politics, and a lot of people were criticizing the NPP. अरे आपका पास इतना लीडर है, आपने मुख्यमंत्री का पत्नी को क्यों candidate बनाया? So that was the question. You have got so many other people. Why did you put the CM's wife as a candidate? But now, if she wins, that means the verdict of the people will be for her.
Yes, actually, we have put up a very perfect candidate. she's not only the CM's wife, but she is a very qualified person. She's a doctor and she's intellect, and she has been one of the pillars of the NPP in our state and in the national scene also. So she has contributed to the party a lot, and our party felt that she is the right candidate. So yes, we won't regret fielding her, because we know that with the Chief Minister's wife coming as an MLA, Gambigre is gonna get a lot of development and many changes, because Gambigre at the moment is a little bit underdeveloped. So yes.
Right. Bajo, please don't go away. I'll come back to you. I will go to Joydeep Hazarika, our correspondent in Samaguri. But before that, let me quickly come to you, Mr. Raju Narjari. Raju, what information you are getting? Is the UPPL with a comfortable lead now?
Absolutely. There is no question of trailing in Sidley. We are winning this with thumping the majority. So there is no questions. Wait for another 1 hour. Picture will be clear. I am saying that by 12:30, 1 o'clock, the Sidley constituency can be declared that the UPPL candidate is winning.
And where is your leader, Mr. Pramod Boro, right now? Because he was visiting a temple in the morning. Where is he? Is he in touch with you, all of you? And what is the mood in the UPPL camp?
He's in touch with me, and he's at home now. He's at home, and he's taking reports and all. So in the party, there is already a mood of celebration. So I think there is no. Before the result itself, I have the inputs for 3 constituencies. One is Bongaigaon, as I said, and another is Bihali. I don't know about Samuguri and the other constituency in Dholai. But these 3 constituencies, mark my word, the NDA candidate is winning comfortably.
Okay, vote margin, the UPPL candidate in Sidley, Nirmal Kumar Brahma, is leading by 1,089 votes at this point in time. That's the big breaking from Sidley. They are leading by 1,089 votes. We will go to, I'm also joined by Mr. Swapnanil Barua, political commentator, joining me in the studios. But I'll also quickly go to Joydeep Hazarika in Samaguri. Joydeep, are you there? Joydeep, 2,500 vote lead for the BJP candidate in Samaguri. There are lot many rounds are still left to be counted, but this itself is significant, isn't it? The early lead by the BJP candidate in Samaguri.
Yes, Wasbir, you're definitely right. This is quite a significant development. It is just the first round of EVM counting. A total of 14 rounds of EVM counting are going to be held today. But in the first round itself, BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sarma has taken a lead by 2,500 votes. This is quite significant. 2,500 votes may not seem like a huge number, but in a seat like Samaguri, it is quite significant that the BJP has taken a lead over the Congress. Samaguri has been regarded as a bastion of the Wasbir Hussain, and hence Congress has been winning this seat several times back to back. But this time it appears that there is going to be a contest. Prior to this, even in the postal ballots, we have that in one round it was Diplu Ranjan Sarma who was winning, and in the other round it was Congress candidate Tanzil Hussain who was winning. So definitely it seems that in the coming rounds of the EVM counting, the process is going to be quite interesting. Will Diplu Ranjan be able to keep up this momentum and keep a lead, or will Tanzil Hussain take a lead over him? It is to be seen how things progress, but one thing we are sure about is that it is going to be a neck-to-neck contest from what we are getting. There might in the later counting trends we might also see one candidate taking a huge leap over the other. But again, these are just assumptions. We have to wait and watch how the situation turns up. But yes, by 1 or 1:30, it will be clear as to who is going to claim victory in Samaguri. Wasbir.
Right, Joydeep, absolutely. But there are certain TV channels from the heartland which is at this moment reporting that India Alliance is leading in Jharkhand with 43 plus, BJP is with 27 plus and others too. That is what is a sharp contrast. The trends which are shown by some other heartland channels is that is giving an edge to the India Alliance as far as Jharkhand is concerned. They are putting the figures as 43 plus for the India Alliance in Jharkhand and BJP 27 plus. So there's a bit of a confusion there because most of the channels are showing NDA is as 34 plus and so and so, but there is some heartland channels are showing India Alliance 43 plus. So we'll have to wait for that. But as far as the Maharashtra is concerned, the BJP on its own alone has more than 100 seats at this point in time. BJP on its own is 100 seats. BJP and allies is cruising to victory with 150 seats. Well, magic figure as far as Maharashtra is concerned is 145, and the NDA Alliance has already crossed that, and the BJP on its own is 100 plus. But if that happens, there is going to be definitely a tussle for leadership in Maharashtra. Whether Eknath Shinde will continue get his second term as the chief minister will be a big question mark. Whether it is going to be Devendra Fadnavis who will once again come back and claim his seat, hot seat in Maharashtra, that will be the big question. But on the other hand, there is brisk politicking. The other camp, that is the Mahavikas Aghadi camp, is also saying that they have got letters of support for letters of support from 160 candidates. We don't know who these candidates are. Again, in Maharashtra, Zishan Siddiqui, son of slain NCP leader Baba Siddiqui, is trailing from Bandra East seat. The BJP's Devendra Fadnavis and former Deputy Chief Minister is leading in Nagpur South. He has been winning the seat since 2009. In Jharkhand, BJP candidate and former CM Arjun Munda's wife Meera Munda is trailing from the Potka seat assembly constituency. BJP candidate and former Chief Minister Madhu Koda's wife Geeta Koda is leading from the Jagannathpur assembly seat. JMM candidate and Chief Minister Hemant Soren's brother Basant Soren is leading from the Dumka assembly seat. And again, JMM candidate and Chief Minister Hemant Soren's wife Kalpana, who is a sitting MLA from Gande, is leading from the seat. BJP candidate and former Jharkhand Chief Minister Babulal Marandi is leading from the Dhanwar's assembly seat. These are some of the latest inputs that we are getting. Let me come to you, Mr. Swapnanil Barua. The big story from Assam is that the BJP candidate Diplu Ranjan Sharma, he is maintaining a lead of 2,500 votes in Samoguri, which has been a Congress stronghold. Not just that, it has been a 3-generation Congress, the 3rd-generation Congress Neta is now the candidate, who is Rakibul Hussein's son. Earlier, as you know, Rakibul Hussein's father, the late Mr. Nurul Hussain, was the sitting MLA. He was a minister in the Assam cabinet as well. Rakibul Hussain was also a minister in the Assam cabinet. Currently, of course, the MP from Dhubri, and now his son, an NSUI leader, is the candidate from the Congress. And in this scenario, the constituency is also a largely minority-dominated constituency, and you see the BJP candidate maintaining lead of 2,500 votes. I would like to qualify by saying that a lot more rounds of counting are over. What is your initial comment on this?
Well, first 3 rounds you will find Diplu Sharma leading, because that is basically a BJP stronghold. These constituencies are around the Ambagan area.
These pockets?
No, not pockets. The particular polling stations are near the Ambagan, closer to Koliabor, where you have a majority community lead there. So for the first 3 rounds, which will be 30 polling booths, you can expect Diplu Sharma to take the lead. But then again, the overall question, if you look at the constituency, Samoguri Congress had 81,000 votes in 2021, 1,28,000 votes in 2024 parliamentary election, and 77,79, nearly 78,000 votes in 2019, compared to which is you are having somewhere in the region of 50 to 55 held by the BJP all throughout in the last 3 elections. Considering that, you know, you'll have to really, Diplu has to cover up nearly 30%. Now what has happened is this election is that 5% voting has been reduced, so we can presume that Congress would be losing another 5,000 votes in the process because of the 5% reduction in the overall poll turnout. And another, we can expect that because of the very aggressive sort of campaigning being done by the BJP there, because I happen to be a original resident of the constituency, I had to have a chance to go around.
Yeah.
So there you can expect another 5%, or rather 7 to 10,000 votes coming from the minority communities to BJP. So that is finally like my final assessment is that there will be somewhere in the region, I think 1,40,000 votes were polled, so 70-70 would be the figure,
right,
or would be 65-75, and the difference would be to the winner would be about 5,000. But one thing all said and done is that this is the first time where the BJP has really entered into the fray in a minority constituency, and they have fought very seriously, because all other efforts is that I have seen earlier, because of my association with BJP, that they put up a candidate. If he won, it's well and good. If he didn't win, but here we find a concerted effort by the BJP to really break into the migrant stronghold and get a foothold in the constituencies, which will be an indicator of things to come in the 26 elections,
right,
where about 30 seats are minority dominated.
I'll come back to you. I want to know, I already asked this question to Ratna Singh Bharadwaj ji. I'll also ask you the same question, but short while later. That had a figure on the screen at the bottom band, viewers. The India Alliance has taken a lead in Jharkhand. The India Alliance has taken a lead in Jharkhand. 40 India Alliance is 40, others 1, and the NDA is 10. So it's a close fight. It was predicted that it's going to be a very close fight in Jharkhand between the India Alliance as well as the NDA Alliance, and that is what we are seeing on the screen as of now. Now the big story. We are also joined by Mr. Khakrang. Mr. Khakrang is the BJP spokesperson from Meghalaya. So we'll go to Mr. Khakrang, but before that, Mr. Khakrang from the BJP Meghalaya, welcome to this live broadcast. Mr. Khakrang, good morning to you. Now, only one question. I asked this question to your fellow panelist slightly short while ago, but Mr. Khakrang, if you can hear me. Now in Assam, the BJP is leaving its seats to its allies, but in Meghalaya, you decided to contest against your alliance partner NPP. Okay, line is not true to Mr. Khakrang. Now Swapnil Barua, if the BJP goes to win the seat in Samaguri,
yes, if
the BJP holds on to the lead and goes to eventually win the Samaguri seat, is the narrative going to change, overall narrative that minorities don't vote for the BJP?
Yes,
is it going to change? And is it going to ultimately become some kind of a trouble for the BJP?
I don't think it's going to be a trouble for BJP, but one thing is definite, that it is really now serious about, so long it has been a consolidation of the Hindu vote. But I think this thing will mark the entry into the 30 odd seats minority dominated, where BJP will be a serious player in trying to really contain the Congress or the AIUDF, the two parties who are so far representing the area, and bring them into the BJP fold, so that BJP has a presence of nearly 100 seats, which they are aiming for, the 100 plus which was there in the last parliament assembly elections. I think that way it is going to be very important.
So I don't have a AIUDF spokesperson. Unfortunately, I'll try to connect to Champak Kalita on the phone line. But do you think it is all because the AIUDF appears to be losing its control over the minority voters? Is that one reason why we can see something like this in Samaguri?
AIUDF in Samaguri was not much of a factor. They were
I'm asking about the overall trend in Assam.
The overall thing, I think definitely AIUDF after the defeat of Ajmal, because it was a Ajmal centric party. Now the leader has fallen, when the central pillar has fallen, the wings will automatically collapse. So you can find an equation of where really a Muslim consolidation coming in those 30 seats, where BJP, the erstwhile AIUDF might switch over to BJP and thereby have a group of 30 MLAs or 25 MLAs and stake a claim in the ministry, which so far has not been represented by the minority ministry. We had not had a minority minister for the last 8 years in Assam government, which I think considering the nature or like the politics of the minority, they would definitely like a ministerial representation in the government. So I foresee a situation where you find BJP making an entry into those 30 minority dominated
And that
seats.
means that if that happens, the party is going to get even stronger.
Yes, the party is definitely going to go.
Happy. You know, see, a lot of people. We have seen a lot of analysis. We have not done this report though, but we have been following the media reports in Assam, different portals and other things. Now they're saying that if the Congress would have fielded some other candidate in Samoguri instead of Mr. Rakibul Hussein's son, of course, I'll say that it is up to the party. It's free to field whoever they like, but point is, if they would have not fielded Tanzil Hussain, who is being projected as a son of a dynasty, and therefore there were a lot of anti-incumbency, or why should the same family continue for so many years, there should be chances given to other Congress leaders. Do you think that would have played a part? Again, I am qualifying that things may change, the trend may change after some time.
Yeah, before I answer that, Swapnalil Barua ji has really calculated and observed really well, and he spoke the truth. See, every party would definitely give their candidate, a winning candidate. No party will definitely, just for a toss, they will give another candidate to make sure that if he wins or not. Every party's decision will be that the candidate has to be a winning candidate. Now, just before the declaration of the ticket, it was the workers of the Congress, the people out there of Samagri, back-to-back meeting was down out there, and it was those people who said that no, Tanzil Hussain can do the great thing, and we, under the leadership of Rakibul Hussain ji, we can definitely win the seat and we can do well. So it was not the mandate of Rakibul ji or the Congress party, or definitely it was the mandate of the workers, of the people out there of that seat, that place Samaguri, who said that no, Tanzil Hussain definitely should contest, and we will make sure that he wins. So that was actually the mandate. So as I said, definitely let's not anybody jump to conclusion, but we are pretty sure that Samagri will definitely be a winning candidate of Congress.
I want to make a point.
Now, Priyanka Gandhi in Wayanad, Priyanka Gandhi is leading by more than 35,000 votes, or almost 50,000 votes. Vote margin is 48,000 leading. So that is the lead of Priyanka Gandhi in as far as Wayanad is concerned. A lot of people are interested in the results of the Wayanad seat, which fell vacant after Rahul Gandhi gave up that seat. So that is one big development. Wayanad is definitely coming back to the Congress, and this time around it's not Rahul Gandhi who has given up that seat, but it is his sister and Congress leader Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who has maintained a lead of 48,000. That's of course a foregone kind of a conclusion. It will not be incorrect to say that it's a foregone conclusion as to the verdict as far as Wayanad Assembly seat is concerned. Now again, there is a flip-flop. There is a flip-flop as far as Jharkhand is concerned. Now again, we can see NDA is leading with 41 and Indie Alliance is 36. So as predicted, that is a very, very tough contest. And Mehtab Chandi in Meghalaya's Gambegri seat is increasing our lead. Now our vote margin is 3,795 seats. And Mr. Khakrang of the BJP, now Mehtab Chandi, the NPP candidate is leading by almost 3,800 votes. Mr. Khakrang, are you there? Please come on the frame. You are on the side of the screen. Come into the middle, please, Mr. Khakrang. Okay, Mr. Khakrang is not there. Who else is there? Okay, so Mr. Bajop is there. Bajop Pingrop of the NPP. Mehtab Chandi is leading by almost 3,800 votes. So it's almost a foregone conclusion now that Mehtab Chandi is winning Gambegri, because you have got only 34,000 votes. And if the candidate maintains a lead of 3,800 votes or 4,000 votes, it's almost clear that Mehtab Chandi is winning Gambegri.
Yes, we have 4 rounds of counting, so 2 rounds are finished. So we are just waiting for the 3rd round, and then we can come to a conclusion that Madam Chandi is winning. Yeah.
So do you think for you, was it a foregone conclusion, or there was a tough fight put up by the Trinamool Congress candidate who had come runners up? He was the number 2 candidate in the last 3 elections.
Every election is tough, but it depends upon the work of the party and the cadres who work on the ground, the hard work that the party cadres have given in, that shows in the results, So yes, I congratulate all the party cadres in Gambegri who have worked hard for increasing this kind of lead for Madam Chandi at the moment.
Right. So, I was talking to Himalaya Sanklian, your colleague, short while ago, and this is only going to strengthen the NPP-led alliance government in Meghalaya because you are going to get one more MLA.
Yes. Government, although we have allies, but we are only single majority. So by Madam coming, one more MLA will have a very strong government for the rest of the years remaining for our MDA too.
Right. I was asking to you, Mr. Khakrang. Can you hear me, Mr. Khakrang of the BJP joining me from Shillong? Mr. Khakrang, can you hear me? Okay, Mr. Khakrang is still not with us. We will try to connect with Mr. Khakrang there, and we will continue with this coverage. Let's look at Maharashtra once again. Maharashtra, we are getting trends of 260 out of the 288. So almost we have got all the trends. NDA is sweeping Maharashtra, 191. So far, India Alliance is 56 and others 3. Of course, nobody is giving up. There are brisk politicking, but in this kind of a politicking, when the NDA is getting 191 and BJP on its own at 100 plus, the question is who is going to be Chief Minister in Maharashtra? Is it going to be Eknath Shinde for the second time, or is the BJP going to demand its pound of flesh, because it is Devendra Fadnavis and others who will be in contention once again to take up that hot seat as far as Mumbai is concerned, to take up the hot seat in Mumbai. So that is the big question, who is going to be the Chief Minister in Maharashtra. It is clear that now it is one thing is clear, that it's the NDA alliance, Mahayuti alliance, that is going to win the elections in Maharashtra. That means the people have rejected Uddhav Thackeray and company in Maharashtra, but the big question is who is going to be the Chief Minister in Maharashtra? Eknath Shinde for the second time, or BJP contenders including Devendra Fadnavis will demand their pound of flesh now that the BJP has put up a good show. And in Jharkhand, it's a flip-flop between the NDA and the India Alliance so far. We'll come to know the picture in about an hour's time. Now at this point in time, NDA is 42 and Indy is 36 and others 1. And in Assam, it is the BJP is leading in 3 seats including Samoguri, Congress nil, AGP 1 and UPPL 1. AGP is holding on to the AGP bastion of Bongaigaon, where 9-time MLA Fani Bhushan Chaudhary's wife is the candidate, and UPPL is holding on to the Sidli seat, and BJP will it be able to spring a surprise in Samoguri? Will it upset the calculations of the Congress? That is the big question. Bihali, of course, Gaurav Gogoi campaigned in Bihali. He was actually staying put in Bihali for many days, and if Bihali goes to the BJP, that will be a big question mark on Gaurav Gogoi as well. Diganto Ghatwal of the BJP is leading in Bihali by 3,589 votes. That is the big breaking. We'll go for a short break. Don't go away. I'll be right back after this very short break.
Good.
ये पेंट नहीं पेंट प्लस है।
दीवारें इजीली साफ कर लो, जम्स की तुम बैंड बजा लो, with beauty go।
Japanese technology बनाए मेरे घर को
साफ प्लस सेफ।
মুরসাল যেন কবিতা, কারণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল।
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ।
বাটাকৰ নতুন গোলমাল। স্যাৰ, আলু পৰঠাত মাখন কেনেকৈ খানে? নিমখীয়া বিস্কুটত বাটাৰী চমৎকাৰ। নতুন ব্ৰিটানিয়া 50-50 গোলমাল টপ বাটাৰী বাইটছ। বাটাকৰ নতুন গোলমাল। স্যাৰ, আলু পৰঠাত মাখন কেনেকৈ খানে? নিমখীয়া বিস্কুটত বাটাৰী চমৎকাৰ নতুন ব্ৰিটানিয়া 50-50 গোলমাল টপ বাটাৰী বাইটছ
बच्चे शरारती बड़े बीमार ये पेंट में हो सकता है कोई चमत्कार
नेरोलैक
ये पेंट नहीं पेंट प्लस है
दीवारें इजीली साफ कर लो जम्स की तुम बैंड बजा लो with beauty gold washable
जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी बनाए मेरे घर को
साफ प्लस सेफ
12 বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময় সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায় পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম নিষ্ঠুৰ নিয়তিৰ পৰিহাস শিৰৰ সেন্দুৰ অপ্ৰত্যাশিত ভৱিষ্যতৰ পৰিণাম মোৰ কাহিনী এগৰাকী জীয়ৰীৰ জীৱন গাথাৰ কাৰণ মই দুহিতা
Don't like the inverted image? Get the real picture.
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ ৰাজনীতি কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্কক লৈ কিয় সময় অপচয় কৰিব নিবিচাৰে সাহিত্যিকগৰাকীয়ে অসমীয়া ভাষাৰ ধ্ৰুপদী মৰ্যাদা আৰু মাকাম উপন্যাস সন্দৰ্ভত বহু অকথিত তথ্য প্ৰকাশ পাব বিশেষ সাক্ষাৎকাৰত শূন্যৰ পৰা শিখৰলৈ শিতানত আছে মাজুলীৰ সহস্ৰজনক আত্মসংস্থাপনৰ বাট মুকলি কৰা মমি বেগুৰ সফলতাৰ কাহিনী প্ৰকৃতি আৰু পৰ্যটন শিতানত আছে গোলাঘাটৰ ঐতিহাসিক নেঘেৰিটিং শিৱদৌল চিত্ৰশিল্পী মীনাক্ষী বৰুৱাৰ সৈতে সাক্ষাৎকাৰ আমাৰ ঐতিহ্য শিতানত আছে অসমত জৈন ধৰ্মৰ ঐতিহ্য ইয়াৰ উপৰি থাকিব গল্প কবিতা শব্দচয়ন কুইজ আৰু সপ্তাহটোৰ ছবিকে ধৰি পঢ়ুৱৈৰ বাবে বহু আকৰ্ষণীয় সম্ভাৰ পঢ়ুৱৈসকলে নিকটৱৰ্তী বাতৰি কাকতৰ পৰিৱেশক আৰু বিতৰকৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰক
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি ইয়াৰ উপৰিও পাঠকে পঢ়িবলৈ পাব আইনাত স্বাস্থ্য সৌন্দৰ্য ফেশ্বন কেৰিয়াৰ খেল জীৱনৰ ভ্ৰমণৰ কাহিনী পৰ্যটন খাদ্য সম্ভাৰ ছবি জগত গল্প উপন্যাস আদি নিয়মীয়া শিতানসমূহ জানিবলৈ সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আপোনাৰ প্ৰিয় আলোচনীখন সকলো পাঠকলৈ শাৰদীয় অলেখ সজুত শুভকামনা
শুনিবলৈ পাইতো তই বোলে আলু এটা বিয়া পাতিলি
হে এটা সৰুমাকে আনি লওঁ লগতে এটা খুলকালিও ফিৰি পাৰোঁ আৰু ঐ বুঢ়া এই বয়সত তোৰ প্ৰেম ৰাখছি হা ৰহিলা কিনো মৰম লগালি আইয়া
ছোৱালী গম পাইছা লাজ নাই ছোৱালী মানে গা ধুবা হা চাবা হা
লা তাতে কিন্তু নদী পানী গুটি গুটি গ'ল গোটেইখিনি
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
Vandya, you are our guiding light, Vandya, Vandya.
shine so bright, Vandya, Vandya.
Make us bold, make us strong.
This is where we belong.
Lift us up, we'll touch the sky.
You just guide us along.
We will achieve, we will reach new heights.
We think big, we can fly.
আয়না জীবন দর্পণ অন্তরার বিশ্লেষণ আয়না দৃষ্টি সন্তর্পণ আয়না
BPF
Welcome back to this live broadcast. Result Day Live with me on Northeast Live. The BJP is cruising to victory in Maharashtra. This has already attained victory actually in Maharashtra. NDA and its allies BJP is on its own is more than 100 seats in Maharashtra, and its alliance partners combined together is 194 in the 288 member assembly. India Alliance could not make its mark, it's 57 and others 12, but despite that there is brisk politicking going on in thing. And another big story is that Tanzil Hussain has got back his lead in Samoguri. He is leading by 1,700 votes. The Congress is leading in Samoguri. Of course, it has been a Congress bastion, and as far as the last Lok Sabha elections are concerned, they just concluded Lok Sabha elections. The Congress, Swapnil Barua, the Congress had got 1,28,000 votes from that constituency, and the BJP had got only 42,000 votes. So this explains a lot. Yes, Mr. Sangplyang, yes, Sangplyang of the NPP joining me. Yes, Mr. Sangplyang, tell me.
Wasbir, I am here in the residence of the Chief Minister in Tura. I just met the Honorable Chief Minister and I got an update. After the third round, the NPP candidate is leading by 2,300 votes.
2,300 votes. Okay.
Yes.
That means that is a sizable lead. That's a sizable lead.
Yeah. Yes. And we hope to take a lead by about 4,000 votes, because there are another 3 rounds to go.
Okay. Can I make a request? Can you ask if Mr. Conrad Sangma will be willing to talk to us for 1 minute on your phone?
I have to look for him.
Yeah, you have to look for him.
And there he is. Wait.
And if possible,
1 minute.
Give your phone to him.
1 minute.
So,
sure.
Yeah. So we will stay with that. My producers should stay with Mr. Sangplyang. Now we were talking about Maharashtra. We are talking about yes, Mr. Sangplyang.
Yeah, I think CM will catch up with us a bit later. I think here he is.
Okay. Can you give the phone to him?
One more.
Yeah. Hello. Mr. Conrad Sangma, welcome to this live broadcast. Thanks to Mr. Sangplyang, I have been able to catch you. Thanks to Mr. Sangplyang. Good to hear your candidate, incidentally your better half, is leading by 2,300 votes. It's a comfortable margin in Gambagri.
Yeah, of course. You have to also remember that we have never won this seat for the last 4 terms, and our candidates have always come in 3rd place or 4th place in this constituency. It's a very tough constituency in Garo Hills, and in Meghalaya there'll be hardly maybe 2-3 seats which were as tough as this seat. So keeping that kind of a background in mind, we have made a lot of way ahead. We are seeing just now 2 more rounds are left, and we are very confident that we will win, and hopefully the margin also will be comfortable.
Right. And what will be the overall? See, you had already clarified to our channel that it was not you who put up Miss Mehtab Chandi as the candidate, because it was a general demand of the people, and that is the reason why the NPP fielded her. So you have already clarified that. Now my question is, what will be suppose Mehtab Chandi wins the Gambagri, which she is expected to win, what will be the overall message in the state? Do you think that this will silence many of your critics as far as the governance in the state is concerned, as far as dynastic politics is concerned?
this will always continue, Wasbir. You know it better than me. There's no end to all of this. And it's a process. I don't think there's anything we should also think too much about it. Every fight, every election is a unique election for us. And we don't look at it, comparing it to the past or the future. And that's the nature of politics. So whether we win or lose, we have to continue our work. And the next election, people will look at it from the dynamics of those elections and the different, conditions and situations that are there. So for us, there's no message to anybody. We are just happy that we, are in the positive side. We're happy that people of Gambegri have chosen development. We are happy that we'll be getting an opportunity to work closely with the people of Gambegri to make a difference out there. And I think that is the key message for us. It's not about any political message to anybody. We will continue to work as long as the people of the state desire that we serve them.
And Gambegri, despite a particular candidate representing that seat for so long, all the ground reports which we are getting said that there is a lot of development needs to be done in Gambegri. It was underdeveloped compared to the other some other constituencies.
Yes, that's absolutely the point, Wasbir. That we have seen. I got an opportunity to visit almost every polling station. There are 52 polling stations, and I could go to interior villages which I have not been able to go to maybe in the last 30 years of my active or semi-active kind of political life, campaigning with late P.S. Sangmaji and others. And so when I got to see, and comparing it to other parts of the state, there's a lot that needs to be done. And that's the reason why I'm saying that I'm happy that we'll be getting an opportunity now to serve the people of Gambegri, and I'm hopeful that, of course, we still have 2 rounds left, so let's wait.
Right.
But more importantly, as I said, we'll get a chance to do something out there.
Right. And will it also indicate that the NPP will be able to gain lost ground since the parliamentary election? That is also one of the messages that will come out. I've already mentioned this to you, that every election is different. People are very intelligent when it comes to voting. They may be rural area, they may not know the national politics, but they know what is best for them. And when they look at the entire scenario in every election, people vote as per the need and as per the requirement of the situation. So people intelligently have realized that it's an opportunity for them to work with the ruling. It's an opportunity for them to work with the government. And obviously, they demanded for the chief minister's wife to contest, because they put the calculations together and realized that maybe this is the best chance for them to make a difference for their their village or their constituency. And I think that's what's important, and therefore every election will be different. So past in the MP election, issues were different, and in this by-election, issues were different, and people have very intelligently voted. My last 2 questions I have got. Overall, you will get, if Mehtab Chandi wins, you will get 1 more MLA. So in the overall scheme of things in Meghalaya, that means the NPP will have a comfortable majority on its own.
Yes, we will be having 32 seats if Dr. Mehtab Chandi wins. Will be a 32 number. So therefore, it is a very comfortable number. And it has not happened in the past, in the history, except in the first government that was formed, where APHLC had got 32 seats. So therefore, it will be in a way a very comfortable number, plus kind of in a way the highest number of one single party will have in the state of Meghalaya. So that's another positive thing for us. Other parties have got numbers, but as far as my knowledge goes, it's 32 was APHLC in 1972. So that's it's a comfortable figure.
But you will definitely keep your other alliance partners intact. That equation is not going to change, obviously.
I have said this in many grounds. I believe in commitment and long-term politics. I believe in ensuring that we don't have this culture of use and throw. Yes, there are sometimes situations can get difficult, and basis on which we have to take decisions. But as far as possible, we'd like to show that trust and that commitment to our partners, so that we look at the politics and the growth of the state in the long term. So it's healthy for the society, it's healthy for politics, it's healthy for the state. We may not agree on all aspects, we may not agree on everything we do, but I think the fact that our government for 7 years, we've been working now in Meghalaya, the stability has reflected in the different development works and policies, sustainability and continuity, which is making a difference in our state. And I think people of the state are realizing that now more than ever before.
My last question to you, Mr. Conrad Sangma. We have seen that every time on an important occasions, whether it is polling day, whether it is result day, you and your family visit the graveyard of your late father, the Mr. P.A. Sangma, the very tall leader, one of the tallest leaders of Meghalaya. Now, is it emotional? Why do you do that? Even this morning, I understand you and Agatha Sangma visited the grave of your father and prayed and did your prayers.
Actually, yeah, it is emotional, but more importantly, I don't know, just to give you a background, but you know, every election, maybe more than 50 elections in the last 30 years that I have worked closely with Mr. P.A. Sangma, every result day we were always together, sitting together, watching the TV, and talking, analyzing. So it's just a question of that feeling coming in and being there with him on that moment when the results are out. So just sharing the results, kind of a thing with him. It's a more of an emotional bond for me, and so that's what I do normally.
Absolutely, Mr. Conrad Sangma, thank you so much for talking to us. It was just an ambush. I just caught you. Thanks to Mr. Sangpiang. Thanks to you and Mr. Sangpiang for bringing you live on Notice Live on this voting day live. Thank you so much, Mr. Conrad Sangma.
Thank you, Wasbir. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye. Well, we have a breaking news coming in. The NDA has crossed the 200 mark in Maharashtra and is looking for a landslide victory in the state. The big shot in the arm for Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis. Now, the big question is, the NDA has crossed the 200 mark in Meghalaya and is poised to secure a landslide victory in Maharashtra. The Mahayuti Alliance is going to win Maharashtra, landslide victory. The big shot in the arm for Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis. But again, the big question is, who is going to occupy the hot seat of the Chief Minister, whether it is Eknath Shinde, whether it is Devendra Fadnavis, or whether it is a dark horse that is waiting in the wings. We'll go to Mr. Pramod Boro, the chief of the Borderland Territorial Council, the leader of the UPPL, an alliance partner of the BJP in the state. Welcome to this live broadcast, Mr. Pramod Boro. It's a very interesting by-elections. The NDA is doing well. In Assam also it's the same thing. Your candidate is maintaining a lead in Sidli, and in two other constituencies the BJP is leading a lead. AGP is maintaining a lead in Boingao. It's a big plus positive for the NDA alliance in Assam. Okay, we have lost that connection with Pramod Boro. We will go to him in a short while from now. The big story is that the BJP and its allies are sweeping Maharashtra. Let me take a quick reaction from Ratna Singh Bharadwaj, BJP spokesperson. Ratna Singh Bharadwaj ji. Okay, I'm once again joined by Mr. Pramod Boro, the leader of the UPPL and chief of the Borderland Territorial Council. Welcome to this live broadcast, Mr. Pramod Boro. The NDA is sweeping Maharashtra. The NDA is also not doing too badly in Jharkhand. It's a flip-flop. In Assam, NDA is winning. NDA is leading in most of the 5 seats. Your candidate is also leading in Sidli. So, what is your comment? What do you think?
Wasbir, first of all, I congratulate our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and also Home Minister Amit Shah ji, and NDA leadership for this victory. And today, as a whole, in the country, we can see that the vision of the Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi ji is accepted by and understood by the people of the country, and that is one. That's why we can see the victory in Maharashtra and Jharkhand. And in Jharkhand, our Chief Minister, most dynamic leader of the country, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma ji, he led the campaign in Jharkhand. And in entire campaign, we could see that people connected with him like anything. So in Jharkhand, I am very much hopeful that in Jharkhand also there will be very good victory with a good margin. And in Assam, I'm totally, hopeful, completely hopeful that in 5 seats in this by-election, our NDA team, BJP, SDP, and UPPL will win all the 5 seats with, good margin.
Okay, now as far as Sidli is concerned, the victory for your candidate victory is very important because you have the BTR election coming up next year. So how do you look at this Sidli contest? You have also a sizable presence in Bongaigaon. Also, you have a good large Boro population, and same is the case with Bihali. So how are you looking at these elections ahead of the 2025 BTR elections?
We campaign for both Bongaigaon and Sidli together, and there are like 35,000 of votes inside the council area, which comes under Bongaigaon constituency. And in this area, I am hopeful that more than 60% of the vote will be coming to the SDP candidate, I mean the Mitrozone candidate. And in Sidli part, we campaign very properly, and also we try to connect the people and understand their problems. As we are about to finish our 4 years of our term, and in this time, what I have understood, that people are clearly understood our mission and vision, and our prime objective of forming the government in 2020 was peace building in the region. Now there is totally peace in the region, and there was feelings of insecurity among the people. And now people of BTR region under leadership of Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarmaji, and also in the state and also in the council where we have UPPL and BJP government, people are very much confident that this team only can build the sustainable peace, also provide security to the people. And during BPR regime in the 70 years, there was totally uncertainty, in case of development also. Now all round development taking place. That time the unruly, the corruption, and also violence all the time, all are removed now. So people of Bodoland region are very much convinced, and they're with us now. This election is going to prove that people of Bodoland region has changed their mind, which some people thought that they are with BPF. Now the people of Bodoland region are no more with the BPF. They want peace, they want development, and definitely the Sidli election will give a total insight to the people that how people of Bodoland has changed their mind.
Right, and finally we have seen that BJP always keeps its alliance partners together. So do you think that is extremely important to today's nature of politics, because single party rule, if you look at the overall context, single party rule is almost disappeared. You see in Maharashtra, it is the BJP led alliance that is sweeping Maharashtra today, but it has got 3 to 4 major political parties apart from the BJP. Same is the case in Jharkhand also. It has got a group of allies. Assam, of course, we have three political parties leading the state. So do you think alliance is part of the game now?
Yes, definitely, because in India the democratic the spirit of the mind spirit of people it's growing more. Now people sometimes thought that some people can play politics by doing some kind of which is not desired by the people. They do the politics like their own business. But people of India, they have understood what is democracy, and in that case the BJP as a big party, they have also now playing the positive role with all the small parties, and that is very important because regional feelings are there with people. And sometimes from opposition it comes that BJP they kill all the small parties. In my 4 years experience, now I am doing with BJP very comfortable politics in my region.
Right.
And in that case, I must thank the national leadership, like doing for inclusive politics to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and also in the parties, JP Nadda ji also keeping the good relationship. Sometimes some conflict grows in the regional level, and BJP central leadership has to address these issues. Sometimes the small parties feel that in the regional level a small conflict, but in national level the national leadership they are very clear of their vision that they have to, they are taking all the small party on board, and that is the result of the Maharashtra where the partners are feeling very good, and partners are feeling very confident. So they are doing the best with the BJP, and this spirit will, I think, maintained by the Honorable Prime Minister, because his agenda and his mantra is the Sabke Saath Sabke Vikas. Now it is not only a dialogue, by the Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister. It is seen that it is in the ground, and people have also understood, and he is maintaining this inclusive politics. So we are very much grateful and very, I must thank Honorable Prime Minister. And today we are very much happy as a smallest party to be the partner of the NDA, big alliance.
Absolutely, Mr. Pramod Bora, thank you very much for speaking to Northeast Live. We will contact you later in the program once again. Thanks so much for joining me in this live broadcast. Ratnaji, are you okay with this Maharashtra trend? Is it on expected lines? 285 trends we are getting. NDA sweeping with 220. India Alliance stuck at 57 at this point in time.
Yes, definitely. It's very happy. In fact, I am very, very happy in almost all the BJP Karyakartas across the country and outside also. They are very happy with this trend. Maharashtra we were expecting. Jharkhand also we have expected. Let's the trend, unfold. And it's just, up and down, it's coming up. But I think Maharashtra is really a great thing to watch. And the way, the people actually has voted for development. The people have voted for peace, because Maharashtra, if you have seen the trends, how they were working, like the terror attacks, the bombings and all. Maharashtra, Mumbai, especially, they want something which leads to development. There was peace for last, the few years. You can see there was peaceful atmosphere. There was no any problems of terror attacks, bombings or any other things, and development is taking place. Because if you see the Congress regime, what they had done, they had stalled the, they had stopped this, in fact, the metro construction, and compared to the construction of the metro during the regime of Congress and during the time of NDA, the differences people can feel and see. So recently I had a chance to, in the month of July, I had a chance to go to Mumbai, and I had met people across there, and I could feel the pulse, what people were pulsating to vote for NDA. And this is something which across the country people are connecting with Narendra Modi. Like Mr. Pramod Bora, I am so happy, like he is also very happy with Narendra Modi. The regional parties are happy with the NDA, with the BJP, because they are getting their own, chances to play across their own region and talk to the people, connect to the people. So Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the double engine government is actually following the entire ideology which Narendra Modi, the BJP, Antyodaya. Basically, we are following the, ideology of Antyodaya, that entire schemes and benefits of the government must reach to the downtrodden, to the last people standing in the row, and that is what we are looking into, and that is what being taught to us by Atal Bihari Vajpayee, followed by Narendra Modi and Himanta Biswa Sarma, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma in Assam, and people are connecting with. Definitely elections आते रहेंगे, जाते रहेंगे, लेकिन हमारा जो नरेशन है, हमारी जो आइडियोलॉजी है, उसको पीपल तक ले जाना है, लोगों तक ले जाना। और कहीं हम सोचते हैं, और आप भी सोचेंगे, अग्री करेंगे कि लोगों ने कनेक्ट किया है, नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं, हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा के साथ कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं, बीजेपी के साथ कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं। यही हमारी नरेशन है कि हमें शांति चाहिए और उन्नयन चाहिए, जो हमारी बीजेपी सरकार लोगों को दे रही है।
Absolutely, absolutely. I'd like to thank Ratna Singh Bharadwaj at this point in time. Thank you so much for your perspective. We'll go to Shillong, where I'm joined by Mr. Khakrang, is the BJP leader from Meghalaya. Mr. Khakrang, can you hear me finally? Good morning to you.
Yeah. Good morning.
Mr. Khakrang, we have seen that the BJP is doing well in Maharashtra. It's almost all set. BJP and its allies going to win Maharashtra, sweeping Maharashtra, and now in Assam also the BJP is doing well. But as far as Meghalaya is concerned, my question is, let's look at Assam. The by-election was for 5 seats, and the BJP, which is the dominant player, they left the Bongaigaon seat to its ally, the AGP. They left the Sidli seat to its ally, the UPPL. That means the BJP in Assam has left, they did not put up candidates in seats where their alliance partners are there. But in Meghalaya, the BJP put up candidates against the NPP, which is your alliance partner. Why is it different in Meghalaya?
Good morning, and sorry to come in late. The first thing you see, as usual in Meghalaya, opposition parties and anyone who contests against the BJP, they always they play the religious card. And this is one thing that we have not been able to get through. And we have seen the 2023 elections also, the same thing has happened. You see, the thing is, people here in Meghalaya, they do understand that having a BJP-led government will definitely bring development to the state. But at the back end, or just before, prior to the eve of elections, the religious card gets played again and again. And this is where we as a BJP leaders here and party kartas, we have to devise a strategy in how to speak to the people and how to gain back and give them the confidence that BJP is not about religion, it is not about being anti-Christian. It is about development, and please look into the other states as to how to develop. Just yesterday I was back from Guwahati and I can see the amount of development that has taken place just a couple of months back. So these are the things that we are missing out in our state, and I do hope the electorate looks into these and gets into and be a part of the whole BJP family so that we can bring about development in our state, which we are lacking at present.
Now, at this point in time, I'd also like to welcome Mr. Mayur Bora, well-known political commentator and analyst in the studios. Yes, Mr. Khakrang, looking back, your candidate in Gambigri, Mr. Bernard Marak, who is the vice president, did not get much of a votes. He did not get much of a vote from the people. Was it a mistake? Looking back, do you regret the decision to contest against your alliance partner?
No, I think so. That is not right, because you see here, you cannot concede defeat, so easily, and we have to fight it out. In fact, so the thing is, I don't say that it was a wrong decision to have contested elections. It was a right decision, but rather probably our strategy did not work well, and probably we have to relook and rethink, and maybe perhaps start planning out the next strategy for the next 2028 elections.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, let me. I'm coming to you, Swapnil Barua. Let me go to Mr. Mayur Bora. Do you have our reporters on ground? Okay, let's quickly go to Joydeep before get an update from Samaguri. Joydeep, give us an update from Samaguri right now. You are in Nagaon, the counting seat. What is happening there? Tanzil Hussain is leading at this point in time after that brief period where the BJP was leading with 2,500 votes. Now, once again, the Congress candidate Tanzil Hussain has got back his lead. What is the update that you have?
Yes, Wasbir, the update that I have is that there is a neck-to-neck contest going on. Let me set the record straight. As of right now, from what we are hearing from our sources, from the strong room, from the counting rooms, it is that BJP has taken a lead in the third round, and it's not a very huge lead. From what we have heard, it is lead by over 500 votes. The exact number is not yet known. We are trying to get it from our sources, because officially only the first round of voting has been announced. The second and third round are yet to be officially announced. But from what we have gathered is that Diplu Ranjan Sharma was the lead in the first round. Tanzil Hussain was the lead in the second round, and now again in the third round, BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma is leading. But from what we have heard, it is by over just 500 votes. So it is clearly a neck-to-neck contest, which is actually quite surprising, considering that in Samaguri just a few months back, nobody had expected that BJP would give a contest, would give a tough fight to the Congress. But now that is exactly what is happening. In fact, if you remember. Not long ago, when Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma was asked how many seats the BJP is hoping to win, he had named 4 or 5 seats. He had not given any statement of confidence regarding Samaguri, because it was quite unsure. But we have seen over the last couple of months a very, very strong campaigning was done by BJP here in Samaguri, and that is exactly what is being shown here. That is exactly what the Congress never expected, that BJP would be giving a tough fight to them. It's a neck-to-neck fight. The margin is very thin, but still the counting process is going on. We will be waiting for more updates from our sources as well as official confirmation.
Joydeep, but how many rounds of counting have taken place so far?
The total 14 rounds of we have 14 rounds of counting for EVM here in Samaguri. Of that, 3 have taken place. We are waiting for as to what are the results.
All right, we'll come back to you. Now, Mayur Bora, now the fact that in Samaguri, it is the third generation Congress leader from the same family that is contesting. As I have been saying since morning, Mr. Nurul Hussain was holding on to Samoguri. He is Rakibul Hussain's father. Then it was Rakibul Hussain who became now hold on to that seat as an MLA for several years, several terms, and then he became an MP. Now it is his son Tanzil Hussain who is contesting. Now it is some kind of a pocket borough for the Hussain family as far as Samaguri is concerned. In this kind of a scenario, suddenly you see the BJP, at one point the BJP was leading, even now the BJP is leading by 500 seats. It's a neck-to-neck contest. So it is very surprising, and it is a minority-dominated constituency. So how do you analyze this trend? Who wins ultimately is a different thing, but the fact that the BJP is in a neck-to-neck contest with the Congress candidate in Samaguri, isn't that news?
Definitely it's a news, Wasbir. I think there are two things which are very, very important. First of all, the hunger and appetite of BJP to win election, to manage election, to micromanage election, and from the next day onwards, once the result is out, whether it is good or bad for them, they really pull up their socks and start preparing for the next. And that I think all other political parties need to learn from BJP, especially Congress, who always believes in infighting, who always believes that the alternative leaders will come, and they try to undercut each other. That's why it has been reflected in many of the opposition ruled states. Also, after Maharashtra, after doing so well in the Lok Sabha election, see the position of the Congress today. So it is for everyone to see. Secondly, and more importantly, I think what you are telling, the pocket borough has been threatened now. Nurul Hussain, Rakibul Hussain, and whether the same legacy will continue in the hands of Tanzil Hussain, nobody knows. Because in the first two rounds, as you have rightly said, Diplu Ranjan Sharma was leading. So I feel from there, I think one clarity has not become a casualty in respect of election in Assam. But only in case of Maharashtra, nobody expected that BJP would be doing, or NDA or Mahayuti would be doing so well, although exit polls and the people who do exit polls after the Haryana fiasco, they are also become very, very diffident and reticent in doing exit polls in a very bold way and announcing to the world that this will be the result. But even then, the political pundits have been proved wrong by the what we have seen after two rounds in Maharashtra. But surprisingly in Jharkhand, I don't know, sometime back it was showing as neck-to-neck contest, but what you are showing on your screen now, if India Alliance is leading in 50 seats, whereas NDA is in 29, it has got some connotations from some other leaders in other parts of the state also, who invested very heavily in terms of their time, in terms of their energy in seeing that a new NDA government comes to power in the new election. So I think from that way also, for anyone from Assam, that's also a very, very important election.
Right. I am now joined by Mr. Matthew Anthony, the AICC Joint Secretary, joining me from Mumbai live on this broadcast. Mr. Matthew Anthony is the AICC Joint Secretary. Mr. Matthew Anthony, nice to see you once again. Good morning. Welcome to this live broadcast. Now, how are you looking? Did you expect this in Maharashtra, a clean sweep for the NDA? And did you expect in Jharkhand, did you expect the JMM-led alliance, India Alliance, to hold on to power? Because that is what the trends indicate, that India Alliance is now 50 and the NDA we are showing as 29. So, Matthew Anthony, your initial comments.
Yeah, Wasbir, thanks to have me in your show, and it's a little early to kind of give the victory to the Mahayuti. Because we see that around a 60 to 70 seats will be a close contest, and that can actually kind of make it even more exciting towards around a 2 or 3 p.m. Unless and until where the election commission declares victory for the Mahayuti, which we don't see at this point of time, and that's where we are going to kind of make a final comment on the Maharashtra elections. Jharkhand and Maharashtra, we are expecting to form the government. The leads in Jharkhand is not unexpected. So as the kind of shortfall which we see in Maharashtra is also unexpected. But we are hopeful that we will make the government in both these states at this point of time. Maybe after a couple of hours, I might be able to make a qualified statement whether it is us or not us, in the state of Maharashtra. But at this point of time, we are very confident and sure that we will be making up the numbers in the leads because of the close contest which will be happening around a 60 to 70 seats, and that's where the decision is going to happen.
Okay, now Mr. Anthony, Miss Priyanka Gandhi in that by-election, Lok Sabha by-election in Wayanad, the lead is more than 85,000 now at this point in time as we speak. 85,000. Is it a foregone conclusion?
Priyanka Gandhi's victory is certain. It is only about how much lead we will have in that constituency. We don't have to be worried about her victory or loss. It is about how many lakhs we will have the lead from the Wayanad constituency.
Now, again, a lot of people would want to know, now that you are here on the program, a lot of people want to know that now that she's going to become an MP for the first time, it's her debut election. What role can one see for her in the days ahead as an MP now? Because so long she was an unelected leader, untested. Of course, everybody knew that if she contests, she is definitely going to win. But elections are elections. You cannot say before you actually get into the field. But now that it is certain that she is retaining Wayanad, winning Wayanad and become an MP for the first time, what role do you predict for her in the coming days?
Wasbir, I am not an astrologer to predict the role.
Yeah, but still,
I will say that she is a general secretary of the party, and she has been working very hard for the party in one of its toughest times. And the party will appropriately decide, what role she will play in the upcoming days after becoming there. It can be in certain words that it will not be a small role. It will be a very decisive role because she has been behind the scenes for the party. And it is only the electoral contest which she had won, but otherwise she is a very established leader for the party, and the party will appropriately designate her for some responsibilities or assignments or particular roles within the parliamentary party.
Mr. Anthony, hold on. We have just got the Election Commission official figures for Jharkhand, which has given Indi lead of Indi led by JMA lead in 51 seats, while the NDA is leading in 28. This is the update from the Election Commission. Indi Alliance lead, JMM led Indi Alliance leading in 51 seats, and the BJP led NDA Alliance leading in 28 seats. The BJP is ahead in 25, the JMM in 32, and Congress in 12, and RJD in 6. So the JM led India Alliance in Jharkhand is leading in 51 seats and the NDA in 28. So do you think that this lead is going to continue, and now this is going to be the result in Jharkhand, Mr. Anthony?
Wasbir, first, let me ask you one thing. You call NDA, National Democratic Alliance, as NDA, and when you call India, you don't call India, you call Indi and then Alliance separately. What is the point in calling? You can call NDA and India. Now coming to the Jharkhand part of it, we are very sure that we will form the government, and hopefully we will have substantial lead from the NDA in Jharkhand, because we have been expecting good numbers to form the government in Jharkhand because of the Maya Yojana scheme, where Kalpana Soren has been the brand ambassador, and the tribals and the Adiwadis are completely supporting us, and because you could see from the rallies, as well as the employment which we have generated for the local youths and all other things there, we are very confident of winning back the Jharkhand government and putting the rule there. We were forming our own government.
We are a channel headquartered in Guwahati, so there are 5 by-elections going on in Assam. Now one seat, that is the Samogari seat in the central Assam district of Nagaon, that has been a Congress bastion for 3 generations. Mr. Nurul Hussain was a minister, then his son Rakibul Hussain, currently your party MP, was a minister and a MLA for several years, and now his son Tanjil Hussain is contesting the seat, and it is a minority dominated constituency, and now we see it's a neck and neck contest, and as we speak the BJP candidate is maintaining a lead of 500 seats. My question is, it's not that who wins ultimately is a different story, but the fact that BJP is in a neck to neck contest, is there a story there?
It's too early for me to comment on that one. Let the result come out. However, our expectation is that the majority should have been much more than what it is. But let the final result come on this.
Right, Mr. Matthew Anthony, thank you very much at this point for speaking to Notice Live. We'd like to have you once again later in the day to give a broad analysis of the overall results. Thank you so much for joining me from Mumbai this morning.
Thank you, Wasbir. Thank you. Thanks to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Matthew Anthony, the AICC Joint Secretary, commenting on the overall election, confident of forming the government in Jharkhand, and still would like to wait for the final results to come in Maharashtra. Although it is absolutely no doubt now that the NDA has swept. Actually, Maharashtra NDA is 217 and India Alliance is 60. We'll go to Bikram Sarkar, our reporter in Dholai, but before that, quickly, Swapnil Barua, now that in Maharashtra, if you see, the NDA is 217, the BJP on its own has 100 plus seats. Now, do you think there will be a tussle for leadership between whether it is going to be the Eknath Shinde is going to be the chief minister, or whether it is going to be Devendra Fadnavis of the BJP or somebody? And do you think that drama we are going to see now?
I don't think any drama is going to be there, because normally what will happen is that in the India alliance you will find that the BJP will be the largest single majority party by quite a good margin, and so forth. Therefore, the claims of Shinde to the chief ministership would not have very moral backing. So, in that sense, I don't think that Mr. Shinde would stand a chance of again getting his post back, or rather it would be Fadnavis getting his post back again. What is important is that how they will maintain the balance later on, because I think the competition is getting eliminated if the NDA gets about 200 plus seats.
Right.
So once the competition is out, then the competition comes in between the two, the alliance partners.
Absolutely.
So that is going to be a long-term implications. And the third thing which I found in Maharashtra was very surprising, considering that it is the Sangh headquarters. The turnout of only 60% or 61% in the total vote is not a very good indication of the organizing capability. Is it an indication that people are gradually losing interest in NDA? I mean, that could be or in the whole electoral process with NDA in the lead. But one thing about I was wanting to mention about the Assam factor.
Yeah.
At least the two seats that AGP and UPPL are leading by a big margin, is going to definitely end any attempts of the BJP to take over these areas on their own, because there were certain attempts that our alliance is only till 26 and then beyond 26 we'll think others. I don't think now that if they win by about let's say 50% votes by AGP and UPPL, then this whole alliance will definitely continue and it will have an effect on the politics of Assam in the longer run. And just third point I would like to mention is that, look, this attempt of the BJP to enter the minority seats is filling up the void created by the departure of AIUDF and pushing Congress back to the wall, and thereby eliminating the largest single opposition to the AGP.
Right.
BJP, sorry.
Right. Moir Bora, the overall picture I'm asking, suppose you see Maharashtra and you see the BJP and its allies are all leading in all the 5 seats in Assam. Now, Jharkhand is a different story. Jharkhand, the Congress and the JMM has been strong. The BJP, if you look at the campaign, BJP fought extremely hard to make a dent this time round. But if the trends are any indication, if these trends continue, then that means the BJP has failed in its attempt. Now, the point is, overall, that means the Modi magic, quote unquote. Do you think the Modi magic in the country has not really faded? If you look at Maharashtra, nobody thought that BJP will do so well in Maharashtra.
No, it has not faded, but Modi magic keeps on flickering. We saw during the Lok Sabha election also, and during this time. See, you are mentioning about Jharkhand, where BJP or NDA has not been able to do well till now. So, what is the cause? See, the whole election was fought under the JMM, and Congress was highlighting the main point of tribal identity. And they are always saying that as it has happened with Ambedkar, as some people in Assam, it has happened with Shonkordev, they always take the symbol, but they do not take the essence of the teachings of neither Shonkordev nor Ambedkar philosophy. The same thing I see being said about or fought about in Jharkhand. They are saying the tribal identity will be scuppered. It will be made very, very weak if BJP comes to power, although they keep on telling about different kind of things. These are all pure lip service. That was the main idea in which JMM and Congress, and mainly JMM, fought. And you will remember that they were telling in the upcoming census also, they are telling a new religion is dharma or some I forgot the name, has to be told or given to the enumerator by all the tribal people of Assam or tribal people of Jharkhand. So it is all politics, whether it is census, and when there is a fear in the minds of people that our identity is going to be subsumed by the larger identity of the Hindu umbrella that is being spearheaded by NDA BJP under the leadership of Amit Shah and Narendra Modi, that is going to be weakened. And I think that's a backlash in addition to whatever good things AMM and Congress might have done. Otherwise, lethargy and listlessness of the Congress after winning or doing well in Maharashtra, and this is truly amazing. And I think there is no soul searching, although Mr. Anthony was telling so many things. So why not? I am not surprised. Why Rahul Gandhi also won by 3 lakh votes. Probably she will also win by 2 lakh votes. I am not surprised about the family borrows, and earlier some family borrows in the earlier election has been taken also. Again now they have reverted, that's a different issue. So there is a narrative established by a party who is energetic, enthusiastic, they manage and they go all the way to win election, whereas on the other party there we find lot of bickering, and as Sapnanilda was saying some time back, the outward manifestation of drama is less in NDA because there is a fear factor. They get intimidated by probably RSS and probably by Modi and Shah, whereas in other parties there are many leaders, if they do well, if some party or some seats belonging to a particular satrap does well, then all those characters of the drama will come and play a prominent role, ultimately weakening the internal democracy in that particular party.
Absolutely.
That's very
let me
unfortunate part in Congress.
Absolutely, very well said. Let me go to Bikram Sarkar, our reporter in Dhalai. But before that, very quickly, Mr. Khakrang, let's have Mr. Khakrang on the screen. Yes, Mr. Khakrang, if you can hear me. Now you see the NPP in Meghalaya will have an absolute majority on its own. If Mehtab Chandi is winning, then the NPP strength in the assembly will be 32. But Conrad Sangma, I just spoke to the Chief Minister Conrad Sangma. I said that NPP, I have once committed means we are committed. We are going to stay with our alliance, whether we have the numbers or not. Our alliance partners will remain on with us unless they go on their own. We are not going to break alliance. Now that's a good sign for a state like Meghalaya where every party is supposed to work together, isn't it? Your audio, mute your audio. Please put on your audio. Yes.
We are confident that the alliance will not break till the next elections, and that no less than the Chief Minister himself saying. So I think so it will continue. The relationship will continue.
Right, that's a big breaking story. Mr. Khakrang of the BJP saying that alliance in Meghalaya will not break till the next elections. That is an assurance by Mr. Khakrang of the BJP saying that the alliance BJP will continue to be an alliance partner of the NPP-led government in Meghalaya till the next elections. Breaking story, we have the Election Commission official figures for Maharashtra. BJP is leading in 125 seats. That means the BJP on its own has 125 seats in Maharashtra. Shiv Sena Shinde is leading in 55. Ajit Pawar's NCP in 35. So this is a clear lead for the BJP. 125 seats. BJP is on its own in Maharashtra. Shiv Sena in 55. Ajit Pawar NCP in 35. Congress in 22. Shiv Sena UBT Uddhav Thackeray is 17. NCP Sharad Pawar faction 13. So clearly the people have rejected the Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar combined in Maharashtra. People reject opposition in Maharashtra. It's the Mahayuti government that is going to be formed in Maharashtra, that is for sure. Let's go to Bikram Sarkar, our reporter in Dhalai, in Silchar actually. Bikram, what's going on? How many rounds of counting have taken place?
4.
Bikram.
Well, Wasbir, the update that we got is that after the third round, if we talk about, then BJP is leading by 6,720 votes. If we go by the total, after third round, BJP got 16,784 votes and Congress got 10,064, and the difference is of 6,720. So BJP is leading by 6,720 votes after the third round. Wasbir.
Yes, absolutely. But how many rounds of counting have taken place so far, Bikram? 3 rounds.
Well, the third round got over. Yes, the third round got over. Now the fourth round is going on. There is total number of 15 rounds to be happened. So now the fourth round is going on so far that we have the information with us. Wasbir.
Okay, we'll go for a short break. Bikram, we'll come back to you. Go for a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this very short break.
অতি শীঘ্ৰেই আপোনাৰ কপিটো সংগ্ৰহ কৰক।
পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলত বিশুদ্ধতাৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যি লৈ আহে চকুলৈ পানী আৰু যেতিয়া পৰিবেশন কৰা হয় তেতিয়া সকলোৰে মুখলৈ আহে পানী। সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি সৰিয়হৰ তেল।
মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল।
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ।
প্ৰতিগৰাকী মাকৰ এটাই প্ৰিয় বস্তু সোৱাদেৰে পূৰ্ণ কিন্তু স্বাস্থ্যকৰ। পেট ভৰাই খোৱা খাদ্য মাৰ আশীৰ্বাদৰ। প্ৰতিগৰাকী মাকৰে ভৰসা মাতৃ স্নেহেৰে ভৰা পতঞ্জলি বিশুদ্ধ গৰু গাখীৰৰ ঘিউ।
শুনিবলৈ পাইতো তই বোলে আলু এটা বিয়া পাতিলি।
হে এটা সৰুমাকে আনি লওঁ লগতে এটা খুলকালেও ফিৰি পাৰোঁ আৰু।
ঐ বুঢ়া এই বয়সত তোৰ প্ৰেম ৰাখছি হা?
ৰহিলা ৰহিলা কিনো মৰম লগালি আইয়া।
ছোৱালী গম পাইছা লাজ নাই ছোৱালী মানে গা ধুবা হা চাবা হা
লা তাতে কিন্তু নদী পানীত উটি গুটি গ'ল গোটেইখিনি।
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
Vandya, you are our guiding light.
NDA is leading in the Gambegri seat in Meghalaya. In Maharashtra, it is the NDA alliance that is sweeping the elections, and in Jharkhand, it is going to be the JMM-led India alliance that is poised to do well and perhaps retain Jharkhand for consecutively. That is what is the headlines at this point in time. Swapnalil Borwa, does this surprise you that BJP and its allies are leading in all the 5 seats in Assam?
No, I think I don't know about the Samaguri seat finally what is going to be. As I said earlier, that first 4 rounds is definitely going to go to the BJP because it borders the area normally occupied by the majority community. So in that may lead to a situation where BJP will be leading, but gradually from about polling station number 50 onwards, you'll see a significant change in trends, as I feel. I might be proven wrong later on. So that way it is not very unpredictable that things are going that way. But as I said that overall when you have 1,28,000 votes taken by the BJP in the last parliamentary elections or 81,000 in 21.
No, 128 led by the Congress.
Congress and 81,000 in 2021 or 77,000 in 2019. So I think it's going to be a very uphill task for Diplo.
See, as you can see, the flip-flop, the Samaguri again leading the Congress. That means the NDA and its BJP and its allies are not leading in all the seats in Assam.
As I said, that is the scene. For the first 30 polling booths, it is going to be BJP lead definitely but from 30 onwards till the last rounds, I think you'll see a change of picture. But I don't know really whether the BJP has been able to make an inroads into the minority community vote, but we'll definitely expect that they would definitely chalk off about 10,000 votes from the minority community into the BJP camp this time.
So I'll have to go for a break. Quick comment on this. scenario.
Samagri, Wasbir, I would like to say one thing. What we saw before the election, the run up to the election, it reminds me of those hoary days of pre-session election in UP and Bihar. That needs to be, I think, deplored, decried and denounced by everyone. And today, as Swapnanil Borua is also rightly saying, you are also agreeing, it's real neck-to-neck fight we are seeing only in Samagri. Not in Maharashtra, it's being swept by BJP, and not in probably Jharkhand also where JMM-led India Alliance is going to lead or form the government. So, neck-to-neck this thing in Samagri is good for democracy, but what happened before that, that has to be discouraged by anyone who is sensible, who is rational. He wants a good democratic ethos to take firm roots in the state of Assam. I think that's very, very important.
Absolutely. We'll go for another very quick break. We'll come back immediately after this very short break. Don't go away.
নিষ্টেলৰ হৈতে নে খেলা খেল
নহলে হব স্বাস্থ্য ফেল
স্বাস্থ্যৰ সৈতে হেতালি নেখেলিব পতঞ্জলি ফিজিক্যালি ৰিফাইন্ড ৰাইচ ব্ৰান তথা সয়াবিন তেল আনক আৰু সুস্বাস্থ্য পাওক
মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ
বিশ্বাস কৰাৰ আগতে পৰীক্ষাটো কৰি লও মেডাম
পতঞ্জলি হানিক পৰীক্ষা কৰা হৈছে বিশ্বৰ প্ৰসিদ্ধ লেবত আৰু পতঞ্জলি হানিয়ে পাছ কৰিছে বিশুদ্ধতাৰ 100ৰো অধিক ইন্টাৰনেশ্যনেল পেৰামিটাৰ্ছ হেতু হৈছে মোৰ বিশুদ্ধতাৰ নায়ক
পতঞ্জলি হানি 100ৰ ভিতৰত 100 পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলত বিশুদ্ধতাৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যি লৈ আহে চকুলৈ পানী আৰু যেতিয়া পৰিবেশন কৰা হয় তেতিয়া সকলোৰে মুখলৈ আহে পানী সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি সৰিয়হৰ তেল
Vandya, you are our guiding light, Vandya. Vandya.
Vandya, you help us shine so bright, Vandya. Vandya.
Make us bold, make us strong.
This is where we belong.
Lift us up, we'll touch the sky.
You just guide us along.
We will achieve, we will reach new heights.
We think big, we can fly.
পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলত বিশুদ্ধতাৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যি লৈ আহে চকুলৈ পানী আৰু যেতিয়া পৰিবেশন কৰা হয় তেতিয়া সকলোৰে মুখলৈ আহে পানী সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি সৰিয়হৰ তেল
नेरोलैक इंप्रेशंस कश्मीर नो स्मेल इम्पॉसिबल सच हुआ तो मैं पेंटर बन जाऊंगा नो स्मेल पेंट नहीं जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी वाला पेंट प्लस नेरोलैक इंप्रेशंस कश्मीर घर ले आए कश्मीर का एहसास
বিশ্বাস কৰাৰ আগতে পৰীক্ষাটো কৰি লও মেডাম
পতঞ্জলি হানিক পৰীক্ষা কৰা হৈছে বিশ্বৰ প্ৰসিদ্ধ লেবত আৰু পতঞ্জলি হানিয়ে পাছ কৰিছে বিশুদ্ধতাৰ 100ৰো অধিক ইন্টাৰনেশ্যনেল পেৰামিটাৰ্ছ হেতু হৈছে মোৰ বিশুদ্ধতাৰ নায়ক
পতঞ্জলি হানি 100ৰ ভিতৰত 100
12 বছৰ
All right, welcome back to this live broadcast. Result Day live with me. We are going straight to the residence of Mr. Conrad Sangmain-Tura, where our correspondent Arindam Das, Chief of Bureau, is there live with Conrad Sangmain, Matab Chandi. These are live visuals.
The results on the expected line. Yes, we were very hopeful that we would win, and the results are as per expectation. So we're very happy that the people of Gambegri have voted for development, and we are very committed to that. And once again, would like to take this opportunity to thank the people of Gambegri. We still have to wait. We still have the last round left. So let's wait for the final results and the announcement. But looking at the trends, it looks like we are quite comfortable and we should be winning.
And the trend, TMC has come second. So the bastion of the Congress has ended.
See, every election is different. One has to look at election from a different perspective, and things change. Voters are intelligent, even though they may be from rural areas, but they know what is good for them and how they should vote in every election. So this election, as I said, they have voted specifically for change in terms of the constituency and development. So future also we'll have to see how things go, and every election has to be looked at from a different point of view.
How are you celebrating, sir?
No, nothing. We're just happy. We thank God for His blessings. We thank the people of Gambegri, and we thank, most importantly, all our leaders who have worked tirelessly to ensure that we were able to reach to this level in this election. So
Thank you, sir. We have with us the winning candidate from Gambegri constituency, Mehtab Chandi Sangma. Well, the results on the expected line?
Yeah, I think so. We were hopeful that we would win, and I think that's what it is right now. Yeah.
So how are you feeling?
Waiting for the final result to be declared. So I think it should be okay.
So how are you feeling with each round of result? You are nervous?
Of course, I think as every candidate is, gets nervous for the result, I was also. Although we knew that the response was very good, still nothing was for sure unless and until every votes were counted. So we're just waiting for that.
And looking at the trend, the Congress bastion has ended. TMC has come second in this seat. What is your reaction to that?
I think it was again as expected. TMC also candidate has also worked very hard, and then she also had her base there. It was her third term contesting this election, so obviously she had some base, and I guess she retained it.
And what are your plans now? How are you planning to celebrate?
No celebration at all. Looking forward to another round of work, so I guess it's work.
So where are you going right now?
So we're heading to the counting station now, and we'll just greet our supporters there.
A lot of people have gathered for celebration.
I guess everybody has worked so tirelessly, and I guess they're waiting for the results, final results to be out, and then I guess everybody's happy that the candidate whom they have supported is coming out in good, coming out with good response. So I think they're all happy that, because as a person, and if anybody supports any candidate, they would be. So they're very happy with what they are seeing right now, and then obviously, as I mentioned, each and every one of them had worked very hard. So we're all equally happy.
Now, since you have made your political debut, so what are your plans?
Let's see. I haven't done a proper thinking on that yet. It's a completely new area for me, although I have a little bit of a experience in it, not in terms of directly being the candidate and the contestant himself, person itself. But I guess politics is something where you just learn as you go. So I hope that I'll learn good things with it.
So if you are given a cabinet berth.
No.
Okay. Thank you very much. That was the Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Conrad Sangma, as well as the winning candidate from Gambegri constituency, Mehtab Chandi Sangma. At their residence, you can see both of them right now moving to the counting center, the DC office of West Garo Hills, where the counting is going on. And almost the results are out. The results are clear. Mehtab Chandi Sangma is leading by over 4,000 votes after round 4. Just one round of counting is left, so the results are almost clear. So there you can see that celebrations have already begun here at the residence of Conrad Sangma in Tura, and you can see a lot of supporters have gathered here, and this is how the supporters are greeting the winning candidate from Gambegri constituency, Mehtab Chandi Sangma. You can see that she is being congratulated by the supporters and the well-wishers, and right now they are moving to the DC office where the counting is going on. So as of now, 4 rounds of counting has been done. So at the end of the 4th round, Mehtab Chandi Sangma is leading by over 4,000 votes. So only one round of voting is left for counting, and after that it would be an official announcement which will be made that Mehtab Chandi Sangma is the winning candidate from the Gambegri constituency. So right now you can see Chief Minister Conrad Sangma and his wife Mehtab Chandi Sangma, who is the second candidate from the Gambegri constituency, right now going to the DC office, which is the counting center, and there is going to be more celebrations for the NPP. Reporting from Ground Zero with camera person Otul, this is Arindam Das for Northeast Live.
That was an exclusive chat that our Chief of Bureau Arindam Das had with Mehtab Chandi, the winning candidate from Gambigri, wife of Chief Minister and Conrad Sangma himself. So you got exclusive conversation first on Northeast Live that our correspondent Arindam Das brought to you. I spoke to Conrad Sangma a short while ago on a broader perspective, of course. Let's take a look at what Conrad Sangma had told me a short while ago. Mr. Conrad Sangma, welcome to this live broadcast. Thanks to Mr. Sangpiang, I have been able to catch you. Thanks to Mr. Sangpiang. Good to hear your candidate, incidentally your better half, is leading by 2,300 votes. It's a comfortable margin in Gambigri.
Yeah, of course. We have to also remember that we have never won this seat for the last 4 terms. And, our candidates have always come in 3rd place or 4th place in this constituency. It's a very tough constituency in Garo Hills, and in Meghalaya there'll be hardly maybe 2-3 seats which were as tough as this seat. So keeping that kind of a background in mind, we have made a lot of way ahead. We are seeing just now 2 more rounds are left, and we are very confident that we will win, and hopefully the margin also will be comfortable.
Right, and what will be the overall, see, you had already clarified to our channel that it was not you who put up Ms. Mehtab Chandi as the candidate, because it was a general demand of the people, and that is the reason why the NPP fielded her. So you have already clarified that. Now my question is, what will be the, suppose Mehtab Chandi wins the Gambigri, which she is expected to win, what will be the overall message in the state? Do you think that this will silence many of your critics as far as the governance in the state is concerned, as far as dynastic politics is concerned?
This will always continue, Wasbir. You know it better than me. There's no end to all of this. And it's a process. I don't think there's anything we should also think too much about it. Every fight, every election is a unique election for us. And we don't look at it, comparing it to the past or the future. And that's the nature of politics. So whether we win or lose, we have to continue our work. And the next election, people will look at it from the dynamics of those elections and the different conditions and situations that are there. So for us, there's no message to anybody. We are just happy that we are in the positive side. We're happy that people of Gambigri have chosen development. We are happy that we'll be getting an opportunity to work closely with the people of Gambigri to make a difference out there. And I think that is the key message for us. It's not about any political message to anybody. We will continue to work as long as the people of the state desire that we serve them.
And Gambigri, despite a particular candidate representing that seat for so long, all the ground reports which we are getting said that there is a lot of development needs to be done in Gambigri. It was underdeveloped compared to the some other constituencies.
Yes, that's absolutely the point, Wasbir. That we have seen. I got an opportunity to visit almost every polling station. There are 52 polling stations, and I could go to interior villages which I have not been able to go to maybe in the last 30 years of my active or semi-active kind of political life, campaigning with late P.S. Sangmaji and others. And so when I got to see, and comparing it to other parts of the state, there's a lot that needs to be done. And that's the reason why I'm saying that I'm happy that we'll be getting an opportunity now to serve the people of Gambigri, and I'm hopeful that, of course, we still have 2 rounds left, so let's wait.
Right.
But more importantly, as I said, we'll get a chance to do something out there.
Right. And will it also indicate that the NPP will be able to gain lost ground since the parliamentary election? That is also one of the messages that will come out.
Yeah, I've already mentioned this to you, that every election is different. People are very intelligent when it comes to voting. They may be rural area, they may not know the national politics, but they know what is best for them. And when they look at the entire scenario in every election, people vote as per the need and as per the requirement of the situation. So people intelligently have realized that it's an opportunity for them to work with the ruling. It's an opportunity for them to work with the government. And obviously, they demanded for the Chief Minister's wife to contest, because they put the calculations together and realized that maybe this is the best chance for them to to make a difference for their their village or their constituency. And I think that's what's important, and therefore every election will be different. So past in the MP election, issues were different, and in this by-election, issues were different, and people have very intelligently voted.
My last two questions I have got. Overall, you will get, if Mehtab Chandi wins, you will get one more MLA. So in the overall scheme of things in Meghalaya, that means the NPP will have a comfortable majority on its own.
Yes, we will be having 32 seats if Dr. Mehtab Chandi wins. Will be a 32 number. So therefore, it is a very comfortable number. And it has not happened in the past, in the history, except in the first government that was formed, where APHLC had got 32 seats. So therefore, it will be in a way a very comfortable number, plus kind of in a way the highest number of one single party will have in the state of Meghalaya. So that's another positive thing for us. Other parties have got numbers, but as far as my knowledge goes, it's 32 was APHLC in 1972. So that's it's a comfortable figure.
But you will definitely keep your other alliance partners intact. That equation is not going to change, obviously.
I have said this in many grounds. I believe in commitment and long-term politics. I believe in ensuring that we don't have this culture of use and throw. Yes, there are sometimes that situations can get difficult, and basis on which we have to take decisions. But as far as possible, we'd like to show that trust and that commitment to our partners, so that we look at the politics and the growth of the state in the long term. So it's healthy for the society, it's healthy for politics, it's healthy for the state. We may not agree on all aspects, we may not agree on everything we would do, but I think the fact that our government for 7 years we've been working now in Meghalaya, the stability has reflected in the different development works and policies, sustainability and continuity, which is making a difference in our state. And I think people of the state are realizing that now more than ever before.
My last question to you, Mr. Conrad Sangma. We have seen that every time on an important occasions, whether it is polling day, whether it is result day, you and your family visit the graveyard of your late father, the Mr. P.S. Sangma, the very tall leader, one of the tallest leaders of Meghalaya. Now, is it emotional? Why do you do that? Even this morning, I understand you and Agatha Sangma visited the grave of your father and prayed and did your prayers.
Actually, yeah, it is emotional, but more importantly, I don't know, just to give you a background, but every election, maybe more than 50 elections in the last 30 years that I have worked closely with Mr. P.S. Sangma, every result day we were always together, sitting together, watching the TV and talking, analyzing. So it's just a question of that feeling coming in and being there with him on that moment when the results are out. So just sharing the results kind of a thing with him. It's a more of an emotional bond for me, and so that's what I do normally.
Absolutely, Mr. Conrad Sangma. Thank you so much for talking to us.
প্ৰতিগৰাকী মাকৰ এটাই প্ৰিয় বস্তু সোৱাদেৰে পূৰ্ণ কিন্তু স্বাস্থ্যকৰ পেট ভৰাই খোৱা খাদ্য মাৰ আশীৰ্বাদৰ প্ৰতিগৰাকী মা কৰে ভৰসা মাতৃ স্নেহেৰে ভৰা পতঞ্জলি বিশুদ্ধ গৰু গাখীৰৰ ঘিউ
মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলত বিশুদ্ধতাৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যি লৈ আহে চকুলৈ পানী আৰু যেতিয়া পৰিবেশন কৰা হয় তেতিয়া সকলোৰে মুখলৈ আহে পানী সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি সৰিয়হৰ তেল
নিষ্টেলৰ হৈতে নে খেলা খেল
নহলে হ'ব স্বাস্থ্য ফেল
স্বাস্থ্যৰ হৈতে হেতালি নেখেলিব পতঞ্জলি ফিজিক্যালি ৰিফাইন্ড ৰাইচ ব্ৰান তথা সয়াবিন তেল আনক আৰু সুস্বাস্থ্য পাওক
ये पेंट नहीं पेंट प्लस है।
दीवारें इजीली साफ कर लो, जर्म्स की तुम बैंड बजा लो, with beauty go
जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी बनाए मेरे घर को साफ प्लस सेफ।
বিশ্বাস কৰাৰ আগতে পৰীক্ষাটো কৰি লওঁ মেডাম।
পতঞ্জলি হানিক পৰীক্ষা কৰা হৈছে বিশ্বৰ প্ৰসিদ্ধ লেবত আৰু পতঞ্জলি হানিয়ে পাছ কৰিছে বিশুদ্ধতাৰ 100ৰো অধিক ইন্টাৰনেশ্যনেল পেৰামিটাৰ্ছ। সেইটো হৈছে মোৰ বিশুদ্ধতাৰ নায়ক
পতঞ্জলি হানি 100ৰ ভিতৰত 100।
Okay, welcome back. Diplu Ranjan Sharma, the BJP candidate from Samoguri, is talking. Let's listen into what he's saying.
সোৱাদ ল'বৰ কাৰণে মই এতিয়া শুনিছোঁ কাৱৈমাৰী পঞ্চায়তত আমি লিড পাইছোঁ 423টা ভোট। অৰ্থাৎ মুক্ত মনে ওলাই আহিছে। চাওক য'তে যি নহওক কিয়, যি কেমেষ্ট্ৰি নকৰক কিয়, ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিৰ ওপৰত ৰাইজৰ আশীৰ্বাদ আছে। আমিতো 26তো 100টাতকৈ ওপৰ চিট পাম। ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ।
Okay, we'll go to Siddharth, our correspondent in New Delhi, who is outside the BJP office in New Delhi. Let's see what is happening there in the national capital. Siddharth, what is happening? क्या हो रहा है? आप BJP ऑफिस के बाहर है, तो क्या हो रहा है वहाँ पे?
जी हाँ बिल्कुल वासबीर, जिस तरह के रुझानें अभी सामने आई है, खासकर महाराष्ट्र की जो तस्वीरें सामने आई है, जो रुझानें सामने आई है, उसके बाद से जो है बीजेपी हेड ऑफिस में जो है एक खुशी का माहौल है। एक बड़े ही जोरों शोर से तैयारी की जा रही है। कैमरा पर्सन दीपक दिखाएंगे। यहाँ पे जलेबी बन रही है, पूरियाँ तली जा रही है और जो है सुबह से ही ऐसा लगातार बनाया जा रहा है, क्योंकि खासकर महाराष्ट्र की जो नतीजे अभी जो रुझानें सामने आई है और कहीं ना कहीं झारखंड को लेकर बीजेपी थोड़ा वो आत्ममंथन कर रही है, लेकिन महाराष्ट्र की जिस तरह के नतीजे अभी तक सामने आए हैं उससे बहुत ही खुश है। खासकर बाई इलेक्शंस के सारे जो नतीजे अभी तक बीजेपी के फेवर में दिखाई दे रहे हैं और लगातार जो है सुबह से जो है यहाँ पे पूरियाँ तल रही है, जलेबी बनाई जा रही है। ये हम तस्वीरें यहाँ से दिखा रहे हैं। एक खुशी का माहौल है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं झारखंड के नतीजों को लेकर, झारखंड के रुझान को लेकर कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी थोड़ा वो अभी भी चिंता जताई जा रही है। थोड़ी आत्ममंथन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन खासकर महाराष्ट्र को लेकर जिस तरह से बीजेपी क्लीन स्वीप करने जा रही है उसपे वो कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी को बहुत ही एक जो है एक पॉजिटिव वे में ले जा रहा है। एक खासकर महाराष्ट्र को लेकर जिस तरह के बातें सामने आ रही थी, लेकिन अभी जो है रुझाने बीजेपी के पक्ष में है और बाई इलेक्शन के रुझाने भी बीजेपी के पक्ष में है और इसको लेकर बीजेपी मुख्यालय में एक खुशी का माहौल देखी जा सकती है। वासबीर
सिद्धार्थ, अभी बीजेपी के कोई वरिष्ठ नेता गण क्या बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स में आए हुए हैं? अभी कौन कौन आने वाला है, क्या है आपके पास, क्या खबर है?
जी हाँ वासबीर, अभी तक जो है बीजेपी के जो टॉप लीडर्स है वो बीजेपी हेड ऑफिस नहीं पहुंचे हैं। कुछ देर बाद जो है नेताओं का आना जाना शुरू होगा और शाम को जिस तरह पहले भी होता था, पार्टी प्रेसिडेंट जेपी नड्डा मुख्यालय में आएंगे शाम को लगभग 7 बजे के आसपास और उनके साथ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी भी यहाँ उपस्थित रहेंगे और जो है कार्यकर्ताओं को और देशवासियों को यहाँ से संबोधित करेंगे। ऐसा बीजेपी का एक रिवाज है और जो है अभी क्योंकि अभी बहुत ही प्रिलिमिनरी स्टेज है, इसीलिए सारे जो टॉप लीडर्स है वो नहीं पहुंचे हैं, लेकिन जैसे ही समय चलता जाएगा उसी के हिसाब से जो है टॉप लीडर्स जो है बीजेपी के टॉप लीडर्स बीजेपी मुख्यालय पहुंचेंगे। ऐसा हमें सूचना मिला है। लगभग 2 बजे के बाद जो है सारे नेताओं का आना जाना शुरू हो जाएगा, क्योंकि तब तक रिजल्ट जो है एक तरह से निकल के आ जाएगी और उसको लेकर के तैयारी अभी से चल रही है। मेरे पीछे आप लोग देख सकते हैं कि पकवान बन रहे हैं, जलेबियां बांटी जा रही है और ढोल नगारों का भी इंतजाम किया गया है। कुछ समय बाद जो नेता है, जो कार्यकर्ता है, वो बीजेपी हेड ऑफिस में पहुंचेंगे और उसके बाद जो है यहाँ पे एक जश्न का माहौल जो है देखी जा सकती है। वासबीर
सिद्धार्थ, अभी ये है कि महाराष्ट्र असेंबली का जो टर्म है ये 26 तारीख को खत्म होने वाला है, तो 26 तक कोई नया मुख्यमंत्री वहां नया सरकार होना ही पड़ेगा 26 तक। तो अभी बीजेपी भाजपा को एलोन, भाजपा अकेले ही 125 सीट मिल चुका है महाराष्ट्र में। क्या दिल्ली से कोई बड़ा नेता वहां ऑब्जर्वर के रूप में ऑलरेडी चला गया है या जाएंगे? आपके पास कोई खबर है?
जी हाँ, बातें तो कई सारी चल रही है और जो है क्योंकि बीजेपी को 125 से ज़्यादा, अभी तक लगभग 128 सीटों में बीजेपी लीड कर रही है महाराष्ट्र में, तो कहीं ना कहीं 125 से ज़्यादा अकेले ही बीजेपी को मिल जाएंगे और जो पूर्ण बहुमत है वो बीजेपी को मिलेगा और इस बार जो है मुख्यमंत्री भी बीजेपी की तरफ से ही होगा, ऐसा यहाँ पे बातचीत चल रही है। लेकिन कुछ समय बाद पूरी तस्वीरें क्लियर होंगी। अभी तक जो है हमें ये सूचना नहीं मिली है कि कौन महाराष्ट्र गया है, लेकिन कुछ समय बाद जो है हम ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव के दर्शकों को क्लियरली बता सकेंगे कि किस तरह का सिनेरियो क्या होगा और आने वाले समय में महाराष्ट्र का मुख्यमंत्री किसको बनाया जाएगा या मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का जो प्रोसेस होगा वो किस तरह से, कौन कौन जो सीनियर लीडर्स है दिल्ली से महाराष्ट्र जाएंगे, ये कुछ ही समय बाद जो है पूरी जो तस्वीर है वो क्लियर होगी। लेकिन इस समय हम कह सकते हैं कि बीजेपी महाराष्ट्र में क्लीन स्वीप करने जा रही है और जिसको लेकर के जो है बीजेपी के हेड ऑफिस में एक खुशी का माहौल है। हम कुछ समय बाद जो है पूरी तस्वीरें, पूरी क्लियर पिक्चर जो है नॉर्थ ईस्ट लाइव के दर्शकों को देने में समर्थ होंगे। वासबीर,
ठीक है सिद्धार्थ, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जोड़ने के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच। विल कम बैक टू यू एट सम टाइम लेटर ऑन. And the opposition Maha Vikas Aghadi is crying foul over the drubbing in the Maharashtra polls. Shiv Sena leader Uddhav leader Sanjay Raut alleged that this is not the true verdict of the people. Let's listen to what Sanjay Raut had said a short while ago.
ऐसे भाई जो नतीजे सामने आए उसके ऊपर मैं विश्वास रखने को तैयार नहीं, ये जनता का फैसला मानने को तैयार नहीं। हमने महाराष्ट्र की जनता का जो मन है, हमें मालूम था किस दिशा में जा रहा है। लेकिन 2 दिन पहले गौतम अडानी के खिलाफ एक वारंट निकला, अरेस्ट वारंट, बहुत बड़ा भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप हो गया, ब्राइब का केस है, रिश्वत का केस है 2000 करोड़ का। उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूरी पोल खोल गई। गौतम अडानी, बीजेपी, मोदी जी, शाह जी और फडणवीस, शिंदे, ये एक है और उसका ऊपर से ध्यान हटाने के लिए ये पूरा एक कपट कारस्तान हो गया है और उसकी तैयारी पहले से चल रही थी। हमने ये महाराष्ट्र जो गौतम अडानी के जेब में जा रहा है, मुंबई जेब में जा रहे हैं, हमने विरोध किया। ये अडानी राष्ट्र नहीं होने देंगे, तो इसके लिए इस प्रकार के नतीजे महाराष्ट्र के ऊपर लाद गए हैं। ये जनता का कौल हो ही नहीं सकता। महाराष्ट्र की जनता का मन हमें मालूम है, ये हो ही नहीं सकता है।
All right. Now, Priyanka Gandhi, Congress leader contesting the Wayanad seat in Kerala, is at the AICC headquarters. Let's take a look at Priyanka Gandhi and the AICC headquarters in New Delhi. Priyanka Gandhi is leading by 90,000 votes in Wayanad at this point in time. That's Priyanka Gandhi's motorcade at the 24 Akbar Road headquarters of the AICC in New Delhi. Okay, Congress spokesperson Supriya Sret has spoken. Let's listen into her what she said.
मैं बिल्कुल मानती हूँ कि महाराष्ट्र के रिजल्ट हमारी आशा के विपरीत गए हैं और इसमें मुझे कोई संशय नहीं है कि हम शायद महाराष्ट्र में बहुत ज़्यादा बेटर कर सकते थे, लेकिन इस बात की खुशी है कि झारखंड में हमारी परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी रही है। इस बात की भी खुशी है कि झारखंड में हमारी सरकार रिपीट हम करने जा रहे हैं। हम सबक सीखते हैं इलेक्शन से और ड्राइंग बोर्ड पर जाकर हम देखेंगे कि क्या हुआ। महाराष्ट्र का इलेक्शन बिल्कुल डिसअपॉइंटिंग है, लेकिन झारखंड एक उम्मीद है और एक आशा है कि अगर मुद्दों पर चुनाव लड़ा जाए तो जीत आपकी जरूर होती है, सरकार रिपीट होती है। देखिए, ईवीएम पर विस्तृत चर्चा होनी चाहिए, व्यापक चर्चा होनी चाहिए, लेकिन वो दिन आज का दिन नहीं है। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि एक चुनाव का परिणाम अच्छा नहीं आया है, हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा सबक है इसमें, ये डिसअपॉइंटिंग है। हम ईवीएम पर जरूर व्यापक चर्चा करना चाहते हैं। हम जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव टाला गया, महायुति को वक्त मिला अपनी स्कीम लॉन्च करने का, 3-3 इंस्टॉलमेंट्स गए, वो सारे फैक्टर्स हैं। लेकिन डिसअपॉइंटिंग बात यह है कि हमारे वो नंबर्स नहीं है जिसकी हमें आशा थी। महाराष्ट्र एक अच्छी स्टेट थी, मुझे लगा हमारा अच्छा कैंपेन था, लेकिन शायद जनता हमसे और भी ज्यादा एक्सपेक्ट करती है और हम उनकी उम्मीद पर जरूर खरे उतरेंगे, जैसे कि हम झारखंड में खरे उतरे।
Right. I'll come back to my panelists in the studio, but very quickly, the BJP leader in Maharashtra, Praveen Darekar, had lambasted actually Sanjay Raut for his comment or crying foul over the verdict. Let's listen to what the BJP leader in Maharashtra, Praveen Darekar, had to say.
नहीं, संजय राउत अभी तो उनका विमान जमीन पे लैंड करने की आवश्यकता है। केवल गाली गलौज करके विजय हासिल नहीं होता है, ग्राउंड रियलिटी समझना चाहिए। महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने विकास के बाजू में मतदान किया। जो धर्मयुद्ध देवेंद्र फडणवीस साहब ने पुकारा था, उसके लिए बड़े पैमाने पे हम सब एक है चा नारा, केंद्र में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकार और राज्य में सरकार आएगा तो महाराष्ट्र और विकास की रास्ते पर तेजी से जाएगा। इसलिए जनता जनार्दन ने भारी कौल देने का निश्चय किया।
कफ को जो करता है नित्य खंड खंड, अशुद्धता का भाव भी इसको न छू सके कभी। ये जीवनीय शक्ति है, इसमें न अतिशयोक्ति है। आयुर्वेद का ये सार है, आरोग्य का प्रकाश है। ये दिव्य है, अमूल्य है, पतंजलि च्यवनप्राश है।
প্ৰতিগৰাকী মাকৰ এটাই প্ৰিয় বস্তু, সোৱাদেৰে পূৰ্ণ কিন্তু স্বাস্থ্যকৰ। পেট ভৰাই খোৱা খাদ্য মাৰ আশীৰ্বাদৰ। প্ৰতিগৰাকী মা কৰে ভৰসা, মাতৃ স্নেহেৰে ভৰা পতঞ্জলি বিশুদ্ধ গৰু গাখীৰৰ ঘিউ।
প্ৰকাশ পালে নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ আইনা জীৱনৰ। অতি শীঘ্ৰেই আপোনাৰ কপিটো সংগ্ৰহ কৰক।
Welcome back to this live broadcast. Going straight to Nagaon, where Diplo Ranjan Sharma is talking to Northeast Live. Yes.
तो फिलहाल इस ट्रेंड को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
देखिए, ये ट्रेंड इतना इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है,
क्योंकि यहाँ पर जो लास्ट 4 राउंड हुआ है वो
Estonia.
Congress is leading.
Okay, we'll be back. Diplu Ranjan Sharma, the BJP candidate in Samoguri, as is talking to us. We'll go back to that live telecast a short while from now. There is some kind of a snap. I think it is back. I think it is back. Okay, we'll go back to that short while from now. Let me come to Mayur Bora. Mayur Bora, what we have seen in Maharashtra, the Congress spokesperson has also now said that is absolutely disappointed with the result. Now, yes, everybody thought. Okay, we are going back to Diplu Ranjan, the BJP candidate in Samoguri. Yes,
Samoguri's BJP candidate Diplu Ranjan Sharma. Diplu जी अभी तक जो है 4 राउंड की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है. अगर देखा जाए तो फिर पहले राउंड में आप लीड कर रहे थे, लेकिन दूसरे, तीसरे और चौथे राउंड अनाउंस हो चुके हैं. वहाँ पे कांग्रेस के प्रत्याशी लीड कर रहे हैं. तो फिलहाल इस ट्रेंड को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
देखिए, ये ट्रेंड इतना इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर जो लास्ट 4 राउंड हुआ है वो 4 राउंड बेसिकली हम लोग का ऑर्गेनाइजेशन वहाँ पर थोड़ा वीक था. थोड़ा वहाँ पर हम लोग का भी असेसमेंट था कि वहाँ पर कांग्रेस लीड करेगा, लेकिन हम लोग का जो असेसमेंट था ज़्यादा लीड करेगा, उससे बहुत ज़्यादा कम लीड हुआ है. हम लोगों को ज़्यादा वोट इररेस्पेक्टिव ऑफ कास्ट एंड रिलीजन सबका वोट मिला है. दिस इज़ अ वेरी गुड साइन फॉर अस. सो हम लोग फुल पॉजिटिव हूँ, हम लोग जीतेंगे.
इस बार जो है ये खबर मिल रही है और देखा भी जा रहा है कि जो है वोट परसेंटेज जो है बीजेपी के खाते में ज़्यादा पड़े हैं, और वो भी एक ऐसे कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में जहाँ पे जो है कुछ महीने पहले तक भी जो एक श्योरिटी नहीं थी कि बीजेपी को कितने वोट्स मिलेंगे. एक कांटे की टक्कर देखी जा रही है. भले ही पिछले 3 राउंड में कांग्रेस लीड कर रही है, लेकिन एक कांटे की टक्कर देखी जा रही है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच में. वो भी एक माइनॉरिटी डोमिनेटेड सीट में. इसके बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे?
पॉलिटिक्स इज द आर्ट ऑफ पॉसिबल. हम लोगों ने, हमारा हर कार्यकर्ता, बीजेपी एजेपी का हर कार्यकर्ता, हम लोगों ने पूरा कोशिश किया. ऑनरेबल सीएम सर आए, ऑनरेबल सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर सर्बानंद जी, सब लोग लगे. हम लोगों ने ग्रास रूट पॉलिटिक्स, हम लोग माइक्रो मैनेजमेंट किया. हर बूथ में हम लोगों ने मैनेजमेंट किया. हर बूथ में जाके हम लोग कोशिश किया हमारा इश्यूज़ हम लोग लेके जाए. हमारा जो इश्यूज़ है, गवर्नमेंट का जो इश्यूज़ है, हम लोग लेके जाए. ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर जो मोदी जी का जो विज़न है, ऑनरेबल सीएम डॉक्टर हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा जी का जो विज़न है, उसको लेके जाए. तो वो लेके गया, लोगों को पसंद आया. लोगों को ये लगा कि नहीं, यही पार्टी है, बीजेपी और एजेपी का अलायंस है, जो उन लोगों के लिए काम करेंगे. दिस इज़ द क्रेडिबिलिटी ऑफ आवर पॉलिटिक्स.
बीजेपी के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो फिर देखा जाता है कि कहा जाता है कि बीजेपी ऐसी पार्टी है जिसको माइनॉरिटीज़ के वोट्स नहीं मिलते हैं, लेकिन इस बार सामोगुरी में देखा जा रहा है कि मिल रहे हैं, काकट्टे की टक्कर दे रहे हैं. आपको क्या लगता है माइनॉरिटीज़ के बीच में ये जो हृदय परिवर्तन या फिर एक जो चेंज ऑफ हार्ट है जो है, ये क्यों देखा जा रहा है? भले बहुत ज़्यादा न हो, लेकिन फिर भी पहले से कई ज़्यादा ये है.
बिकॉज वो लोग हम लोगों का काम देखा है. पहला हम लोगों का वे ऑफ वर्किंग, हम लोगों का जो स्कीम्स है, वो पार्टी का जो क्रेडिबिलिटी है, ये गवर्नमेंट का जो क्रेडिबिलिटी है, मोदी जी का गवर्नमेंट है, हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा जी का गवर्नमेंट है. तो ये क्रेडिबिलिटी आजकल मीडिया का एज है, वो सोशल मीडिया है, तो सब लोग को पता चल जाता है कि एक्चुअली कौन पार्टी काम किया, कौन पार्टी पॉजिटिव सेकुलरिज्म के बारे में बोलता है, कौन पार्टी एक्चुअली डेवलपमेंट किया, कौन पार्टी के साथ जुड़ने से युवाओं का लाभ होगा, कौन पार्टी के साथ जुड़ने से महिलाओं का लाभ होगा. ये सबको लेके आज आप लोग सिटिंग नहीं कर सकते. ये ज़माना गया. आजकल ये ज़माना है, आप लोग बिल्कुल क्रेडिबिलिटी लेके सामने जाइए पब्लिक के पास. पब्लिक डिसाइड करेगा, और अभी पब्लिक डिसाइड कर रहा है.
एक आखिरी सवाल, भले अभी भी कई सारे राउंड बाकी है और नेक टू नेक कॉन्टेस्ट देखा जा रहा है, लेकिन आप क्या उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि अगर आप जीते तो कितने राउंड?
वो अभी नहीं बताएंगे, लेकिन अच्छी तरह से जीतेंगे.
ओके, थैंक यू.
Okay, that was Diplu Ranjan Sharma, still confident of winning Samoguri. We have breaking news coming in. As per reports coming in, the Maharashtra cabinet is likely to be sworn in soon. The swearing in is most likely to take place on November 26, because November 26 is the date when the term of the Maharashtra assembly is coming to an end, and if the new government is not sworn in or not formed within that time, that is 26th of November, there will be a constitutional crisis crisis in the state and president's rule will have to be imposed. Everybody wants to avoid that, and therefore the cabinet is going to be sworn in on 26th of November, and that is the reason why there has been brisk politicking right from the morning, even before results or trends started trickling in. There has been permutation combinations going on, and now of course that has reduced because the BJP on its own has got more than 125 seats, 128 seats, some reports are saying, and in that case the chief minister's main claimant to the post of the chief minister will be from the BJP. So Mayur Bora, how do you see, what does the victory in a large state like Maharashtra mean? Does it mean that even after the third term, Modi's magic still continues to sort of start the imagination of people in large parts of the country?
See, Wasbir, as I told before also, that Modi's magic keeps on flickering. In the Lok Sabha election, we did not see it flicker to that extent in Maharashtra, but now we are seeing again. So it keeps on flickering, and that to the chagrin of the Congress party, the lethargy and listlessness which they cherish and celebrate, unfortunately weakening the democratic ethos in the country is very, very saddening. That's what I was telling. But now see the laughable outburst of Mr. Sanjay Raut. And he always used to put his foot into his mouth whenever he speaks. He always shoots from the hip. When his party, Uddhav Thackeray was the chief minister, during that point of time also he used to say all these outlandish things. And similarly, I think Supriya is okay, she is gracious in her defeats. She said that although Maharashtra result is disappointing, the result whatever she has seen in Jharkhand is encouraging from the Congress party. That should be the spirit of the political leaders or the spokesman. Similarly, in I was slightly amused by the questioning pattern of your journalist in Samaguri, where the last 3 rounds the BJP person, Mr. Sharma, is trailing and nervousness is writ large on his face. The journalist is asking him how come the change of the minority voting pattern in favor of BJP. I think we need to rehabilitate and reclaim little bit of objectivity also in asking questions. That's my feeling about that. But the most important thing we are probably not discussing, Wasbir, probably we are getting bogged down by the Maharashtra results and other things. Bihali, as I was told, BJP is leading by around 3,500 or 400 votes. Bihali, the winning margin, I feel BJP is going to win and it is going to cut to size Gaurav Gogoi to some extent only, depending on the margin. If Gaurav Gogoi manages to give Mr. Jayanta Bora a respectable victory, then also some of the political leaders, the Ajit Bhoya, our Lurinjyoti Gogoi, and they will be unsettled to some extent, and some of the Congress leaders led by Bhupen Bora will also be rattled. But if Jayanta Bora, many of the Congress insiders, they tell that if he loses by a huge margin, then they feel the tussle between Gaurav Gogoi and Bhupen Bora would be muted and probably they will be happy. That's what. So what inside story is coming from the Congress party as well as from the opposition, the three Gogoi and also Mr. Ajit Bhoya. This is not good for the opposition unity in the run up to the 2026 election. I think if we want to really strengthen the democratic forces, if you want to make the government work for the betterment of the people as they took oath under the Constitution of India, then all these things need to take into account. All the time you keep on lambasting, criticizing the government, but what our opposition people are doing? Why they have ultimately go to an extent of putting or pitting somebody against just to cut to size Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, and why Gaurav Gogoi also, as they also keep on claiming, why he has become so arrogant after the Jorhat victory. All those aspects need to be looked into if you really want to give a fitting kind of a challenge to BJP in the 2026 election. Otherwise, with delimitation, with the kind of beneficiary centric politics, with the kind of Hindu-Muslim rhetoric, and also with the interest of now reclaiming little bit of Assamese sentiments from the clause 6 as they are telling we are going to implement, things should be easy for BJP and it will not be good for the state provided opposition does not or cannot give a very fitting kind of challenge to the BJP in the times to come. That's what my take in the overall picture.
Absolutely. Now, Swapnalin Barua, what Mayur Bora has said, that there is internal bickerings within the Congress. And what I have understood from what Moyubara said is that certain people in the Congress will be happy if the Congress loses the Bihali seat, because if Congress wins the Bihali seat, the credit largely goes to Gaurav Gogoi, because everybody knows that the Congress candidate there has been backed by Gaurav Gogoi, who has personally invested a lot of his time in Bihali. Now, do you also think the same way, and do you think these are warning signals for the Congress ahead of 2026? Because in a democracy, we need a strong opposition, we need a good opposition to talk about, but when there is no opposition unity, the field is clear for the ruling combine, which is okay for the ruling combine, but may not be as good for the democracy,
state and for the people.
For the state and the people.
Wasbir, I think I have a slightly different take on this thing. But going by the figures, Suresh Bora himself had got 21,000 votes in the last. Jayant Bora had got 21,000 votes in the last election, and Congress had got 23,000. So 21 and 23 make nearly 40,000 votes, of which the BJP got 53. So the difference is, otherwise on paper, looks like 10,000 of a difference. I think Gaurav Gogoi will definitely come off as a credible loser in case he loses, which is most likely, but the difference will be very limited. What is going to be the biggest casualty in the so-called opposition unity is that the other parties, the Lurinjatis and the Ojibwayas and all, will be marginalized, and you see that they will be irrelevant gradually in the long run of things, as I see, as they are behaving now. And even in the Congress party, there will be a certain amount of churning with Priyanka Gandhi firmly in the saddle, leave aside Maharashtra, Jharkhand winning. Congress, I think Rahul Gandhi's hand would definitely be stronger, and he will be authoritative in supporting Gaurav Gogoi within the Congress party, and therefore the Congress party will, in the 26 elections, will definitely rally behind Gaurav Gogoi as the leader rather than having the other two. I believe, or like my feeling is that it will be a division in between Wasbir Hussain on one side, Wasbir Hussain and Gaurav Gogoi partnering, and the rest, and the other people will be gradually
getting marginalized.
They will not make any difference. But the biggest casualty will be definitely the other smaller parties which are there, and especially the so-called hardcore Assamia sentiment. I don't think they will be able to make much of an impression in the 26 elections.
Absolutely. Now, big breaking news coming in from Maharashtra is that, in what could be a big upset for Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction, Aditya Thackeray, son of Uddhav Thackeray, is trailing against Milind Deora, former Congress MP, who switched to Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena faction in the prestigious worldly seat of South Mumbai. Of course, the lead is by a margin of 600 votes only at this point in time, but if this lead continues, then if Aditya Thackeray loses, then it will be a big blow to Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena and as well as the Mahavikas Aghadi. So now this is the big update coming in from Maharashtra. So the headlines at this hour, once again, let's wrap up, is that BJP and its allies are leading in 4 of the 5 seats in Assam, Congress leading in Samoguri, and in the Gambegri seat in the Garo Hills of Meghalaya, it is certain that the NPP leader, NPP candidate Dr. Mehtab Chandi, wife of Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, is going to win. That is going to make the NPP get an absolute majority in parliament on its own, absolute majority in the state assembly on its own, and of course Conrad Sangma clarifying there that the alliance partners will remain intact. Now, big breaking is that Union Home Minister Amit Shah has telephoned Devendra Fadnavis to congratulate him on the NDA's stunning victory in the state. The BJP on its own is ahead in over 125 seats. The big question is, will Fadnavis be the next chief minister? If that happens, it will be the second or third time that Fadnavis is going to become the chief minister of Maharashtra. Now, the big breaking at this hour is Union Home Minister Amit Shah has telephoned Devendra Fadnavis to congratulate him on the NDA's stunning show in the state of Maharashtra. The BJP on its own is ahead in more than 125 seats, and the big question is, will will Fadnavis be the next chief minister? And the answer is most likely. So that is the big question. And the government in Maharashtra has to be sworn in by the 26th of November, and the cabinet will have to be sworn in by the 26th of November, because that is the day when the term or tenure of the current Maharashtra Assembly is going to expire. And if that does not happen, there has to be a president's rule, because one cannot allow a constitutional crisis in a state. So that is going to happen. There is absolutely no problem there in having the government sworn in by 26, because things are pretty clear. There is no opposition. There is a clean sweep. And Eknath Shinde faction of the Shiv Sena also cannot claim the chief ministership, because the BJP on its own had won more than 125 seats at this point in time. So that is the big question. The leadership question is also almost clear, that it has to go to the BJP, being the largest single party in the alliance, and that too with a good margin. So we'll go for a commercial break. We'll come back after this very quick break.
বিশ্বাস কৰাৰ আগতে পৰীক্ষাটো কৰি লও মেডাম।
পতঞ্জলি হানিক পৰীক্ষা কৰা হৈছে বিশ্বৰ প্ৰসিদ্ধ লেবত, আৰু পতঞ্জলি হানিয়ে পাছ কৰিছে বিশুদ্ধতাৰ 100ৰো অধিক ইন্টাৰনেশ্যনেল পেৰামিটাৰ্ছ। সেইটো হৈছে মোৰ বিশুদ্ধতাৰ নায়ক
পতঞ্জলি হানি, 100ৰ ভিতৰত 100।
नेरोलैक इम्प्रेशंस कश्मीर, नो स्मेल इम्पॉसिबल। सच हुआ तो मैं पेंटर बन जाऊंगा। नो स्मेल पेंट नहीं, जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी वाला पेंट प्लस। नेरोलैक इम्प्रेशंस कश्मीर, घर ले आए कश्मीर का एहसास।
প্ৰতি গৰাকী মাকৰ এটাই প্ৰিয় বস্তু, সোৱাদেৰে পূৰ্ণ কিন্তু স্বাস্থ্যকৰ। পেট ভৰাই খোৱা খাদ্য মাৰ আশীৰ্বাদৰ। প্ৰতি গৰাকী মা কৰে ভৰসা, মাতৃ স্নেহেৰে ভৰা পতঞ্জলি বিশুদ্ধ গৰু গাখীৰৰ ঘিউ।
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ, বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ। ৰাজনীতি কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে? অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্ক।
Okay, big breaking. Amit Shah had dialed Devendra Fadnavis in Mumbai, therefore indicating that Devendra Fadnavis could indeed be the new chief minister of Maharashtra. That is the big headline at this hour, because that question of Devendra Fadnavis likely to become the new chief minister has arisen, because the BJP-led alliance has got an absolute majority, 222 as of now in a 288-member assembly. BJP on its own has won more than 125 seats, and therefore its claim to the top seat or the hot seat has become all the more absolutely clear. So Devendra Fadnavis likely to return to the hot seat in Mumbai. So that is the big story at this point in time. The second big story is that India Alliance continues to maintain the lead as far as Jharkhand is concerned, with the NDA following behind. There's a difference of about 19 to 20 seats between the NDA Alliance and the India Alliance as far as Jharkhand is concerned. And in Assam, the Congress continues to hold on to the lead in Samoguri. Otherwise, the BJP is leading in Dholai and Behali, and the AGP is leading in Boanga. UPPL is leading in Sidli. That means the NDA, BJP and its allies are leading in 4 of the 5 seats in Assam. Congress holding on to that lead in Samoguri, a reverse of the early lead that the BJP candidate has. Then your observations so far over the entire elections. Of course, Priyanka Gandhi in Wayanad is a foregone conclusion. Her lead is now more than 1 lakh. That's what we are getting. More than 2 lakhs is the lead. Of Priyanka Gandhi. Mayur, how do you wrap up?
Yeah, Priyanka Gandhi's lead is like, it's, as you have rightly said, foregone conclusion. We know, I think she's probably win by more than 3 lakh votes also, and she's definitely going to play a more important role nationally in the politics of the Congress, and that will be good for the country, I believe, if they want to really strengthen the democratic tenets and ethos within Congress party as well as in the larger India bloc unity. Secondly, and most importantly, we have forgotten, we are telling about, it's good that it's interesting to note that Home Minister has already congratulated Mr. Fadnavis. But at the same time, Mr. Hemant Soren, who was hounded, he was harried, he was harassed. He was arrested by ED for the land scam, and he came out on bail. But now he is also probably going to be the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. We should not lose sight of the fact that despite being hounded and harassed by the party in power, ultimately he has been able to, probably he will be able to reclaim or get the support from his own people based on the tribal identity in which the whole fight was done in Jharkhand against BJP. So that is also an important takeaway from the government, and I feel overall now they should try to give a good governance to the people whom they have elected. And in Assam also, Tanzil Hussain wresting back the initial lead of Mr. Diplu Ranjan Sharma in the family bastion or borough of Rakibul Hussain or Nurul Hussain was also on the expected lines, but many people thought that probably the margin would be less this time, margin would be less. And last but not the least, other three constituencies I am not going. Again, it will be very interesting to see the margin of Bihali, depending on the margin by which I feel Congress is going to lose, but depending on the margin, the Gaurav Gogoi's diminished or enhance importance in the Assam politics, also in the politics of the country, would be seen, analyzed, and would be minutely observed, and many other things will be decided depending on particular that factor.
Right. Swapnil Barua, so far the counting is still going on. So far, what is your takeaway from this last four and a half hours of counting and the trends?
Insofar as Assam is concerned, one thing is evident that any talk about the break of NDA and BJP taking over all of Assam in all the 126 seats, that is sealed for now. That I think the NDA will continue, and the regional parties which are there, their partners, the UPPL and the thing will continue. And also UPPL winning is also meaning a certain amount of erosion of the control or presence of the BPF in Boro politics. I think the phase has now begun where the APSU originating students will take a stronger stand in the whole BTC affairs rather than the others who have been extremists at some time or the other. So that is a very good development. It will support the democratic process, and I think it will add a little bit of mixed attitude in running the BTC government, which was polarized in between Boros and non-Boros. That kind of division will definitely end now, and we'll find a more cooperative atmosphere prevailing in the Boroland BTR area, so that which will have a ramification in the 2026 polls.
Absolutely.
And Maharashtra, so far as it is concerned, I think it was going through a state of flux. It will now come back to again a development. It will stabilize, and stabilizing of the administration in Maharashtra will have a implication on the economic and commercial of the country. You will find that the stock market fluctuations which are happening, that will also stabilize.
All right. We have got another breaking story. The ruling Trinamool Congress is ahead in all the 6 assembly seats that went to by-polls in West Bengal. Early trends show that the RG Kar incident and corruption cases, which the opposition BJP had banked upon during the campaign, had little effect on the by-polls. In Uttar Pradesh, meanwhile, the BJP is leading in 5 of the 9 assembly seats. The Samajwadi Party is leading in 3 seats. We'll leave you with the visuals of the celebrations in Mumbai. Don't go away. After this, we'll go a short break. Live broadcast continues on the other side. Northeast Live will bring you minute-to-minute live coverage of the election results. These are on your screens, viewers. Celebration visuals of the BJP-led alliance in Mumbai.
নিষ্টেলৰ হৈতে নে খেলা খেল
নহলে হ'ব স্বাস্থ্য ফেল
স্বাস্থ্যৰ হৈতে হেতালি নেখেলিব পতঞ্জলি ফিজিক্যালি ৰিফাইন্ড ৰাইচ ব্ৰান তথা সয়াবিন তেল আনক আৰু সুস্বাস্থ্য পাওক
প্ৰথম পিম্পল
তেন্তে কি কৈছে তোমাৰ ইনফ্লুৱেঞ্চাৰ
বহুত কিবা কিবি কিন্তু মোৰ ওজি
অৰিজিনেল ইনফ্লুৱেঞ্চাৰ তুমিহে না
সেইকাৰণে এইটো মোৰ OG এডভাইচ
ইয়াত আছে 100% নেচাৰেলি ডিৰাইভড নিম ই হ'ল সোপ ফ্ৰী আৰু পেৰাবেন ফ্ৰী পিম্পলছ আঁতৰাই স্কিন কৰি তোলে হেল্ডি হিমালয়া প্यूरिफाइंग नीम फेस वॉश पिंपल और ओरिजिनल सॉल्यूशन
वात पित्त कफ को जो करता है नित्य खंड खंड अशुद्धता का भाव भी इसको न छू सके कभी ये जीवनीय शक्ति है इसमें न अतिशयोक्ति है आयुर्वेद का ये सार है आरोग्य का प्रकाश है ये दिव्य है अमूल्य है पतंजलि च्यवनप्राश है
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ ৰাজনীতি কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্কক লৈ কিয় সময় অপচয় কৰিব নিবিচাৰে সাহিত্যিকগৰাকীয়ে অসমীয়া ভাষাৰ ধ্ৰুপদী মৰ্যাদা আৰু মাকাম উপন্যাস সন্দৰ্ভত বহু অকথিত তথ্য প্ৰকাশ পাব বিশেষ সাক্ষাৎকাৰত শূন্যৰ পৰা শিখৰলৈ শিতানত আছে মাজুলীৰ সহস্ৰজনক আত্মসংস্থাপনৰ বাট মুকলি কৰা মমি বেগুৰ সফলতাৰ কাহিনী প্ৰকৃতি আৰু পৰ্যটন শিতানত আছে গোলাঘাটৰ ঐতিহাসিক নেঘেৰিটিং শিৱদৌল চিত্ৰশিল্পী মীনাক্ষী বৰুৱাৰ সৈতে সাক্ষাৎকাৰ আমাৰ ঐতিহ্য শিতানত আছে অসমত জৈন ধৰ্মৰ ঐতিহ্য ইয়াৰ উপৰি থাকিব গল্প কবিতা শব্দচয়ন কুইজ আৰু সপ্তাহটোৰ ছবিকে ধৰি পঢ়ুৱৈৰ বাবে বহু আকৰ্ষণীয় সম্ভাৰ পঢ়ুৱৈসকলে নিকটৱৰ্তী বাতৰি কাকতৰ পৰিৱেশক আৰু বিতৰকৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰক
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি ইয়াৰ উপৰিও পাঠকে পঢ়িবলৈ পাব আইনাত স্বাস্থ্য সৌন্দৰ্য ফেশ্বন কেৰিয়াৰ খেল জীৱনৰ ভ্ৰমণৰ কাহিনী পৰ্যটন খাদ্য সম্ভাৰ ছবি জগত গল্প উপন্যাস আদি নিয়মীয়া শিতানসমূহ জানিবলৈ সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আপোনাৰ প্ৰিয় আলোচনীখন সকলো পাঠকলৈ শাৰদীয় অলেখ অযুত শুভকামনা
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি ইয়াৰ উপৰিও পাঠকে পঢ়িবলৈ পাব আইনাত স্বাস্থ্য সৌন্দৰ্য ফেশ্বন কেৰিয়াৰ খেল জীৱনৰ ভ্ৰমণৰ কাহিনী পৰ্যটন খাদ্য সম্ভাৰ ছবি জগত গল্প উপন্যাস আদি নিয়মীয়া শিতানসমূহ জানিবলৈ সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰেই সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আপোনাৰ প্ৰিয় আলোচনীখন সকলো পাঠকলৈ শাৰদীয় অলেখ অযুত শুভকামনা
শুনিবলৈ পাইছো তই বোলে আলু এটা বিয়া পাতিলি
এটা সৰুমাকে আনি লওঁ লগতে এটা খুলকালিও ফিৰি পাৰোঁ আৰু
ঐ বুঢ়া এই বয়সত তোৰ প্ৰেম ৰাখছি হা
ৰহিলা কিনো মৰম লগালি আইয়া
ছোৱালী গম পাইছা লাজ নাই ছোৱালী মানে গা ধুবা হা চাবা হা
লা তাতে কিন্তু নদী পানীত উটি গুটি গ'ল গোটেইখিনি
বাৰ বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময় সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায় পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম নিষ্ঠুৰ নিয়তিৰ পৰিহাস শিৰৰ সেন্দুৰ অপ্ৰত্যাশিত ভৱিষ্যতৰ পৰিণাম মোৰ কাহিনী এগৰাকী জীয়ৰীৰ জীৱন গাথাৰ কাৰণ মই দুহিতা
News to to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Welcome back, viewers, to this live coverage of Results Day. I have with me in the studio my colleague Kavita. And well, Kavita, it has been an exciting result day so far, with the BJP and allies sweeping Maharashtra, while the JMM Congress combined has held on to its fortress in Jharkhand. And if we talk about Assam, in the Assam by-polls, the BJP and allies are ahead in 4 out of the 5 assembly seats, with the Congress leading only in Samuguri. In Meghalaya, Chief Minister Conrad Sangma's wife is on the verge of creating history by winning the election on her electoral debut. Mehtab Chandi Sangma is comfortably placed ahead of her opponents. So the by-polls, as far as Assam is concerned, is significant because the state assembly elections are due in the state in 2026. So a lot at stake here, Kavita.
जी बिल्कुल, तो दिन के 12 बज गए हैं और उपचुनाव के नतीजों की एक मोटी तस्वीर जो है वो सामने आ गई है। असम की 5 सीटों पर उपचुनाव के नतीजे जो है वो लगभग साफ है। 4 सीटों पर भाजपा गठबंधन आगे और 1 सीट पर कांग्रेस आगे चल रही है। लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले का सेमीफाइनल बता रहा है कि जनता का मूड किस ओर है। और उधर महाराष्ट्र और झारखंड की अगर हम बात करें तो दोनों राज्यों में चुनावी नतीजे जो है वो बेहद दिलचस्प है। महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा चुनाव के रुझानों में एनडीए की आंधी और झारखंड में भी तस्वीर बदली है। इंडिया गठबंधन को बहुमत हासिल हुआ है। महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी के गठबंधन महायुति को बहुत बड़ी जीत मिलने के आसार दिखने लगे हैं। रौनक, वोटों की गिनती लगातार जारी है और जो रुझान फिलहाल सामने आ रहे हैं उससे साफ है राज्य में बीजेपी और उनके सहयोगी की आंधी आई हुई है। बीजेपी ने इस बार राज्य में काफी प्रयोग किया और सरकार की योजनाओं का लाभ जनता तक पहुंचा भी। 3 फैक्टर महाराष्ट्र में अहम माने जा रहे हैं। रौनक, और इसमें महिला का वोट, मराठा का वोट और योजनाओं का लाभ साफ तौर पर बताया जा रहा है।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, so the fate is sealed as far as Maharashtra is concerned. It is a Mahayuti landslide as far as Maharashtra is concerned, viewers. The NDA combined has swept aside the Indi alliance. The Aghadi Vikas has been swept across as far as Maharashtra is concerned. However, in Jharkhand things are not quite the same. The JMM Congress combined has held on to its fortress as far as Jharkhand is concerned. And what you're seeing on your screens right now, viewers, are the visuals of celebrations in the BJP camp. We also have the celebration visuals coming in from the Behali constituency in Assam, where of course the BJP has also taken a comfortable lead. The BJP candidate Diganto Ghatawal, of course, is comfortably in the lead, and the BJP looks poised to win Behali. And generally speaking, the by-polls in Assam, the trend that we are seeing right now is it's the NDA combined that is comfortably in the lead. Only the Congress holding on to its lead in Samuguri. Apart from that, it's the BJP who is holding on to leads in 2 seats. The AGP, of course, leading in Bongaigaon, and UPPL is also comfortably ahead in Sidli. That is how things stand as far as Assam by-polls is concerned. So these are the visuals on your screens, viewers, of Behali, from where the celebrations can be seen amongst the BJP workers. The BJP already in celebratory mode as far as Behali is concerned.
तो बिहाली की तस्वीरें, जश्न की तस्वीरें। भाजपा की तरफ से वरिष्ठ नेता दिगंतो घटवार लीड कर रहे हैं, जो चाय जनगोष्ठी से ताल्लुक रखते हैं। रौनक, अगर सामग्री की बात करें तो इस बार का जो उपचुनाव है वो काफ़ी सुर्खियों में रहा। हिंसा की वजह से भी सामग्री में जिस तरह की हिंसा हुई वो कई सवाल खड़े करने लगी कि आखिर किस ओर जा रहा है। असम में चुनाव का जो ट्रेंड है वो ऐसा नहीं रहता, लेकिन इस बार सामग्री से हिंसक घटनाएं कई ओर इशारा कर रही थी। लेकिन रकीबुल हुसैन के बेटे तांजिल हुसैन फिलहाल लीड कर रहे हैं। तीसरे राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद तांजिल हुसैन अपने परिवार की तीसरी पीढ़ी है जो इस सीट से मैदान में है। रकीबुल हुसैन इससे पहले 5 बार सामग्री के विधायक रह चुके हैं, लेकिन इस बार रौनक प्रचार के दौरान रकीबुल हुसैन को कई बार लोगों के रोष का भी शिकार करना पड़ा। हमने कई बार देखा कि उनके खिलाफ गो बैक के भी नारे लगे थे। क्या रकीबुल हुसैन अपने बेटे के जरिए अपने इस गढ़ को बचा पाएंगे या भाजपा का इस सीट पर कब्जा होगा?
All right, so we're getting some reactions, live reactions from Delhi. Let's listen into that.
से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में देश में डबल इंजन की सरकार चल रही है और उसका जो विकास का कार्य है राज्य सरकारों के निर्णयों के माध्यम से आम जनता को मिल रहा है, वो आम जनता का जन आशीर्वाद हमें प्राप्त हुआ है। इसके साथ ही साथ हमारे माननीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी जेपी नड्डा साहब हों, हमारे वरिष्ठ नेता, लोकप्रिय नेता माननीय श्री अमित भाई शाह हों, और इन लोग का जो मार्गदर्शन है, इन लोग की जो नीति है, वो भी निश्चित तौर से करोड़ों कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रेरित करती है, उत्साहित करती है। करोड़ों कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत का फल है, करोड़ों कार्यकर्ताओं का परिश्रम है और जनता का हमारे ऊपर विश्वास। ये सब कुछ मिलकर जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इतना विशाल विजय दिला रहा है और मैं बिल्कुल महाराष्ट्र की जनता का धन्यवाद करूंगा कि उसके लिए जो इतना विशाल जनादेश देके भारतीय जनता पार्टी की।
और एक बात देखा जाए तो असम में भी बाई इलेक्शंस हो रहे थे, 5 सीटों में बीजेपी लड़ी थी और 500 सीटों में जो है बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है, तो उसमें क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, निश्चित तौर से असम में आज एक लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री माननीय श्री हेमंत विश्व शर्मा जी हैं और हेमंत विश्व शर्मा जी की लोकप्रियता और उनके जो कार्य की शैली है, वो जिस ढंग से डेवलपमेंट के काम करते हैं, छोटे से छोटे कार्य यानी जो गरीब से गरीब व्यक्ति हो उसके डेवलपमेंट के लिए भी, उसके विकास के लिए भी जिस ढंग से तत्पर रहते हैं, आज पूरा आसाम जो है केवल आशा भरी नज़रों से ही हेमंत विश्व शर्मा जी की तरफ नहीं देखता, बल्कि उसको पूरा विश्वास है कि आसाम को एक नई ऊंचाइयों पर जो वहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री हेमंत जी हैं वो लेकर जाएंगे और वहाँ के जनता का जो सर्वांगीण विकास है उनके नेतृत्व में संभव होगा, इसलिए ये परिणाम वहाँ पर भी मिल रहा है।
झारखंड में कांटे की टक्कर हो रही है, उसको लेकर क्या उम्मीद है?
देखिए, झारखंड में अभी आपको वेट करना चाहिए, उसका कारण मैं बताता हूँ। देखिए, झारखंड एक छोटा राज्य है। जब भी कोई छोटे राज्य के परिणाम आते हैं, और आपने हरियाणा में भी देखा होगा 3-3.5 बजे तक वो क्लियर हुए, कारण कि छोटे राज्यों में विधानसभा की साइज छोटी होती है, मार्जिन ऑफ डिफरेंस जो होता है वो 1000 के आसपास का ऐसा होता है, बहुत कम सीटें होती हैं जिसमें बड़ी मार्जिन की जीत होती है। और जो बड़े प्रदेश होते हैं वहाँ की विधानसभा के साइज बड़े होते हैं, वहाँ पर डिफरेंसेस में जो भी अंतर आते हैं वो आते हैं 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, जो मेकअप नहीं हो पाते। तो यहाँ वेट करना चाहिए और मैं समझता हूँ कि आने वाले अभी जब पूरे परिणाम आएंगे, निश्चित तौर पे भाजपा जो है वहाँ भी अपने गठबंधन की सरकार बनाएगी।
थैंक यू।
तो भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता के शर्मा को सुन रहे थे। महाराष्ट्र की जनता का शुक्रिया अदा करते हुए जिस तरह की जीत, जिस तरह के नतीजे इस वक्त हासिल हो रहे हैं, एनडीए को 223 पर जबकि इंडिया गठबंधन 52 पर सिमट गई है, तो ऐसे में महाराष्ट्र की जनता को धन्यवाद देते हुए महाराष्ट्र में इस बार का चुनाव बेहद खास। राज्य के 2 प्रमुख राजनीतिक दल शिवसेना और राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी एनसीपी में टूट हो चुकी है और इस टूट के बाद राज्य में ये पहला विधानसभा चुनाव। ऐसे में चुनाव में दोनों ही राजनीतिक दलों के दोनों घड़े एक दूसरे के खिलाफ। जब साल 2019 में चुनाव हुआ था तब एक ही शिवसेना और एक ही एनसीपी थी, लेकिन इस बार दोनों पार्टियां 2-2 गुट में बंट गई, इसीलिए मुकाबला दिलचस्प हुआ। लेकिन आंकड़े बता रहे हैं कि एनडीए की आंधी में सब कुछ पीछे रह गया। कल तक जो एक दूसरे के करीबी थे वे आज आमने सामने, और साथ ही अब ये देखने वाली बात होगी कि अब मुख्यमंत्री पर क्या फैसला होता है। फिलहाल जश्न की तस्वीरें हम आपको लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र से जश्न की तस्वीरें उसके बाद प्रतिक्रियाओं का दौर भी शुरू हो गया है। महाराष्ट्र से आप जश्न की तस्वीरें साफ तौर पर देख सकते हैं। शहजाद पूनावाला कुछ कह रहे हैं, वो भी सुनाएंगे आपको, लेकिन उससे पहले रौनक क्या कहेंगे?
जी बिल्कुल कविता, the BJP will, needless to be say, in very high spirits. Looking at the trends in Maharashtra are concerned, it's an absolute sweep by the NDA. There were a lot of, speculations regarding whether it's going to be a tight contest. All right, so as I was saying, the Maharashtra contest was, there were speculations it might be a tight contest with the MVA, the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi giving a run for money of the BJP-led Mahayuti alliance. However, it is not the case. The NDA has completely swept aside the India alliance in Maharashtra, and perhaps Jharkhand did not go exactly the way that the BJP combined might have wanted. However, looking at the results, the trends coming in from Assam, and of course Maharashtra, things are well and truly in the BJP and the NDA alliance's favor. We of course also have reactions from BJP national spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala, also reacting to the results, that the trends that are coming in at this point in time. Let's listen in.
संजय राउत मानसिक दिवालियापन के ग्रसित व्यक्ति है। उनको महाराष्ट्र में कोई सीरियसली नहीं लेता। वो कई बार उनको जोकर भी बोलते हैं और आज वो जोकरों की तरह ही बात कर रहे हैं। वायनाड में नतीजे ठीक हैं, झारखंड में इंडिया अलायंस को लग रहा है कि वो जीतेंगे, वहाँ पे ईवीएम ठीक है, जम्मू कश्मीर में ईवीएम ठीक था, हरियाणा में गड़बड़ हो जाता है, महाराष्ट्र में गड़बड़ हो जाता है। ये लोग परिवार तंत्र को संविधान तंत्र के ऊपर रखते हैं और इसीलिए जब भी इनका चुनाव में हार होती है या जब भी ये कोर्ट में केस हारते हैं तो कोर्ट को गाली देना, ईवीएम को गाली देना, इलेक्शन कमीशन को गाली देना, संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पर सवाल उठाना, ये इनका नाटक बन चुका है। और आज से के बाद मुझे लगता है कम से कम संजय राउत जी को तो एक संदेश साफ दे दिया है कि सुबह सुबह उठकर जो ये भारत की संवैधानिक संस्थाओं को गालियां देने का काम करते हैं, उनको बंद कर देना चाहिए।
All right, so the picture more or less clear in most of the states. Maharashtra, of course, is a foregone conclusion. For now, let's cut across for another big breaking news coming in at this point in time. We will continue with the election breakings, of course, viewers, but now on to the big breaking news coming in from Tripura. So, the second round of talks pertaining to the implementation of the historic Tiprasa Accord will be held on December 3rd. Yes, you heard that right, viewers. The first round of talks were held on September 20th, 6 months after the Tiprasa Accord was signed. All right, we're getting live reactions from Eknath Shinde. Let's listen in.
यांचं देखील मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो। लाडक्या बहिणींनी मोठ्या प्रमाणावर, लाडक्या भावांनी मतदान केलं, लाडक्या शेतकऱ्यांनी मतदान केलं आणि त्याचबरोबर लाडक्या माझ्या ज्येष्ठांनी मतदान केलं। समाजातल्या प्रत्येक घटकाने या ठिकाणी भरभरून महायुतीला मतदान केलं। गेले 2-2.5 वर्ष जे महायुतीने काम केलं त्या कामाची पोचपावती या निवडणुकीमध्ये जनतेने दिली आणि म्हणून महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेला मी पुन्हा एकदा त्यांचे मनापासून आभार मानतो, त्यांना मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो की पूर्णपणे जे काम आम्ही केलं 2.5 वर्षामध्ये त्याचं मोजमाप, नोंद आणि त्याची कामाची पोचपावती या महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेने आम्हाला दिलेली आहे। खरं म्हणजे आता आम्ही 2.5 वर्षात जे काम केलं, आता पुढच्या कार्यकाळामध्ये आमची आणखी जबाबदारी वाढली आहे आणि म्हणून जनतेला त्रिवार वंदन करतो आणि माझ्या सर्व कार्यकर्त्यांना देखील महायुतीच्या मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो। महायुतीचे सर्व कार्यकर्ते मनापासून काम करत होते आणि म्हणूनच हा विजय, एवढा मोठा विजय मिळतोय। मी माझ्या ठाणे मतदारसंघातल्या कोपरीपाट पकडी मतदारसंघातले देखील मतदारांना धन्यवाद देतो की खूप मोठ्या लीडने, मार्जिनने त्यांनी मला विजयी करण्याचं काम करतायत आणि त्यामुळे मी पुन्हा एकदा सगळ्यांना मनापासून खूप खूप शुभेच्छा, मनापासून सगळ्यांचं।
All right, so that was, of course, Eknath Shinde, the incumbent Maharashtra Chief Minister, thanking the people of the state for voting overwhelmingly in their favor. All right, we'll keep with the election breakings, but for now, let's once again go across to the big breaking news coming in from Tripura at this point in time, viewers. So the second round of talks on the Tiprasa Accord is all set to be held on the 3rd of December. So the second round of talks for the implementation of the Tiprasa Accord will be held on December 3rd. The first round, of course, was held back on the 20th of September, 6 months after the Tiprasa Accord was signed in New Delhi. Earlier, in a social media post, Tipra Mota founder Pradyut Kishore Manikya De Burma had announced that the second round of the Tiprasa Accord talks would take place in the third week of November in New Delhi. And soon after the first round of talks ended, the Tripura Royal Scion had informed that he had presented several demands, including reserving 25 out of the 60 seats in the Tripura Legislative Assembly for Tiprasa community and a reserved seat for the Manipuri community as well. Pradyut had maintained that he would not compromise on issues such as land rights, direct funding and improved representation for the indigenous people. So that is the big breaking news coming in as far as Tripura is concerned. The second round of talks pertaining to the implementation of the historic Tiprasa Accord will be held on December 3rd. The first round of talks was held on September 20th, 6 months after the Tiprasa Accord was signed. And earlier, in a social media post, Tipra Mota founder Pradyut De Burma had announced that the second round of Tiprasa Accord talks would take place in the third week of November in the national capital. And soon after the first round of talks had ended, the Tripura Royal Scion had informed that he had presented several demands, including reserving 25 of the 60 seats in the Tripura Legislative Assembly for the Tiprasa community and also one reserved seat for the Manipuri community as well. Pradyut had maintained that he would not compromise on issues such as land rights, direct funding and improved representation for the indigenous people. My colleague Pinaki Das joins us over the phone line for all the latest updates on this big development. All right, Pinaki, so this is indeed a big breaking news. Finally, the date has been announced for the second round of talks for the Tiprasa Accord implementation. What further details do you have for us, Pinaki?
Well, Ronak, Pradyut Kishore De Burma, since his starting of the new career in politics as the Tipra Mota founder, he had declared that a separate state, that is the Greater Tipra land, which is for the socio-economic and political rights for the indigenous section of people. He had also demanded that the 125th amendment of the constitution is very much necessary, with which a large number of his demands will be fulfilled. Though recently we have seen questions are being raised about this talk. But with the declaration of the second round of talks, this is a great boost for this political career in itself when the village council elections are supposed to happen in December and or perhaps early next year. So that will give an extra mileage to him. And the village council, Ronak, this is like the panchayat for the TTADC, and which has been which had expired in fact around 4.5 years back, and elections were not taking place, and he was repeatedly raising this issue. Right. And now with the election happening, this in fact will be helping him in his political career, and this will also be a mileage for the ruling BJP perhaps, when it had already declared that it is going for an alliance or it will fight together with Tipra Mota. Though till now there has been no official proposal to the Tipra Mota from the part of BJP. Ronak.
Absolutely. And Pinaki, of course, as we know, the Royal Scion has already clearly outlined some of the key demands on which he is not willing to compromise at all. And that includes a reservation of a sizable number of seats in the assembly for the indigenous people. So, that just makes the second round of talks all the more crucial, isn't it?
Exactly. He had demanded for 25 state reservation, though now it is 20. He had, and one for the Manipuri also he had demanded. But as far as the population pattern, that is the demography, how much it is possible, because already some of the political parties have raised on this issue, it is not possible. The population ratio is 33% for the section maximum. So 31%. Sorry, and that, in that case, how much it is possible? That is the question. But he had demanded for this, and the talks are going on now. BJP also, how much it will be on that? That is a big question. But he said he won't compromise on the political, social, and economic rights and direct funding. You remember was one of the issues that he has raised for the TTADC, particularly when it does not want to depend on the state government, and it becomes a chaotic condition, particularly Pratik Mota had faced when it was not an alliance partner of the BJP, which later it had become, and it had a financial crunch in the TTADC with no fund, and still they are raising the issue. And one cause is that they should go for a one direct funding which will help whichever government is there at the TTADC.
Absolutely, absolutely. Pinaki Das, thank you very much for all those updates on this big breaking news. All right, so we have more breaking news coming in, viewers. We have election breaking news coming as well at this point in time. So brisk developments taking place at this point in time as far as the bypolls are concerned. The bypolls to 5 seats in Assam, of course. All right, so these are visuals on our screens of these celebrations in as far as the Gambegri seat is concerned in Meghalaya. So those were the visuals. All right, so that is the big breaking news at this point in time, viewers. It is official now. The NPP Mehtab Chandi Sangma has won from Gambegri with a huge margin of 4,594 votes. That is a big win for the NPP. That is a big win for Mehtab Chandi Sangma. Kavita.
तो गैम्बेग्रे सीट से मेहताब चांडी ने जीत हासिल कर ली है। एनपीपी उम्मीदवार इस उपचुनाव के जरिए मेहताब का राजनीतिक करियर शुरू हो रहा था और ये उनके लिए एक नई शुरुआत, एक अच्छी शुरुआत। 4,594 वोटों के साथ उन्होंने जीत हासिल की।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, so it's a home run on her electoral debut as far as Mehtab Chandi Sangma is concerned. Chief Minister Conrad Sangma would be a very happy man at this point in time. So will the entire NPP camp. Of course, just a while back we heard exclusively from the Meghalaya Chief Minister himself. He wanted to thank the voters of the Gambegri constituency, and these are the visuals on our screens, viewers, of the celebrations. These are exclusive visuals on your screens at this point in time, viewers. Celebrations have broken out in the NPP camp, and we can see supporters and workers of the NPP felicitating the victorious Mehtab Chandi Sangma in the presence of Meghalaya Chief Minister, who is also incidentally the husband of Mehtab Chandi Sangma, Conrad Sangma.
वर्किंग प्रेसिडेंट दे देंगे। वर्किंग प्रेसिडेंट ये आ गया। मामा बात सुनाए तो मामा या मामा नहीं दे एक बार हिमालय
Don't like the inverted image? Get the real picture.
বিশ্বাস কৰাৰ আগতে পৰীক্ষাটো কৰি লও মেডাম।
পতঞ্জলি হানিক পৰীক্ষা কৰা হৈছে বিশ্বৰ প্ৰসিদ্ধ লেবত, আৰু পতঞ্জলি হানিয়ে পাছ কৰিছে বিশুদ্ধতাৰ 100ৰো অধিক ইন্টাৰনেশ্যনেল পেৰামিটাৰ্ছ। সেইটো হৈছে মোৰ বিশুদ্ধতাৰ নায়ক
পতঞ্জলি হানি, 100ৰ ভিতৰত 100।
মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা, কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰসংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল।
কবিতাৰ দৰে ছালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ।
चुनाव के नतीजे सामने आ रहे हैं। रुझान हम आपको लगातार बता रहे हैं। गैम्बेगरे से मेहताब चांडी जीत चुकी है। 4,594 वोटों के साथ उन्होंने जीत हासिल कर ली। जश्न की तस्वीरें हमने आपको दिखाई। दूसरे राज्यों की अगर हम बात करें, असम के विभिन्न सीटों की अगर हम बात करें तो 4 सीटों पर इस वक्त भाजपा गठबंधन आगे चल रही है, जबकि सामूगुड़ी में कांग्रेस फिलहाल आगे है। हमारे सहयोगी जॉयदीप हजारिका बने हुए हैं सामूगुड़ी से, माफ कीजिएगा, उनसे जुड़ने की कोशिश करते हैं। जॉयदीप, क्या कुछ चल रहा है वहां पर? कौन फिलहाल आगे चल रहा है? मेरे सहयोगी जॉयदीप हजारिका है सामूगुड़ी से। जॉयदीप, क्या कुछ चल रहा है वहां पर? तो लगातार रुझान जो है वो सामने आ रहे हैं। कभी किसी का पलड़ा भारी हो रहा है तो कभी किसी दूसरे का। फिलहाल जो है वो नतीजे सामने आए हैं गैम्बेगरे सीट से, जहां मेहताब चांडी ने जीत हासिल कर ली। एनपीपी उम्मीदवार पहली बार उपचुनाव से अपने राजनीतिक करियर का शुरुआत कर रही हैं और अच्छी शुरुआत हुई उनकी। जबकि सामूगुड़ी में एक बार फिर लेके चलते हैं, जॉयदीप हजारिका है। जॉयदीप, कौन आगे चल रहा है वहां पर? क्या कुछ है आपके पास अपडेट्स?
देखिए कविता, अगर सामूगुड़ी की बात करें तो फिर कांटे की टक्कर चल रही है। 5 राउंड काउंटिंग जो है समाप्त हो चुकी है। पांचों राउंड के नतीजे इस प्रकार रहे हैं कि पहले राउंड में तो खैर बीजेपी के दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा लीड ले लिए, लेकिन जो उसके बाद जितने भी राउंड आए हैं, चाहे दूसरा, तीसरा, चौथा और पांचवा, इन राउंड्स में जो है कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट तांजिल हुसैन लीड ले रहे हैं। लेकिन ये लीड कोई बहुत बड़ी लीड नहीं है। क्यों, वो मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ क्योंकि ये जो 5 राउंड के जो काउंटिंग्स हो रहे हैं, ये उन ब्लॉक्स में है जहाँ पे काफ़ी भारी मात्रा में जो है माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी के वोटर्स हैं। ये वो ब्लॉक्स है, हमें बताया गया है कि ये उन ब्लॉक्स की काउंटिंग है जहाँ पे जो है आपके जो है लगभग जो है ऑलमोस्ट जो है 80% जो है माइनॉरिटी वोट्स है। लेकिन यहाँ पे जो है जो इंटरेस्टिंग ट्रेंड ये है कि भले बीजेपी लीड में ना हो, लेकिन बीजेपी को जितना सोचा गया था उससे ज़्यादा जो है वोट शेयर मिल रहा है। बीजेपी के खुद यहाँ पे जो पोलिंग एजेंट है, उन्होंने कहा है कि जो है बीजेपी जो है इन ब्लॉक्स में जो है 20 से 25% तक का जो है वो लोग वोट शेयर एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे। लेकिन इन सब जगहों में जो है अप टू 40%, ऑलमोस्ट 40% तक जो है बीजेपी को वोट शेयर मिले हैं। फिलहाल 5वें राउंड का जो ये रिजल्ट अनाउंस हुआ था, वहाँ पे अगर देखा जाए तो फिर तांजिल हुसैन जो है ओवर 6,000 यानी 6,259 6,259 वोट से वो लीड कर रहे थे। अब हमें ये बताया गया, थोड़ी देर पहले हमने जो है बरहमपुर के जीतू गोस्वामी से भी बात किया, उन्होंने भी यही कहा कि क्योंकि ये जितने लास्ट 5 राउंड्स ऐसे जगहों से किए गए हैं जहाँ पे 80% जो है माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी वाले हैं, यहाँ पे उस हिसाब से तांजिल हुसैन का लीड काफ़ी ज़्यादा होना चाहिए था। वो मतलब पहले रकीबुल हुसैन इन सब जगहों से जब लीड करते थे तो फिर वो 15,000 20,000 ऐसे रेंज में जाते थे। लेकिन इस बार जो है फी लो है, तो फिर ये कह सकते हैं कि कांटे की टक्कर हो रही है। और फिर जो है और फिर कुछ ही देर पहले हमने बरहमपुर के एमएलए जीतू गोस्वामी, फिर उनसे भी पहले हमने दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा जो खुद बीजेपी के कैंडिडेट है सामूगुड़ी से, उन दोनों से हमने बात की थी। उन्होंने कहा था कि जो आने वाले जो ये राउंड्स हैं उनमें जो है बीजेपी को जो है एक अच्छी खासी लीड मिलनी है, क्योंकि जो आने वाले राउंड्स हैं वहाँ पे वो उन एरियाज़ के हैं जहाँ पे जो है नॉन माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटीज़ के लोग ज़्यादा हैं। वहाँ पे आपको असम, बंगाली लोग इन सब जगहों में जो है अच्छी खासी मात्रा में है। तो फिर इन सब जगहों से जो है बीजेपी उम्मीद कर रही है कि उनको एक अच्छी लीड मिल जाएगी, क्योंकि फिलहाल जो 5 राउंड्स हुए, एक तरह से कह सकते हैं कि कांटे की टक्कर है, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा ह्यूज मार्जिन नहीं है। 6,000 वोट से तांजिल हुसैन लीड कर रहे हैं, वो भी ऐसे इलाकों से जहाँ पे तथाकथित जो है कांग्रेस के जो है जो ट्रेडिशनल वोटर बेस रहे हैं। तो फिर उन जगहों में आने वाले जो है ये राउंड्स में जो है ये उम्मीद की जा रही है कि बीजेपी के जो है वोट शेयर या फिर बीजेपी जो है लीड भी ले सकती है। वोट शेयर तो बढ़ने की संभावना है ही। तो एक तरह से देखा जाए तो अभी तक 5 राउंड हो चुके हैं, टोटल 14 राउंड होने हैं। तो बाकी के राउंड भी जो है काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग हो सकते हैं। तो फिर जो है तो इसलिए इस लिहाज से हम कह सकते हैं कि सामूगुड़ी काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग ट्रेंड, काफी एक इंटरेस्टिंग मतलब पैटर्न जो है हमारे सामने ला रहा है कविता।
जी जॉयदीप, तो 5वें राउंड की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है और जो फिलहाल तंजील हुसैन आगे चल रहे हैं। गढ़ है कांग्रेस का और भाजपा भी कड़े की टक्कर दे रही है। सामुगुड़ी में जॉयदीप नैरेटिव चेंज हो रहा है, जैसा कि आपने बताया। भाजपा का सबका साथ सबका विकास का जो नारा है वो अब अल्पसंख्यक भी समझ रहे हैं। जिस तरह के अब नंबर्स आ रहे हैं, कम से कम रुझान तो वही बता रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, एक तरह का शिफ्ट देखा जा रहा है माइनॉरिटी वोटर्स के जो है माइंडसेट में, क्योंकि जो है क्योंकि एक बात तो तय है, जिन अभी तक 5 जो इलाके हैं, ये आपके जो सिंगीमारी हाटीमारी, ये बहुत सारे ऐसे इलाके हैं जहाँ पे 80% के ऊपर जो है माइनॉरिटी वोट्स है। इन जगहों में कभी भी जो है बीजेपी या दूसरे पार्टीज़ का जो है स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं था। बीजेपी इन सबको जो पहले जो मतलब आप समझिए कि जो मतलब 10% 15% इस टाइप के जो है वो वोट शेयर मिलते थे, लेकिन इस बार अगर ऐसे इलाकों से 40% मिल रहे हैं तो ये डेफिनेटली एक बहुत बड़ा जो है संकेत है कि माइनॉरिटीज़ भी जो है इस बार जो है एक तरह से चेंज चाहती है, क्योंकि जैसे ऑलरेडी मेंशन किया गया है 2001 से रकीबुल हुसैन सामुगुड़ी के विधायक रहे हैं। इस बार जो है सामुगुड़ी की जनता में से बहुत लोगों ने कैमरे के सामने आकर कहा है कि इतने सालों में जो है विकास के नाम पे कुछ खास काम नहीं हुआ। बहुत लोग रकीबुल हुसैन से नाराज़ भी है और इसलिए वो लोग चाहते हैं कि एक बदलाव लाए। अगर ज़रूरत पड़े तो बदलाव बीजेपी के थ्रू ही लाए, सेंटर में भी बीजेपी और यहाँ स्टेट गवर्नमेंट में भी बीजेपी। तो फिर लोग
थोड़ी देर आपको रोकना चाहेंगे, एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है बिहाली से। बिहाली में बीजेपी के दिगंत घटवाल को बड़ी जीत हुई है। 9056 वोटों के साथ दिगंतो घटवाल ने जीत हासिल की है। तो बिहाली में भाजपा की बड़ी जीत। बिहाली एक ऐसी सीट जिसे लेकर काफी नाटक हुआ था। कांग्रेस नेतृत्व वाली असम सम्मिलित मोर्चा उससे नाराज हो गई थी और कांग्रेस पर धोखा देने का आरोप लगाते हुए गठबंधन से अलग कर दिया था, लेकिन भाजपा ने यहां जीत हासिल कर ली है। 9056 वोटों के मार्जिन के साथ भाजपा के दिगंतो घटवाल ने बिहाली से जीत हासिल की।
जी बिल्कुल, that is the big breaking news at this point in time, viewers. The BJP was already in a very comfortable position and now things are official. BJP's Diganta Ghatwal has won Bihali with a massive margin of 9,056 votes. So already we had visuals of celebrations in the BJP camp in Bihali. People were already celebrating and now things have become official. The BJP has won Bihali with a huge margin of 9,056 votes. Diganta Ghatwal, the winning candidate for the BJP.
নিষ্টেলৰ হৈতে নে খেলা খেল
নহলে হব স্বাস্থ্য ফেল। স্বাস্থ্যৰ সৈতে হেতালি নেখেলিব। পতঞ্জলি ফিজিকেলি ৰিফাইন্ড ৰাইচ ব্ৰান তথা সয়াবিন তেল আনক আৰু সুস্বাস্থ্য পাওক।
বাটাকৰ নতুন গোলমাল। স্যাৰ, আলু পৰঠাত মাখন কেনেকৈ খানে? নিমখীয়া বিস্কুটত বাটাৰী চমৎকাৰ। নতুন ব্ৰিটানিয়া 50-50 গোলমাল টপ বাটাৰী বাইটছ।
Welcome back to this live broadcast of Results Day, and brisk developments are taking place as far as Assam is concerned. Of course, just now things became official as far as Bihali is concerned, where the BJP has raced to a thumping victory in the form of the BJP's Diganto Ghatwal, who has been declared victorious from Bihali. Let's also talk about Gambegri, the bipole in Meghalaya, where of course my colleague Arindam Das is also joining us live from Ground Zero. Of course, it is NPP all the way as far as Gambegri is concerned. Already the NPP is in celebratory mode. The NPP has secured a huge victory in the form of Mehtab Chandi Sangma, who on her electoral debut has won from the Gambegri seat. So Kavita, of course, you know, if we talk about Gambegri, the NPP, there was a lot at stake for the NPP, but of course, Mehtab Chandi Sangma has emerged victorious, despite this being her first time getting down on the election battlefield.
जी बिल्कुल, मेहताब चांडी ने साबित कर दिया कि राजनेता के घराने से आती हैं और ज़मीन पर उनकी पकड़ है और ये नतीजे बताते हैं कि भविष्य उनका उज्जवल है। अच्छी शुरुआत हुई है। जश्न की तस्वीरें लगातार हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। पार्टी कार्यकर्ता पहुंचे मुख्यमंत्री कार्यालय में और सम्मानित करते हुए मेहताब चांडी साथ में कॉनराड संगमा को।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, and of course as I was saying, Arindam Das, my colleague, is right there on ground zero. He even spoke to the victorious candidate as well as the Chief Minister Conrad Sangma, and these are the exclusive visuals once again, viewers. Celebrations and greetings being exchanged amongst the NPP workers, and why not, it's a resounding victory for this power couple. Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma posing alongside here the candidate and of course his wife Mehtab Chandi Sangma. Let's take a look at these celebration visuals once again. Alright, so these are live visuals on our screens, viewers, live visuals, as of course you can see some very intense discussions going on between Mehtab Chandi Sangma and Chief Minister Conrad Sangma. Of course, they have won Gambhigri, but now from what she said a while back speaking to us, she said that she is not really looking forward to celebration. She is more looking forward to working for the people of the constituency, to get down to work and to do the work for the people. And these are live visuals on our screens, viewers. Exclusive visuals right from Gambhigri, where Chief Minister Conrad Sangma is standing alongside the victorious Mehtab Chandi Sangma. Indeed, it is NPP all the way as far as Gambhigri is concerned. There was supposed to be a fight there as far as the Congress is concerned. Jingjang M. Marak, of course, was supposed to put up a tough fight. So was Sadia Rani Sangma of the TMC, but that was not to be. The NPP has scored has turned victorious in Gambhigri, and it's something that there was a lot of talk regarding.
पिछले चुनाव में एनपीपी का प्रदर्शन ठीक नहीं था, लेकिन इस बार कहीं ना कहीं बूस्ट के तौर पर काम किया है। मेहताब चांडी की इस जीत ने एनपीपी को एक बार फिर मजबूत किया है मेघालय में, और तस्वीरें बता रही है कि किस तरह का जश्न इस वक्त चल रहा है। गैम्बेग्रे सीट में पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं से मिल रही है मेहताब चांडी और हर उस वादे को पूरा करने की प्रतिबद्धता दोहराई जा रही है जो प्रचार के दौरान की गई थी। तो पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं को संबोधित किया जाएगा और इसी तरह जश्न मनाया जाएगा। मेहताब चांडी की तरफ से, एनपीपी की तरफ से सीधी तस्वीरें, एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें। गैम्बेग्रे में एनपीपी की बड़ी जीत और ये तस्वीरें उसकी कहानी बयां करती है।
Gee, that is the victory parade of sorts, as the victorious Mehtab Chandi Sangma is acknowledging the support that she has garnered from the people of the constituency. People in large numbers have turned up to greet her and congratulate her for this stupendous victory on her electoral debut. Of course, the victory parade is right now underway, and we are bringing you these live visuals straight from Tura, viewers, where my colleague Arindam Das is also right there. We will try to go across to him for the updates in a while from now, but of course at this point in time the NPP camp is a very happy lot. The Chief Minister, of course, leading from the front, and Mehtab Chandi Sangma has done the entire party very, very proud.
7,695, followed by Badal and Marak, Bharatiya Janata Party, 710 votes, followed by Jerry A. Sangma, independent candidate, 706 votes.
रौनक, जब मेहताब चांडी को मैदान में उतारा गया था चुनावी मैदान में, तो काफ़ी आलोचनाओं का सामना किया था कॉनराड संगमा ने। वंशवाद की राजनीति आगे बढ़ाने का भी उन पर आरोप लगा था, लेकिन सभी आरोपों को उन्होंने सिरे से खारिज किया। आज उन्होंने जिस तरह का इंटरव्यू दिया हमारे एडिटर इन चीफ वसबीर हुसैन के साथ, तो सारे लोगों की, सारे आलोचकों की बोलती अपने आप में ही बंद हो गई। मेहताब चांडी का प्रदर्शन बेहतरीन और राजनीतिक करियर की शुरुआत भी बेहतरीन।
जी बहुत ही बखूबी निभाए हैं उन्होंने एंड ऑफ कोर्स एज यू राइटली मेंशन कविता देयर वर allegations of dynastic politics at play as far as her candidature was concerned, but nothing nothing speaks louder than the people's mandate, and that is exactly what we are seeing as far as Gambhagri is concerned. So of course Mehtab Chandi Sangma has proven her naysayers wrong. It's a huge victory for the party, not just because she is the wife of the Chief Minister, but also because it's an electoral debut. And of course she was up against the likes of Jinjang M. Marak of the Congress. At the same time, Sadia Rani Sangma from the TMC was also in the fray, not to mention the BJP Meghalaya Vice President Bernard Marak was also in the fray. So some high profile candidates that she has defeated. Alright, we're getting sensational visuals, Kavita. Yes.
जीत का सर्टिफिकेट दिया जा रहा है मेहताब चांडी को। आप देख सकते हैं सीधी तस्वीरें तूरा से, जहां गैम्बैग्रे सीट से जीत हासिल करने के बाद उन्हें सर्टिफिकेट प्रदान किया जा रहा है।
Yes, of course, that is the official presentation of the certificate acknowledging that she has been declared victorious from the Gambhagri constituency. That is the official handing over of the certificate that symbolizes that she is the victorious candidate from the Gambhagri constituency. And of course, there you have it, viewers. The bouquet of flowers has also been handed over to Mehtab Chandi Sangma. It's all smiles as far as the NPP camp is concerned. These are live visuals on your screens at this point in time, viewers. The NPP, of course, there was a lot of talk about Gambhagri being a bastion of the Congress and whatnot, but now that does not seem to be the case anymore, because Mehtab Chandi Sangma, on her election debut no less, has secured a big win from Gambhagri.
तो सालिंग सांगमा का गढ़ था ये सीट, लेकिन यहां अब एनपीपी ने सेंधमारी कर ली है। एनपीपी ने अपना कब्जा जमा लिया है सीट पर। पिछले चुनाव में एनपीपी का प्रदर्शन सही नहीं था, जिसकी वजह से कहीं ना कहीं कमज़ोर हो गई थी पार्टी, और लेकिन इस बार एक बार फिर बेहतरीन वापसी की पार्टी ने, और मेहताब चांडी ने वो रोल निभाया, जीत हासिल कर ली गैम्बैग्रे सीट से और सालिंग सांगमा के गढ़ में एनपीपी की सेंधमारी कर दी।
And of course, we had also seen a lot of back and forth between the incumbent Chief Minister Conrad Sangma and the former Chief Minister Mukul Sangma when they were campaigning extensively in the Gambhagri constituency. But at the end of the day, we were wondering who is going to have the last laugh, and it turns out to be Conrad Sangma. Alright, we're getting reactions from Pawan Singh Ghatwal. Let's listen in. I beg your pardon, we're getting reactions from Diganto Ghatwal, the winning candidate from Bihali, the BJP victorious candidate. Let's listen into what he says.
মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী হিমন্ত বিশ্ব শর্মা ডাঙৰীয়া ভৱেশ কলিতাকে আদি কৰি দলৰ সকলো স্থলৰ কাৰ্যকৰ্তাক ধন্যবাদ কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছো। এই যে কাৰণে হয় ব্যৱধানটো আমি জিন্দাবাদ জিন্দাবাদ আমি জয়ী হৈছো, তাৰ কাৰণে সকলো জিন্দাবাদ জিন্দাবাদ जिंदाबाद 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 माता के भारत माता के दिगंत घाटवाल जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद।
घाटवाल के खिलाफ कांग्रेस ने पूर्व भाजपाई जयंत बोरा को मैदान में उतारा था। जयंत बोरा टिकट मिलने की शर्त पर ही कांग्रेस में गए थे। बड़े ही नाटकीय तरीके से कांग्रेस ने जयंत बोरा को टिकट दिया था, जिसकी वजह से कांग्रेस नेतृत्व वाली असम सम्मिलित मोर्चा नाराज हो गई थी। कांग्रेस पर धोखा देने का आरोप लगाते हुए गठबंधन से अलग कर दिया था, लेकिन इस सीट पर बिहाली से जीत हासिल कर ली है भाजपा के दिगंतो घाटवाल ने। और तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं, जश्न की तस्वीरें, मिठाइयां खिलाकर खुशी का इजहार किया जा रहा है। बड़ी संख्या में पार्टी कार्यकर्ता उनके साथ मौजूद।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, we were already expecting that the breakdown between the Congress and the alliance, the opposition alliance in Assam as far as Bihali is concerned, will work in the favor of the BJP. That is exactly what it has turned out to be. BJP's Diganto Ghatwal has emerged victorious from the seat. We're getting live reactions. Let's listen in.
जिंदाबाद 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 जिंदाबाद
Yes, so as I was saying, Kavita, that there was a complete breakdown between the opposition alliance and the Congress, and then both, went on to field their own respective candidates. But that division has cost them this election in Behali at this point in time. We're getting live reactions from Assam BJP chief. Let's listen in.
অসমৰ জনতাৰ মনৰ বুজ তেওঁলোকে ল'ব লাগিব তেওঁলোকে কি কৰি থৈ গৈছিল এইখন অসমক আমাৰ অসমখনক তেওঁলোকে কি কৰি থৈ গৈছিল বিদেশী চৰণীয়া পথাৰ কৰিছিলে উন্নয়ন নামৰ এটা পতা ঢোল বজাই ফুৰিছিলে কোনো কাম নাছিলে আৰু যেতিয়া 2016ত আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ নেতৃত্বত চৰকাৰ হ'ল তেতিয়াৰ পৰা অসমৰ আন্তঃগাঁথনি হওক যোগাযোগ যাতায়াত স্বাস্থ্য কৃষি শিক্ষা সংস্কৃতি এমপ্লয়মেণ্ট জেনেৰেশ্যন ইণ্ডাষ্ট্ৰিয়েলাইজেশ্যন সকলো ক্ষেত্ৰতে এইখন ৰাজ্য যিদৰে আগবাঢ়ি গৈছে নিশ্চিতভাৱে অসমৰ জনগণ সন্মানৰ আমাৰ ভোটদাতা ৰাইজ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ সপক্ষে মিত্ৰগোষ্ঠীৰ সপক্ষে ভোটদান কৰিছে মই তেওঁলোককো আপোনালোকৰ জৰিয়তে ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ নিশ্চিতভাৱে তেওঁ ফ্লপ হৈছে কংগ্ৰেছে ফ্লপ হৈছে বিৰোধী ঐক্য মঞ্চই ফ্লপ হৈছে তাত নতুনলি গৌৰৱ নতুনলি ভূপেন বৰা গোটেই কংগ্ৰেছ আৰু তেওঁলোকৰ যি আছিল বিৰোধী যি আস্ফালন কৰি আছিলে তেওঁলোকে বাৰ বাৰ কৈছে বিহালীত তেওঁলোকে জিতিব বুলি মই বাৰ বাৰ আপোনালোক কৈছিলোঁ যোৱা পৰহিও ইয়াত বাইট দিছোঁ যে বিহালী নিমিলা অংক তেওঁলোকে মৰুভূমিত মৰিচিকা হেৰি ফুৰিছে কংগ্ৰেছ দলে হয় শুনক দুটা ৰাউণ্ডত আমি লিড কৰিছোঁ তাত আৰু থাকেই এইবিলাক আপ ডাউন গ্ৰাপ ডাউন কিন্তু দেখিবলৈ সেই ঘাঁহি আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ প্ৰাৰ্থী অৰ্থাৎ মিত্ৰগোষ্ঠীৰ প্ৰাৰ্থী দিব্যৰঞ্জন শৰ্মা ডাঙৰীয়া চামগুৰিৰ পৰা ওলাই আহিব চব উন্নয়ন দেখা পাই ঘটিছে ইয়াত সংখ্যালঘু সংখ্যাগুৰু মিয়া অমিয়া এইবিলাক কথা নাই ৰকিবুল হুছেইন ডাঙৰীয়া তেওঁলোকে বেয়া পাইছে তেওঁলোকৰ যি অত্যাচাৰ উৎপীড়ন তেওঁলোকৰ যি দাদাগিৰি এইবিলাক কথা তেওঁলোকে চিন্তা চৰ্চা কৰিছে আৰু সেইকাৰণে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ সপক্ষে ভোটদান কৰিছে আৰু বংশগতি যিটো থাৰ্ড জেনেৰেশ্যন চলাই আছে এইটো এটা কথা লক্ষণীয় কথা তাত আৰু বেলেগ আহিব নোৱাৰে অকল এটা পৰিয়ালে থাকিব পাৰিব ছেমিফাইনেল ফাইনেল এইটো ফাইনেলে আছিলে আমিও জিতি আছোঁ আৰু 26ত আৰু বাঢ়িব চিট মই আজি ক'লোঁ আপোনালোকে আমি 100 ক্ৰছ কৰি যাম মই আজি কৈছোঁ আপোনালোকে লিখি থওক টাৰ্গেট 100 ক্ৰছ কৰি যাব লাগিব হয় আমি অসম গণ পৰিষদ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ আমাৰ যিসকল তাত সমৰ্থক আছে আমাৰ যিসকল শুভাকাংক্ষী আছে আমাৰ কাৰ্যকৰ্তা দুয়োটা দলৰে সমাহিত প্ৰচেষ্টাৰে আমি নিৰ্বাচন প্ৰচাৰ চলাইছিলোঁ আৰু নিশ্চিতভাৱে তাৰ ফলাফল আজি আহিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছে এটা মিত্ৰজোঁটৰ তেওঁ খাতা খুলিব পৰা নাই এতিয়ালৈকে নাই মই দেখিছোঁ তেওঁলোকৰ হেৰিত ভোটে পোৱা নাই তাত দুজনমানক মই দেখিছিলোঁ কিবা এখন অটোখনত লৈ কিবা ৰোড শ্ব' কৰিছিলে তেওঁলোকে ভোটে নাপালে দেখোন চামগুৰিটো নহ'ল মই কৈছোঁ আমি চিনচিয়াৰলি খেলোঁ প্ৰতিটো ইলেকশ্যনে হওক বাই ইলেকশ্যনে হওক পঞ্চায়তে হওক লোকেল বডিয়ে হওক আমি খুব সাৱধানতে খেলটো খেলোঁ সেইটো বেলেগে কয় আপোনালোকে ইমান কিয় জোৰ লগায় এইটো নহয় আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টী আমি সকলোৱে জঁপিয়াই পৰোঁ এটা টিমৰ মানসিকতাৰে আমি কাম কৰোঁ মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয়ৰ আশীৰ্বাদ লৈ তেখেতৰ মাৰ্গদৰ্শন লৈ ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় নেতৃত্বৰ মাৰ্গদৰ্শন লৈ নিশ্চিতভাৱে প্ৰভাৱ পেলাব আৰু সংখ্যালঘু ৰাইজে উন্নয়ন দেখা পাই ভোট দিব এইবাৰ চাই থাকক ইয়ে উমান দিছে
তাৰ কাৰণে সকলোকে ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ
বিহালী সমষ্টিবাসীৰ বাবে কি কৰিব আপুনি আজিৰ তাৰিখত কি ক'ব
চাওক এই মুহূৰ্তত মই নকওঁ যথেষ্ট কৰিবলগীয়া আছে আমি নিৰ্বাচনৰ প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তে আমি যেতিয়া ৰাইজৰ লগত মত বিনিময় কৰিছোঁ তেখেতসকলে যথেষ্টখিনি পৰামৰ্শও দিছে যে বিহালী সমষ্টি অনুদিনা আৰু কি কৰিব লাগে যথেষ্টখিনি কাম আমাৰ চৰকাৰখনে কৰিছে আমাৰ দত্ত ডাঙৰীয়াই একচনৰ পৰাই আমাৰ বিধায়ক হিচাপে আছিলে মন্ত্ৰীও আছিলে বৰ্তমান সাংসদে তেখেতে যথেষ্টখিনি উন্নয়নৰ কাম কাজ কৰিছে কিন্তু তথাপিও আমি আৰু কিছু কাম কৰিবলগীয়া আছে আমি এইখিনি আমি নিশ্চয় ৰাইজৰ লগত আলোচনা কৰিম কেনেকৈ ধৰণৰ কাম কৰিলে বেছি বিহালীখনক আমি আগবঢ়াই লৈ যাব পাৰোঁ তাৰ কাৰণে আমি চেষ্টা কৰিম
কালি নিশাটো ভালকৈ টোপনি আহিছিল নাই কাৰণ মেট্ৰিক দিয়া যে চোকা ল'ৰাটোৰো আচলতে বুকুখন ধপধপাই থাকে
না আচলতে মই সুন্দৰ টোপনি আহিছে কাৰণ আমি আগৰ পৰাই জড়িত নিশ্চিত আমাৰ আছিলে কাৰণ আমি যেতিয়া নিৰ্বাচন প্ৰচাৰ কৰাৰ সময়তে ৰাইজে যেনেধৰণে আমাৰ উৎফুল্লিত হৈছিলে, যেনেকৈ আমাৰ মৰম কৰিছিলে, গতিকে যিহেতু আমাৰ জয়টো নিশ্চিত আছিলে, আমাৰ লক্ষ্য আছিলে খালি ব্যৱধান আমি বঢ়াবৰ কাৰণে চেষ্টা কৰিছিলোঁ। গতিকে মই কোনো টেনশ্যন লোৱাই নাই। গতিকে আজি আগতে 2টা নিৰ্বাচনো খেলিছিলোঁ, হাৰিছিলোঁ। গতিকে এই নিৰ্বাচনত আছোঁ, ইয়াত যথেষ্ট আমাৰ অভিজ্ঞতা হৈছে। একে গ্ৰাছ ৰুটলৈকে আমি মানে মিটিং কৰিবলৈ ৰাইজৰ লগত মত বিনিময় কৰিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছিলোঁ। গতিকে সুন্দৰভাৱে আমি নিৰ্বাচন পাৰ হৈছোঁ। গতিকে সকলোকে পুনৰবাৰ ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ। হ'ব নিশ্চয় কাৰ্যকৰ্তাখিনি কৰিব, ইতিমধ্যে কাৰ্যকৰ্তাসকল ইয়াত আছে, কৰিবই।
नजर आ रही है 9000 से ज्यादा वोटों से जीत हासिल की दिगंत घटवाल ने बिहाली से। भाजपा ने दावा किया था 5 सीटों पर जीत हासिल करेगी, एक पर जीत हासिल हो चुकी है। हालांकि 3 सीटों पर आगे चल रही है पार्टी, लेकिन सामागुड़ी में कांटे की टक्कर भाजपा और कांग्रेस के बीच। एक बड़ी खबर सामागुड़ी से आ रही है। सामागुड़ी में भाजपा और कांग्रेस के बीच कांटे की टक्कर। फिलहाल जो जानकारी सामने आ रही है उसके अनुसार भाजपा के दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा इस वक्त आगे चल रहे हैं, तो पाला जो पलड़ा है वो किसी भी वक्त बदल रहा है। फिलहाल 2200 वोटों से दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा आगे चल रहे हैं। 5 राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद बताया गया था कि तंजिल हुसैन आगे हैं, लेकिन अब 6ठे राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद ये खबरें सामने आ रही है कि दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा इस वक्त 2210 वोटों के साथ आगे चल रहे हैं।
So it's still too close to call as far as Samaguri is concerned, viewers. It's going back and forth. At one point it was Diplu Ranjan Sharma of the BJP who was in the lead, but then again Tanzil Hussain regained the lead and then once again took the lead, snatched the lead from the BJP, and Tanzil Hussain took the lead once again. So still a very tight contest as far as Samaguri is concerned. The picture, however, more or less clear if we talk about the other 4 constituencies in by-polls. Alright, so these are the updates as far as the leads are concerned. Samaguri, the BJP has once again taken the lead from the Congress. Diplu Ranjan Sharma are currently leading with a vote margin of 2,200. Just a while back it was Tanzil of the Congress who was in the lead, but now once again the BJP has surged ahead. So that just goes to show, Kavita, how neck and neck it is in Samaguri.
जी बिल्कुल रौनक, तस्वीर जो है वो काफ़ी रोमांचक हो गई है। सामागुड़ी में पल पल जो है वो तस्वीर बदल रही है। अब से कुछ ही देर पहले 5 राउंड की वोटिंग के बाद तंजिल हुसैन आगे चल रहे थे, और अब जो खबरें सामने आ रही है 6ठे राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा आगे चल रहे हैं 2200 वोटों के साथ। यहाँ किसी की भी जीत हो रौनक, काफ़ी कम वोटों के अंतर से होगी, क्योंकि देखिए आप पूरा कांटे की टक्कर इस वक्त चल रही है, तो काफ़ी कम वोटों के अंतर से ही जीत होनी है, किसी की भी हो।
Yes, that is what is being expected, Kavita. The vote margin, no matter the winner, is going to not be very significant. That is what is being expected. And of course, we also saw how the BJP is now reportedly getting support, garnering support and votes from places where it has never had any sort of base or foundation before. So that just goes to show how unpredictable Samaguri still is at this point in time. Even after 6 rounds of counting, there are 14 rounds in total. It is still very close to call at this point in time. Diplu Ranjan Sharma at this point in time holding the lead with 2,200 votes. Alright, and earlier we also spoke exclusively to BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma, the candidate from Samaguri. Let's listen into what he said.
दीप्लू जी, अभी तक जो है 4 राउंड की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है। अगर देखा जाए तो फिर पहले राउंड में आप लीड कर रहे थे, लेकिन दूसरे, तीसरे और चौथे राउंड अनाउंस हो चुके हैं, वहाँ पे कांग्रेस के प्रत्याशी लीड कर रहे हैं। तो फिलहाल इस ट्रेंड को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
देखिए, ये ट्रेंड इतना इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर जो लास्ट 4 राउंड हुआ है वो 4 राउंड बेसिकली हम लोग का ऑर्गेनाइजेशन वहाँ पर थोड़ा वीक था। थोड़ा वहाँ पर हम लोग का भी असेसमेंट था कि वहाँ पर कांग्रेस लीड करेगा, लेकिन हम लोग का जो असेसमेंट था ज़्यादा लीड करेगा, उससे बहुत ज़्यादा कम लीड हुआ है। हम लोगों को ज़्यादा वोट इररेस्पेक्टिव ऑफ कास्ट एंड रिलीजन सबका वोट मिला है। दिस इज़ अ वेरी गुड साइन फॉर अस। सो हम लोग फुल पॉजिटिव हूँ, हम लोग जीतेंगे।
इस बार जो है ये खबर मिल रही है और देखा भी जा रहा है कि जो है वोट परसेंटेज जो है बीजेपी के खाते में ज़्यादा पड़े हैं, और वो भी एक ऐसे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में जहाँ पे जो है कुछ महीने पहले तक भी जो एक श्योरिटी नहीं थी कि बीजेपी को कितने वोट्स मिलेंगे। एक कांटे की टक्कर देखी जा रही है, भले ही पिछले 3 राउंड में कांग्रेस लीड कर रही है, लेकिन एक कांटे की टक्कर देखी जा रही है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच में, वो भी एक माइनॉरिटी डोमिनेटेड सीट में। इसके बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे?
पॉलिटिक्स इज द आर्ट ऑफ पॉसिबल। हम लोगों ने, हमारा हर कार्यकर्ता, बीजेपी एजेपी का हर कार्यकर्ता, हम लोगों ने पूरा कोशिश किया। ऑनरेबल सीएम सर आए, ऑनरेबल सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर सर्बानंद, सब लोग लगे। हम लोगों ने ग्रास रूट पॉलिटिक्स, हम लोग माइक्रो मैनेजमेंट किया। हर बूथ में हम लोगों ने मैनेजमेंट किया, हर बूथ में जाके हम लोग कोशिश किया हमारा इशूज़ हम लोग लेके जाए। हमारा जो इश्यूज़ है, गवर्नमेंट का जो इश्यूज़ है, हम लोग लेके जाए। ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर जो मोदी जी का जो विज़न है, ऑनरेबल सीएम डॉक्टर हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा जी का जो विज़न है, उसको लेके जाए। तो वो लेके गया, लोगों को पसंद आया। लोगों को ये लगा कि नहीं, यही पार्टी है, बीजेपी और एजेपी का अलायंस है, जो उन लोगों के लिए काम करेंगे। दिस इज़ द क्रेडिबिलिटी ऑफ आवर पॉलिटिक्स।
बीजेपी के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो फिर देखा जाता है कि कहा जाता है कि बीजेपी ऐसी पार्टी है जिसको माइनॉरिटीज़ के वोट्स नहीं मिलते हैं, लेकिन इस बार सामग्री में देखा जा रहा है कि मिल रहे हैं, काकट्टे की टक्कर दे रहे हैं। आपको क्या लगता है माइनॉरिटीज़ के बीच में ये जो हृदय परिवर्तन या फिर एक जो चेंज ऑफ हार्ट है जो है, ये क्यों देखा जा रहा है? भले बहुत ज़्यादा ना हो, लेकिन फिर भी पहले से कई ज़्यादा ये है।
बिकॉज वो लोग हम लोगों का काम देखा है, पहला हम लोगों का वे ऑफ वर्किंग, हम लोगों का जो स्कीम्स है, वो पार्टी का जो क्रेडिबिलिटी है, ये गवर्नमेंट का जो क्रेडिबिलिटी है, मोदी जी का गवर्नमेंट है, हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा जी का गवर्नमेंट है, तो ये क्रेडिबिलिटी आजकल मीडिया का एज है, वो सोशल मीडिया है, तो सब लोग को पता चल जाता है कि एक्चुअली कौन पार्टी काम किया, कौन पार्टी पॉजिटिव सेकुलरिज्म के बारे में बोलता है, कौन पार्टी एक्चुअली डेवलपमेंट किया, कौन पार्टी के साथ जुड़ने से युवाओं का लाभ होगा, कौन पार्टी के साथ जुड़ने से महिलाओं का लाभ होगा। ये सबको लेके आज आप लोग सिटिंग नहीं कर सकते, ये ज़माना गया। आजकल ये ज़माना है, आप लोग बिल्कुल क्रेडिबिलिटी लेके सामने जाइए पब्लिक के पास, पब्लिक डिसाइड करेगा, और अभी पब्लिक डिसाइड कर रहा है।
एक आखिरी सवाल, भले अभी भी कई सारे राउंड बाकी है और नेक टू नेक कॉन्टेस्ट देखा जा रहा है, लेकिन आप क्या उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि अगर आप जीते तो कितने राउंड?
वो अभी नहीं बताएंगे, लेकिन अच्छी तरह से जीतेंगे।
মুরসাল যেন কবিতা, কারণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল।
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ। नेरोलैक इम्प्रेशंस कश्मीर, नो स्मेल इम्पॉसिबल। सच हुआ तो मैं पेंटर बन जाऊंगा। नो स्मेल पेंट नहीं, जापानीज टेक्नोलॉजी वाला पेंट प्लस। नेरोलैक इम्प्रेशंस कश्मीर, घर ले आए कश्मीर का एहसास।
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত। সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত
Welcome back, viewers, to this live broadcast, and we're bringing you all the brisk developments that are taking place, and one after the other, the results are getting finalized. It's becoming official. So as far as Assam is concerned, viewers, Baihali, the victorious candidate has already been made official. It's of course the BJP that has won from Baihali. However, things are far less convincing if we talk about Samuguri, where it is still too close to call at this point in time. Every other moment, it's a back and forth battle that is going on between the Congress's Wasbir Hussain and Diplu Ranjan Sharma of the BJP. Back and forth, they're exchanging leads and trails. At this point in time, however, if we speak about it, the BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma is holding on to a slim lead. But Kavita, as we were discussing, no matter which candidate ends up being victorious, the victory margin will probably not be that high, isn't it?
जी बिल्कुल रौनक। तो रुझान अब नतीजे में बदल रहे हैं, आंकड़े जो है वो सच्चाई में साबित हो रहे हैं। भाजपा फिलहाल 3 सीटों पर आगे, एक पर कड़ी टक्कर सामगुड़ी में और एक में जीत हासिल कर ली है। बिहाली में दिगंत खटवाल ने जीत हासिल कर ली, नतीजों की घोषणा हो गई, जबकि 3 सीटों की अगर हम बात करें तो वो आगे चल रहे हैं। सामगुड़ी में कड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं भाजपा के उम्मीदवार। कांग्रेस के गढ़ में कांटे की टक्कर भाजपा की तरफ से, दिप्लू रंजन शर्मा 2200 वोटों से आगे। रकीबुल हुसैन का गढ़ है सामगुड़ी। रौनक 5 बार के विधायक रह चुके हैं और वहां जाकर इस तरह के इस तरह का प्रदर्शन करना भाजपा की तरफ से वो अपने आप में ही बड़ी बात है। जिस तरह प्रचार किया गया, मुख्यमंत्री खुद आए, सामुगुड़ी में पहुंचे, लोगों से उन्होंने बात की और उसके बाद उन्होंने कहा कि यहां भी हम जीत रहे हैं क्योंकि लोगों का समर्थन मिल रहा है, अल्पसंख्यकों का समर्थन मिल रहा है। अब वो कहीं ना कहीं नंबर्स में नजर आ रहे हैं क्योंकि आंकड़े जो है वो बता रहे हैं कि भाजपा की तरफ से भी बेहतरीन प्रदर्शन किया गया है।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, the BJP's performance so far in Samuguri is already something to be very proud of. This is something that is a Congress bastion. It has been for the longest time a pocket borough of the Wasbir Hussain family. And at this point in time, Kavita, let's also talk about what's going on in Bongaigaon, where the AGP, right from the early hours of the counting when it started, the AGP has been in the lead, and that is the story that has continued till now. There was a lot of doubts cast on the AGP, what with the candidature of Deeptumoy Chaudhary and a section of leaders, exiting the party during the campaigning process. So, all that, how much of an impact that was going to have on the AGP's candidature and its chances, that became a big question mark. But right now, that does not seem to be really affecting the AGP's prospects that much, Kavita.
जी बिल्कुल रौनक, बंगाईगांव सीट भी काफी सुर्खियों में थी। इस सीट से क्षेत्रीय पार्टी असम गण परिषद के दिग्गज नेता और बंगाईगांव से लगातार 8 बार विधायक रहे फणी भूषण चौधरी की पत्नी दीप्तिमयी मैदान में है। आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं, वो भी बताएंगे। फिलहाल रुकेंगे छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए।
पित्त कफ को जो करता है नित्य खंड खंड, अशुद्धता का भाव भी इसको न छू सके कभी। ये जीवनीय शक्ति है, इसमें न अतिशयोक्ति है। आयुर्वेद का ये सार है, आरोग्य का प्रकाश है। ये दिव्य है, अमूल्य है, पतंजलि च्यवनप्राश है।
শুনিবলৈ পাইতো তই বোলে আলু এটা বিয়া পাতিলি।
এটা সৰুমাকে আনি লওঁ, লগতে এটা খুলকালিও ফ্ৰী পাওঁ আৰু।
ओए बुरा तो रुझान एक एक कर नतीजे में बदल रहे हैं। आंकड़े जो है वो सामने आ रहे हैं। धौलाई में क्या कुछ चल रहा है कछार जिले के, वहां का सिनेरियो भी हम आपको बताते हैं। विक्रम सरकार हमारे सहयोगी वहां मौजूद है। विक्रम, क्या कुछ चल रहा है? कितने राउंड की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है? कौन आगे है इस वक्त? तो बराक घाटी के कछार जिले के धौलाई से भाजपा के वरिष्ठ नेता निहार रंजन दास मैदान में है, जबकि कांग्रेस ने यहां ध्रुव ज्योति पुरकास्त को टिकट दिया है। खबरें आ रही थी कि ध्रुव ज्योति पुरकास्त की जो पकड़ है वो जमीनी स्तर पर काफी मजबूत है। ऐसे में फिलहाल वहां पर क्या कुछ चल रहा है, हमारे सहयोगी विक्रम सरकार बता रहे हैं। विक्रम, क्या कुछ अपडेट्स?
लगाओ। हाँ, हेलो
विक्रम, अपडेट्स क्या है आपके पास?
जी हाँ रश्मि, जैसा कि हम बता रहे थे कि काफी रोमांचकर मोड़ इस बार 9 राउंड के बाद आई है। हमने देखा था कि जो रुझान थी बीजेपी की तरफ, ये रुझान बढ़ रही थी। बीजेपी काफी बढ़त बढ़ाए हुए थी। 5वें राउंड के बाद जहां पे बीजेपी और कांग्रेस में डिफरेंस 10,707 का था, वहीं 9 नंबर राउंड आते आते बहुत ही सिमट गई है और बीजेपी अभी लीड कर रही है 498 पर। जहां पे हम बात करें, अभी 9 राउंड खत्म हुआ है और हमारे पास जो आंकड़े आए हैं, बीजेपी को मिला है 40,651 वोट, वहीं कांग्रेस को मिला है 40,153 वोट। तो इन जस्ट 3 राउंड के बाद ही पूरा खेल जो है वो बदल गया है। बीजेपी
तो 9 राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद बीजेपी लीड कर रही है, लेकिन मार्जिन बहुत कम है। रौनक, मार्जिन बहुत कम है, तो कांटे की टक्कर भाजपा और कांग्रेस दोनों की तरफ से हो रही है। सामुगुड़ी की बात कर ले या फिर हम धौलाई की बात कर ले?
जी बिल्कुल, these are the two seats where still it's a neck and neck contest. Samuguri, of course, it is a very neck and neck contest, but let's not forget, something very similar also unfolding as far as Dholai is concerned. In Dholai, of course, Dhruvajyoti Purkasta comes from a background of, his father used to be a very popular leader from the same constituency, but at the same time, Nihar Ranjan Das of the BJP was also equally confident of his chances, of his prospects as far as the contest is concerned, and that is what it seems to be at this point in time as well. The contest is still too close to call in Dholai, but these are the two seats where the BJP and the Congress are still going neck and neck. We'll have to wait for a while longer to see if the picture becomes more clearer. But at this point in time, Samuguri and Dholai, these are the two seats where a very fierce battle, a fierce contest still can be seen going on.
तो कांग्रेस के ध्रुव ज्योति पुरकास्त एक जाना माना चेहरा है सिलचर में। राजनेता घराने से वो आते हैं, जमीनी स्तर पर उनकी पकड़ काफ़ी मजबूत है। ऐसे में निहार रंजन दास ने कड़ी टक्कर दी। वो भी हालांकि बड़े नेता है, वरिष्ठ नेता है, लेकिन जिस तरह की पकड़ खबरों में आ रही थी कि जिस तरह की पकड़ ध्रुव ज्योति पुरकास्त की है कछार में, उस तरह का प्रदर्शन निहार रंजन दास की ओर से देखा नहीं गया है। लेकिन अब देखना यह है कि जनता ने किसे अपना जनप्रतिनिधि चुना है। हालांकि जनता की तरफ से जनता के मूड को कोई नहीं है भाप सकता। कहा जा रहा था कि कांग्रेस के लिए वोट डाले जाएंगे, लेकिन भाजपा को भी लगभग अच्छे खासा समर्थन मिला और जिस तरह का प्रदर्शन हुआ, प्रचार हुआ, उसने जनता की नब्ज पकड़ी।
All right, so we'll try to go across to my colleague Bikram Sarkar. Of course, there was some network issue there, but from what we could gather, viewers, till now, Dholai is still a bit too close to call, in fact, because even during campaigning, we saw there was a lot of support for both the candidates, to be honest. Congress candidate Dhruv Jyoti Purkasta already has a base there because his father is a tall leader from that constituency, but BJP's Nihar Ranjan Das is also no pushover either. So the ball is in the court of the voters. Counting is still underway, so we'll have to wait and watch what goes on. All right, once again we are connected with our colleague Bikram Sarkar. Kavita.
विक्रम, 9 राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद जैसा कि आपने बताया कि बीजेपी लीड कर रही है, लेकिन मार्जिन बहुत कम है, तो कांटे की टक्कर यहां भी साफ तौर पर नजर आ रही है। विक्रम।
जी हाँ रश्मि, आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे जो खेल है वो पूरा रुख मोड़ चुका है। यहाँ पे हम बात करेंगे कांग्रेस के जो प्रेसिडेंट है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रेसिडेंट, हम उनको यहाँ पे मिलते हैं क्योंकि घड़ी दर घड़ी जितनी आगे बढ़ रही है, जो आंकड़ा था वो बहुत ही सिमटता आ रहा है, मार्जिन बहुत ही कम हो गई है और हम लोग देख सकते हैं कांग्रेस के जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रेसिडेंट है उनके मुंह पे ये हंसी छलक रही है। तो हम 5वें राउंड के बाद अभी 9वां राउंड है जहाँ पे 10,000 का अंतर था, अभी सिर्फ 498 का अंतर है। क्या लगता है?
देखिए, ये हम लोग को पहले से मालूम था। जो लास्ट पिछला 4-5 इलेक्शन का अपन नतीजा देखे तो यही हाल था, आउट भी डाउन था हम लोग। इस बार बहुत ही अच्छा हुआ, हम लोग का जो ये था एक्सेप्टेशन था वो ऐसे अच्छा हुआ इस बार। तो अभी देखेंगे आप लोग, जितना आगे बढ़ेगा इतने हम लोग का लीड में आएंगे।
अभी तो 6 राउंड और बाकी है। क्या आपको लगता है कि आखिरी हंसी मुस्कुराहट जो है आपके फेस पे आएगी या बदल के बीजेपी के पाले में जाएगी?
देखिए, अभी तो जितना ट्रेंड चल रहा है, ये ट्रेंड में हम लोग का जीत निश्चित होगा। ये अभी तो हमारा जो ट्रेंड चल रहा है, ये ट्रेंड से हम लोग को मालूम हो रहा है जो हम लोग का जीत होगा।
मार्जिन कितना रहेगा, क्या आशा है?
देखिए, मार्जिन ज़्यादा नहीं होगा क्योंकि ये बाई इलेक्शन है और धोलाई बीजेपी का भाजपा का इतना दिन का गौर है। ये वो गौर में इस बार कांग्रेस का वर्कर लोग जितना फाइट दिया है, वो फाइट से इस बार इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट हो रहा है और हम लोग भी ये पता है, पहले से पता है, नेक टू नेक फाइट होगा।
हाँ रश्मि, जैसे कि आप सुनते हैं, कॉन्फिडेंस कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच, कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट के बीच आ गई है क्योंकि मार्जिन जो है, आंकड़ा जो है बहुत ही सिमटता जा रहा है। अभी भी 6 राउंड और उनका आंकड़ा आना बाकी है, तब पता चलेगा कि कौन जीता और कौन हारा, कौन मुकंदर का सिकंदर यहाँ पे बनने वाला है। लेकिन कांटे की टक्कर यहाँ पे हो रही है। रश्मि,
विक्रम, कब तक होगी पूरी तस्वीर साफ? 6 राउंड की काउंटिंग अभी भी बाकी है।
जी हाँ, 11 राउंड के बाद निश्चिंत हो जाएगा कि आंकड़ा कितना बढ़ेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ इस बार धोलाई का जो टक्कर है वो काफी, जैसे कि प्रेसिडेंट ने कहा और लोग भी कहते हैं कि कांटे की टक्कर यहाँ पे होने वाली है। जो भी जीते, मार्जिन बहुत ही कम होगा, लेकिन ये तो लास्ट राउंड के बाद ही पता चलेगा कि कितना मार्जिन रहता है, डिफरेंसेस कितनी रहती है। लेकिन अभी 10वां राउंड आने वाला है, शायद यहाँ पे आंकड़े बढ़ भी सकते हैं या आंकड़े और कम हो सकते हैं, शायद कांग्रेस पार्टी लीड भी ले सकती है। लेकिन ये अभी तक अनिश्चय है बोलना, क्योंकि हर एक राउंड के बाद स्थिति जो है, परिस्थिति जो है वो बदलती जा रही है। रश्मि,
Right, Bikram, Ronak this side. Bikram, as you rightly pointed out, Dhola is another place where the competition is still very neck and neck. It's still too close to call. So tell us a little bit more on why perhaps we're getting to see this. Because as we know, both the Congress candidate as well as the BJP candidate, both have their own support bases, isn't it? So, is that the contributing factor due to which we're seeing such a neck and neck contest?
Right, Ronak, this contest is getting tougher because for both the party, both are seeming to be very much confident here, and both the side are saying, both BJP and Congress, because in Dholai the fight is between BJP and Congress, and both are seeming to be very confident. And now after the 9th round, if we talk about, the entire scenario got changed, because in the 5th round where BJP was leading by 10,707 votes, it came down to 498 only. After 11th round's result that comes in, it may get something different we may see, but after the 12th round, this entire picture maybe gets changed. The scenario can get changed. Maybe BJP take a lead, though it will not in the huge margin, but in the second and the other side we can say the Congress can also take the lead, but the margin will be very much less. So it is very much interesting to see the last round result, but after the 12th or the 13th round, it will the scenario will get cleared, Ronak.
All right, so the picture will get clear after a few more rounds of counting, hopefully. For now, Bikram Sarkar, thank you very much for all those updates, and do keep us updated as the counting progresses.
तो हर काउंटिंग के बाद रौनक तस्वीर जो है वो बदल रही है, तस्वीर बदल रही है, रुझान बदल रहे हैं, नंबर्स बदल रहे हैं। कह नहीं सकते कि कौन जीतेगा, क्योंकि कांटे की टक्कर है और हर काउंटिंग के बाद ये बदल रहा है। अब चलते हैं सिदली की ओर, जहां विधानसभा इस सीट पर भी मुकाबला जो है वो काफ़ी दिलचस्प होने की बात कही जा रही थी, लेकिन जो आंकड़े फिलहाल सामने आ रहे हैं उसके अनुसार यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार निर्मल ब्रह्मा 30,924 वोटों से आगे चल रहे हैं। सिदली विधानसभा सीट पर मुख्य मुकाबला यूपीपीएल और बीपीएफ के बीच है। यूपीपीएल ने निर्मल कुमार ब्रह्मा को मैदान में उतारा, जबकि हाग्रामा महिलारी की पार्टी बीपीएफ ने सुधा बसुमतारी को मैदान में उतारा। और फिलहाल जो खबरें सामने आ रही है काउंटिंग के अनुसार यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार 30,924 वोटों के साथ आगे है।
মইতো কি এতিয়া 12 ৰাউণ্ড যেটো ভোট গণনা কমপ্লিট হোৱাৰ লগে লগে এতিয়া আমাৰ কিমান আহি গ'ল 23,800 সামথিং মানে ব্যৱধানত আমি অগ্ৰগতি লাভ কৰি আছো। গতিকে আৰু 8 ৰাউণ্ডটো আৰু কাউন্টিং কৰিবলৈ আৰু বাকি আছে। 8 ৰাউণ্ডটো কাউন্টিং কৰাটো কমপ্লিট হোৱাৰ লগে লগে মানে মোটামুটি 30,000 তো ক্ৰছ হৈ যাব আমাৰ মাৰ্জিনটো। গতিকে এইটো চাই পেলাই মই যেটো অগ্ৰগতি এইটো শুনি পেলাই মই খুবেই আনন্দিত হৈছোঁ, সুখী হৈছোঁ, আৰু মই সকলো ভোটাৰ ৰাইজক মই ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ এই কাৰণে।
All right, we're also getting reactions from Fani Bhushan Chaudhary. Let's listen in.
গাঁও সমষ্টিটো এটা আঞ্চলিকতাবাদৰ মনোভাৱাপন্ন লোকৰে পৰিপূৰ্ণ এটা সমষ্টি, আৰু এই সমষ্টিটোত আমি এতিয়ালৈকে যিমান নিৰ্বাচন হৈছে এই প্ৰতিটো নিৰ্বাচনতে আমি জিকি আছোঁ। এইবাৰো আমি জিকিম। আমি এতিয়ালৈকে যিটো আমি পাইছোঁ এতিয়া 14 ৰাউণ্ড সমাপ্ত হৈ গৈছে। এতিয়া 14 ৰাউণ্ড সমাপ্ত হোৱাৰ পিছত আমি মোটামুটি 25,000 ভোটত আগবাঢ়ি আছোঁ। গতিকে আৰু মোটামুটি 3.5টা ৰাউণ্ড বাকী আছে। এই 3.5টা ৰাউণ্ডতো আমি নিশ্চয় আৰু আমাৰ যিটো পাৰ্থক্য ডিফাৰেঞ্চ এই লিডটো বাঢ়িব। এতিয়া ধৰি লওক মই এটা কথা কৈছিলোঁ যে আমি মোৰ ৰেকৰ্ড এইটো এইবাৰ ভংগ হ'ব বুলি মই।
एक और बड़ी खबर, बंगाईगांव सीट से भाजपा गठबंधन की उम्मीदवार दीप्तिमयी चौधरी ने जीत हासिल कर ली है। 29,665 वोटों के अंतर से उन्होंने जीत हासिल की। फनी भूषण चौधरी की पत्नी दीप्तिमयी मैदान में थी और उन्होंने जीत हासिल की। ये सीट भी काफी सुर्खियों में था। रौनक, बंगाईगांव से लगातार 8 बार विधायक रहे हैं फनी भूषण चौधरी, और जब दीप्तिमयी चौधरी को टिकट दिया गया तो काफी बवाल हुआ था, लेकिन उन्होंने साबित कर दिया इस जीत के साथ। 29,665 वोटों के साथ जीत हासिल की एजेपी उम्मीदवार भाजपा गठबंधन की उम्मीदवार।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, it has now been proven that the AGP was absolutely right in fielding the wife of Fani Bhushan Chaudhary, Deepti Moy Chaudhary, as she has won with one of the biggest margins, win margins that we have seen so far today, viewers. A margin of over 29,000 votes. That is the margin that we're talking about. 29,665 votes is the margin, to be precise. That is the biggest by far margin of victory that we have seen today. And Deepti Moy Chaudhary, of course, proving all her naysayers wrong, even proving a large section of former AGP workers wrong who had defected from the party after she was given the ticket from the AGP. But all those naysayers have now been proven wrong, as the AGP has emerged victorious and with a thumping majority, a thumping win, viewers, from the Bongaigaon Assembly seat. Deepti Moy Chaudhary there making the party proud, also making the 8-time MLA Fani Bhushan Chaudhary proud as well. And on that note, let's once again listen into the reaction from Fani Bhushan Chaudhary. Let's listen in.
Bongaigaon সমষ্টিটো এটা আঞ্চলিকতাবাদৰ মনোভাৱাপন্ন লোকৰে পৰিপূৰ্ণ এটা সমষ্টি, আৰু এই সমষ্টিটোত আমি এতিয়ালৈকে যিমান নিৰ্বাচন হৈছে এই প্ৰতিটো নিৰ্বাচনত আমি জিকি আছোঁ। এইবাৰো আমি জিকিম। আমি এতিয়ালৈকে যিটো আমি পাইছোঁ, এতিয়া 14 ৰাউণ্ড সমাপ্ত হৈ গৈছে। এতিয়া 14 ৰাউণ্ড সমাপ্ত হোৱাৰ পিছত আমি মোটামুটি 25,000 ভোটত আগবাঢ়ি আছোঁ। গতিকে আৰু মোটামুটি 3.5টা ৰাউণ্ড বাকী আছে। এই 3.5টা ৰাউণ্ডতো আমি নিশ্চয় আৰু আমাৰ যিটো পাৰ্থক্য ডিফাৰেঞ্চ, এই লিডটো বাঢ়িব। এতিয়া ধৰি লওক, মই এটা কথা কৈছিলোঁ যে আমি মোৰ ৰেকৰ্ড এইটো এইবাৰ ভংগ হ'ব বুলি মই এটা ঘোষণা এটা কৰিছিলোঁ, মই এটা ভৱিষ্যতবাণী কৰিছিলোঁ। সেইটো এতিয়ালৈকে ভংগ হোৱা নাই। এতিয়ালৈকে তাৰমানে টোটেল ভোটৰ 54.65% ভোট পাইছে। টোটেল ভোট যিখিনি পলিছে আৰু আমাৰ অসম গণ পৰিষদ দলে পোৱা ভোট হৈছে 54.65, 53.65। গতিকে মই ইয়াৰ আগতে তাৰমানে মোটামুটি যিটো কি হৈছিল যোৱা কিহৰ নিৰ্বাচনত 52.65 এতিয়ালৈকে পাইছে। মই পাইছিলোঁ মোটামুটি 53.9, এই যেতিয়া তাৰমানে মোটামুটি 50% পাইছিলোঁ। তাৰমানে এতিয়ালৈকে আমি তাৰমানে যোৱাবাৰ নিৰ্বাচনতকৈ মোটামুটি 1.3% কমি আছে আমাৰ। মই ভাবোঁ এই যিখিনি বাকী আছে এইখিনিত আমি এই 1.3% যিটো বৰ্তমান ডেফিচিট আছে এইটো আমি মেকআপ কৰিব পাৰিম। গতিকে আমাৰ যিটো আমি পূৰ্বতে আমি যিখিনি ভোট লাভ কৰিছিলোঁ মোটামুটি সেইখিনি ভোটেই আমি লাভ কৰিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছোঁ।
So Fani Bhushan Chaudhary there speaking just before the declaration, the official declaration came in, and he wasn't too far off the mark, isn't it? Because it is indeed one of the biggest margins of wins that we have seen so far today. Deepti Moy Chaudhary, of course, having been officially been declared victorious from the Bongaigaon seat. All right, we also earlier exclusively spoke to BJP MLA from Berhampur, Jitu Goswami. Let's listen in.
This time we are going to get a very good result in Samoguri, because this now what the first round till 6th round, this is Singimari Jila Parishad. Under Singimari Jila Parishad, this is 7 panchayat is there. Out of these 7 panchayat, I have seen from 2001 elections, 2011 elections, 2016 election, even 2021 elections, always Congress get a margin of around 25 to 30,000 from that Jila Parishad. But this time is very unexpected that Jila Parishad already 6th round has gone. After 6 rounds, Congress win only 6,333 votes. There's a huge gap, and that is big sign for us of victory, because we'll win in a very good margin.
And are you implying that in the coming rounds BJP is going to take a good lead?
This is our round. From 6th round to 14th round is our round, BJP's round, and BJP's voters are there.
By how much of a margin do you think?
Margin I cannot say now, but we are going to get a very good margin.
तो पहले बिहाली और फिर बोंगाईगांव में भी भाजपा गठबंधन की जीत हुई है। बोंगाईगांव से दीप्ति मोय चौधरी भाजपा गठबंधन उम्मीदवार की उन्हें जीत हासिल हुई है। 29,665 वोटों से उन्होंने जीत हासिल की। इससे पहले बिहाली से दिगंत घटुआर की जीत की घोषणा हुई थी। उधर अगर सामोगुड़ी की बात करें तो हर काउंटिंग में हर काउंटिंग के बाद जो है वो परिस्थिति बदल रही है, हर राउंड की काउंटिंग के बाद तस्वीर बदल रही है। काउंटिंग सेंटर के बाहर भाजपा समर्थक बड़ी संख्या में तैनात है सामूगुड़ी में और नारे लगाए जा रहे हैं। तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखाएंगे। ये तस्वीरें हैं, भाजपा कार्यकर्ता जश्न में डूबे हुए हैं। बिहाली और बंगाईगांव में जीत की घोषणा हो गई है। भाजपा गठबंधन उम्मीदवार ने जीत हासिल कर ली है और जश्न की तस्वीरें लगातार विभिन्न इलाकों से आ रही है। बंगाईगांव की तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं, जहां भाजपा गठबंधन उम्मीदवार दीप्तिमय चौधरी ने जीत हासिल की। 29,665 वोटों के अंतर से उन्होंने यहां जीत हासिल की। आपको बता दें, जब उन्हें टिकट दिया गया था तो काफी बवाल भी हुआ था। बागी नेता सैलेन चौधरी जो है वो खफा हो गए थे और निकल गए थे, इस्तीफा दे दिया था उन्होंने अपने 36 नेताओं के साथ। काफी बवाल हुआ था, लेकिन सैलेन सरकार ने वहां पे बगावत किया था, जिसके बाद उनके साथ 36 विधायकों ने इस्तीफा दिया था। लेकिन दीप्तिमय चौधरी कुछ कह रही हैं।
बंगाईगांव समष्टिर मानुखिनिও মানে পাব আৰু মোক
ফণীভূষণ চৌধুৰী কিন্তু বঙাইগাঁৱৰ ৰাইজে স্কুটাৰত ঘূৰি ফুৰা, চাহৰ দোকানত ঘূৰি ফুৰা, আড্ডা মাৰি থকা দেখিবলৈ পাইছে। দীপ্তিময় চৌধুৰী কেনেকৈ কোন ৰূপত দেখিব পাৰিব?
মই অৱশ্যে চাহ দোকান আড্ডা নামাৰো দিচোন, আগতেও মাৰা নাই, কিন্তু তথাপি মোক ৰাইজে পাব বাটে পথে, মানে পিলপিলবিলাকত ময়ো ঘূৰি ফুৰোঁ, বজাৰত যাওঁ, সেনেকুৱা আৰু কালিও গৈছোঁ।
ভিআইপি কালচাৰটো আপোনাৰ লগতো নাথাকে?
মোৰ লগত নাথাকিব, मैं এনেকে सिंपले रखिम, इमरजेंसी सिंपल।
तो जीत के बाद पहली प्रतिक्रिया आपने सुनी दीप्तिमय चौधरी की। जनता का आभार व्यक्त करते हुए, समर्थन के लिए जनता का शुक्रिया अदा करते हुए सम्मानित किया जा रहा है पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं की तरफ से। तो भाजपा गठबंधन की 2 सीटों पर जीत पक्की हो गई है। घोषणा हो गई है कि 2 सीटों पर भाजपा ने अपनी जीत हासिल कर ली है। बिहाली और बंगाईगांव में भाजपा उम्मीदवार की जीत हुई, जबकि बाकी 3 सीटों में भी भाजपा बढ़त बनाए हुए है। सामूगुड़ी में भी कड़ी टक्कर, धौलाई में भी कड़ी टक्कर और सिदली में यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार 30,000 वोटों से आगे।
Absolutely, Kavita. So things really looking up for the BJP plus as far as Assam is concerned. Already in 2 seats, the BJP has won. Officially, the winner has been declared. While in Bongaigaon, the AGP has also been declared victorious, and by extension, that is another big win for the BJP plus.
বিজয়ী যাত্ৰা বুলি তেওঁলোকে এই মুহূৰ্তলৈকে এয়া তেওঁলোকে কৰিছে। মই কিন্তু এতিয়ালৈকে ফলাফল ওলাবলৈ
So no sooner was Diptimoy Chaudhary officially declared the winner from Bongaigaon. Celebrations have also broken out in the AGP camp in Bongaigaon. Viewers, widespread celebrations can be seen among the BJP and AGP camp at this point in time. Of course, the BJP has already won Bihali and Bongaigaon and is also leading in the other 3 seats. The AGP, of course, having already secured the win as far as Bongaigaon is concerned. The UPPL, meanwhile, also comfortably in the lead as far as Sidli is concerned. Nirmal Kumar Brahma of the UPPL comfortably in the lead and poised for a win from Sidli. So these are it's a really very positive signs for the BJP plus in Assam. It's only Samaguri and Dholai where things are still a little too close to call. After every single round of counting that gets over, the lead and trail goes back and forth. If we talk about Samaguri, at the end of the 6th round of counting, it was Tanzil in the lead, but then soon after the 7th round was complete, it was once again Diplu Ranjan Sharma of the BJP. Alright, and on that note, we'll slip into another very short break here, viewers. All the live coverage to continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি বিশুদ্ধ সৰিয়হৰ তেলত বিশুদ্ধতাৰ তীব্ৰতা এনেকুৱা যি লৈ আহে চকুলৈ পানী, আৰু যেতিয়া পৰিবেশন কৰা হয় তেতিয়া সকলোৰে মুখলৈ আহে পানী। সোৱাদ আৰু বিশুদ্ধতাৰ সংযোগ পতঞ্জলি কচ্চি ঘানি সৰিয়হৰ তেল।
বাৰ বছৰ পুৰণি অতীতটো মোৰ জীৱনৰ অভিশপ্ত সময়। সেই সময় বাগৰি গ'ল, মাত্ৰ ৰৈ গ'ল স্মৃতিৰ ক'লা দাগ। মাতৃৰ অভিশাপ জানো অথলে যায়, পিতৃৰ শোকত জানো মলম লগাব পাৰি। মোৰ বাবে প্ৰেম নিষ্ঠুৰ নিয়তিৰ পৰিহাস, শিৰৰ সেন্দুৰ অপ্ৰত্যাশিত ভৱিষ্যতৰ পৰিণাম। মোৰ কাহিনী এগৰাকী জীয়ৰীৰ জীৱন গাথাৰ, কাৰণ মই দুহিতা।
আইনা জীবন দর্পণ, অন্তরার বিশ্লেষণ, আইনা দৃষ্টি সন্তর্পণ, আইনা অন্তহীন অন্বেষণ। রে রে রে
প্ৰকাশ পালে নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ আইনা জীৱনৰ। অতি শীঘ্ৰেই আপোনাৰ কপিটো সংগ্ৰহ কৰক।
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Alright, so we have more breaking news at this point in time, viewers. So Nirmal Kumar Brahma of the UPPL has won Sidli. That is the big breaking news coming in. Nirmal Kumar Brahma of the UPPL has won from Sidli with a massive vote margin of 32,979. So that is again another huge margin of victory, surpassing the previous margin of Bongaigaon. Now the UPPL has secured the biggest victory of the day so far, winning Sidli by a margin of 32,979. So a huge victory for the UPPL and by extension another huge win for the BJP plus. Kavita.
जी बिल्कुल रौनक, भाजपा के नेता दावा कर रहे थे कि 30,000 वोटों के अंतर से जीत हासिल होगी यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार को सिडली में, और हुआ भी वही। यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार निर्मल कुमार ब्रह्मा ने 32,979 वोटों के अंतर से जीत हासिल की है। शुद्ध बसुमतारी थे बीपीएफ की तरफ से, उन्होंने भी टक्कर देने की जरूर कोशिश की, लेकिन यूपीपीएल उम्मीदवार ने जीत हासिल की। 20 साल बाद कांग्रेस ने यहां अपने उम्मीदवार को उतारा था, लेकिन कांग्रेस उम्मीदवार कहीं नजर ही नहीं आ रहा।
Absolutely, the Congress having fielded a candidate after more than 20 years, but that has made little to no difference as far as the verdict of the people is concerned. It was going to be a contest between the BPF and the UPPL, but right from the early hours of the morning, it was UPPL in the lead. It maintained the lead, and now it has gone on to script the biggest victory by terms of vote margin as far as Assam is concerned, 32,979. One of the biggest wins this morning, viewers. Nirmal Kumar Brahma of the UPPL having won with a huge margin. Let's listen in, live reactions coming in.
নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰ চলালে আৰু যিসকল মন্ত্ৰী দায়িত্বত থকা মন্ত্ৰী বিধায়ক সকলোকে মই ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। দলৰ কাৰ্যকৰ্তা ৰাজ্যিক সভাপতিকে ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। এটা সুন্দৰভাৱে সুস্থিৰ পৰিৱেশত এই নিৰ্বাচনটো পাৰ হ'ল আৰু আমি এটা বিপুল ভোটৰ ব্যৱধানত আমি ইয়াৰ পৰা বিজয়ী হৈছোঁ।
হয়, জয়ৰ ব্যৱধান 9,000, ইয়াতকৈ আৰু অধিক আপোনালোকে আশা কৰিছিল?
নহয়, আমি যথেষ্ট আশা কৰিছিলোঁ, কিন্তু আমাৰ ভোটটো কমা নাই। আমাৰ ভোটটো কমা নাই, CPM-ৰ ভোট কমিলে। কিন্তু CPM আৰু কংগ্ৰেছৰ যদি দুটা ভোটো লগ কৰে তেতিয়া তেওঁলোক হাৰি আছে আমাৰ লগত। আৰু জয়ন্ত বৰাৰ যিটো ভোট, এই ভোটত আমি 26টা ভোট।
तो नतीजे उम्मीद के अनुसार हुए हैं, ये दावे हैं भाजपा उम्मीदवार के, भाजपा कैंडिडेट के। इधर देखिए, महाराष्ट्र से तस्वीरें आ रही है। महाराष्ट्र में जिस तरह का प्रदर्शन हुआ भाजपा की तरफ से, महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा चुनाव में बीजेपी के नेतृत्व वाले गठबंधन महायुति ने शानदार जीत हासिल की। राज्य में एक बार फिर उसकी सरकार बनी है। 288 सीटों वाले महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में महायुति को 200 से ज्यादा सीटें मिल चुकी है। एमवीए को 70 से कम सीटें मिल रही हैं। राज्य में बम्पर बहुमत के साथ महायुति में अब सीएम के नाम को लेकर मंथन जो है वो चल रहा है। 224 एनडीए के हाथ लगा है, जबकि इंडी गठबंधन 56 सीटों पर सिमट गई है महाराष्ट्र में। महाराष्ट्र में एनडीए का शानदार प्रदर्शन, 224 सीटों पर आगे। ये तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं देवेंद्र फडणवीस के घर के बाहर की, जहां कार्यकर्ता इस वक्त बड़ी संख्या में मौजूद है और ढोल नगाड़े बजाकर जश्न मनाई जा रही है। महायुति सरकार की एक बार फिर शानदार वापसी हुई महाराष्ट्र में। 288 सीटों वाले महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में महायुति को 224 सीटें साफ तौर पर मिलती नजर आ रही है, जबकि एमवीए का हाल बहुत बुरा हुआ है। 56 सीटों पर सिमट गई है एमवीए।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, the NDA has scripted a stupendous victory in Maharashtra, having it's a landslide as far as the Mahayuti alliance is concerned. The NDA will be particularly happy with their performance. If we talk about Maharashtra, this is something of an unprecedented win of sorts. They were looking to hold on to power, but having swept the elections in such fashion will definitely be a big boost for the NDA alliance. And the India alliance, meanwhile, the Indy will have a lot of introspection to do, because this is really a very, very under par performance by the India alliance in Maharashtra, having been confined to just 56 seats where they have leads. However, it is NDA all the way in Maharashtra. And of
अरे भैया, अपना कोई करीबी व्यक्ति डॉक्टर कहता है मृत है, तो अब हम कहते हैं ना नहीं गड़बड़ है, वो जिंदा है, जिंदा है। ऐसा संजय राउत और उद्धव ठाकरे चिल्ला रहे हैं अकेले मातोश्री बंगले में बैठकर, नहीं मेरी शिवसेना जिंदा है मेरी। अब वो तो मृत घोषित हो चुकी है, उनके 13वें में मैं सांत्वन करने के लिए जाऊंगा।
तो झारखंड से भी तस्वीरें आ रही है, आप साफ तौर पर देख सकते हैं। झारखंड में हेमंत सोरेन ने 24 साल का रिकॉर्ड तोड़ा और एक बार फिर वापसी हुई। जो पहले कभी नहीं हुआ था झारखंड में, वो इस बार हुआ। झारखंड में 24 साल का सियासी रिकॉर्ड टूटता दिख रहा है। पहली बार राज्य में कोई पार्टी मजबूती के साथ सत्ता में वापसी कर रही है। जो रुझान सामने आए हैं, हेमंत सोरेन गठबंधन को पूर्ण बहुमत मिल रहा है। हेमंत गठबंधन को झारखंड की 81 में से 51 सीटें मिलती साफ तौर पर नजर आ रही है, और इनमें से कहा जा रहा है कि 10 सीटों पर तो बढ़त का मार्जिन 10,000 से ज्यादा है। रिएक्शन आ रहे हैं,
उन मुद्दों पर हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
आपने जो प्रेडिक्शन किया था 55 लाख, उसी तरह बढ़ रहे हैं आप लोग?
निश्चित तौर पे, क्योंकि वो एग्जैक्ट पोल था, एग्जिट पोल नहीं था।
एग्जिट पोल उल्टा हो गया। झारखंड की बात करें तो हम लोग इस तरीके से एग्जिट पोल में एनडीए को बढ़त,
वो कुछ लोगों का दुकान चलाना था, वो दुकान लोगों ने लोकतंत्र में उनका बंद कर दिया।
हेमंत दोबारा फिर से हो गया था झारखंड में।
एक ही नारा, हेमंत दोबारा, तिवारा चौबारा।
बीजेपी को क्या कहेंगे? उन्होंने कई मुद्दे उठाए थे, घुसपैठ से लेकर करप्शन का।
मैं बीजेपी को यही कहूँगा, स्थानीय नेताओं को स्थानीय जगह रहने दीजिए, मूलवासी आदिवासियों को। ये बाहरी जो घुसपैठ किए हैं आसाम से, मध्य प्रदेश से, यूपी से, बिहार से, छत्तीसगढ़ से, उड़ीसा से, दिल्ली से, इनका घुसपैठ बंद करो।
बाबूलाल मरांडी जी को क्या मैसेज रहेगा?
कहाँ है? मिले तब तो उनसे गले मिलेंगे।
तो एग्जिट पोल के नतीजे इस बार फिर फ्लॉप साबित हुए। अगर हम झारखंड की बात करें, कहा जा रहा था कि भाजपा यहां पर बड़ी जीत हासिल करेगी, लेकिन जेएमएम और कांग्रेस गठबंधन ने यह साबित कर दिया कि एक बार फिर उनकी वापसी हो रही है। फिलहाल तस्वीरें महाराष्ट्र से एकनाथ शिंदे के घर के बाहर की तस्वीरें, जहां कार्यकर्ता शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के कार्यकर्ता जश्न मना रहे हैं। रंगोली गुलाल खेलकर वो जश्न मना रहे हैं, मिठाइयां खिलाई जा रही है, क्योंकि महाराष्ट्र में एक बार फिर महायुति सरकार की वापसी हो रही है।
आज मैं महाराष्ट्र के तमाम मतदाताओं को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ, उनका अभिनंदन करता हूँ, क्योंकि ये विक्ट्री जो है ये लैंडस्लाइड विक्ट्री है। ये मैंने कहा था कि महायुति को थम्पिंग मेजोरिटी मिलेगी और इसीलिए मैं तमाम मतदाता जो है, मेरी लाडली बहनाओं को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ, लाडले किसानों को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ और लाडले हमारे भाई हैं, लाडले सीनियर सिटीजन हैं, सभी वर्ग जो है, सभी वर्ग को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि उन्होंने ऐसी विजयश्री प्राप्त कर दी है कि न भूतो न भविष्य तो ऐसी विक्ट्री जो इस बार मिली है, जो 2-2.5 साल हमारी महायुति ने काम किया है। ये महायुति ने जो काम किया है उसके काम के ऊपर ये जनता ने शिक्कामोर्तब किया है, काम को तवज्जो दिया है, प्राथमिकता दी है और इसीलिए महायुति को इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल हुई है।
महाराष्ट्र में मतदाताओं ने जो भाजपा महायुति को जबरदस्त जीत दिलाई है, माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एकनाथ जी शिंदे, देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस और अजित दादा पवार, रामदास आठवले आरपीआई के इन सब ने मिलकर जो चुनाव अच्छी तरह लड़ा, जो सरकार अच्छी तरह चलाई, 2019 में माननीय शरद पवार साहब ने आदरणीय उद्धव जी को लेकर बीजेपी का अलायंस जो तोड़ा, वो माननीय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी के वोटर्स को पसंद नहीं आया और जब एकनाथ शिंदे बाला साहब जी का हिंदुत्व का धनुष्यबाण, हिंदुत्व का शिवसेना ये नाम भाजपा के साथ मेन स्ट्रीम में ले आए तो लोगों ने उनको भी बहुत अच्छी तरह से उसका स्वीकार किया। ये आज दिखाई दे रहा है।
মুরসাল যেন কবিতা, কারণ ইয়াৰ চিৰ সংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল।
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ।
নিয়মীয়া বাৰ্তাৰ দেওবৰীয়া পৰিপূৰিকা সুকন্যাৰ এইবাৰৰ সংখ্যাৰ বিশেষ আকৰ্ষণ বিশিষ্ট সাহিত্যিক ৰীতা চৌধুৰীৰ সাক্ষাৎকাৰ। ৰাজনীতি কিয় বেয়া পায় ৰীতা চৌধুৰীয়ে? অসম সাহিত্য সভাৰ শেহতীয়া বিতৰ্কক লৈ কিয় সময় অপচয় কৰিব নিবিচাৰে সাহিত্যিকগৰাকীয়ে? অসমীয়া ভাষাৰ ধ্ৰুপদী মৰ্যাদা আৰু মাকাম উপন্যাস সন্দৰ্ভত বহু অকথিত তথ্য প্ৰকাশ পাব বিশেষ সাক্ষাৎকাৰত। শূন্যৰ পৰা শিখৰলৈ শিতানত আছে মাজুলীৰ সহস্ৰজনক আত্মসংস্থাপনৰ বাট মুকলি কৰা মমি বেগুৰ সফলতাৰ কাহিনী। প্ৰকৃতি আৰু পৰ্যটন শিতানত আছে গোলাঘাটৰ ঐতিহাসিক নেঘেৰিটিং শিৱদৌল। চিত্ৰশিল্পী মীনাক্ষী বৰুৱাৰ সৈতে সাক্ষাৎকাৰ। আমাৰ ঐতিহ্য শিতানত আছে অসমত জৈন ধৰ্মৰ ঐতিহ্য। ইয়াৰ উপৰি থাকিব গল্প, কবিতা, শব্দচয়ন, কুইজ আৰু সপ্তাহটোৰ ছবিকে ধৰি পঢ়ুৱৈৰ বাবে বহু আকৰ্ষণীয় সম্ভাৰ। পঢ়ুৱৈসকলে নিকটৱৰ্তী বাতৰি কাকতৰ পৰিৱেশক আৰু বিতৰকৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰক।
News to keep you ahead.
Welcome back to this live broadcast, viewers. We will continue with all the election updates, but for now, let's go to the big story coming in at this hour. In a grave shocker from Assam's Nagaon district, 3 members of a family and a youth were found dead in Assam's Nagaon district last night. Prima facie, it seems like all the individuals were brutally murdered by slitting their throats. The incident has been reported from the Gorajan area, and those found murdered are Ghanudhar Sarkar, his wife Surdhani Sarkar, and their daughter Jasmita Sarkar. The youth who was found dead has been identified as Anshuman Sarkar. As per inputs, deceased Ghanudhar's eldest daughter Sakshi Sarkar's marriage was supposed to be solemnized on the 27th of November, who was earlier in a relationship with accused Anshuman Sarkar since 2022. However, Sakshi was going to get married to another person. However, Sakshi and her younger brother had a narrow escape since they were not at home when the incident took place. So an absolute shocker coming in from Assam's Nagaon district, viewers, as 3 members of a family have been found and a youth have been found dead and brutally murdered in Assam's Nagaon district last night. Prima facie, it seems like all the individuals were brutally murdered by slitting their throats. The incident has been reported from the Gorajan area, where those murdered, they have been identified as Ghanudhar Sarkar, his wife Surdhani Sarkar and their daughter Jasmita Sarkar. The youth who was found dead has been identified as Anshuman Sarkar. So as per inputs, the deceased Ghanudhar's eldest daughter Sakshi Sarkar's marriage was supposed to be solemnized on November 27th, and she was earlier in a relationship with the accused Anshuman Sarkar since 2022. However, Sakshi was going to get married to another person, and Sakshi and her younger brother had a narrow escape since they were not at home when the incident took place. We have the first reactions from Nagaon SP Swapnanil Deka on the incident. Let's listen in.
যুৱকজন ইতিমধ্যে আইডেণ্টিফাই হৈছে, তেওঁলোকৰ পৰিয়ালৰ মানুহ আইডেণ্টিফাই কৰিছে। তেওঁৰ নাম হ'ল অংশুমান চৰকাৰ আৰু বাকী আমি তদন্ত কৰি আছোঁ। তাত তিনিজন একে ঘৰ একে পৰিয়ালৰ মানুহ মৃত্যু হৈছে আৰু লগতে অংশুমান চৰকাৰ, তেওঁৰ ঘৰ আপোনাৰ নগাঁৱত তেলিয়াপট্টিত, তেওঁৰ মৃতদেহ তাতে পোৱা গৈছে। আৰু আমাৰ ফৰেনচিক টিম আৰু CID টিম গোটেইখিনি কালি ৰাতিয়ে আহিছে, তেওঁলোকে এভিডেঞ্চ কালেক্ট কৰা হৈছে আৰু ইনভেষ্টিগেশ্যনটো চলি আছে।
প্ৰেমজনিত ঘটনা নেকি?
2022ৰ পৰাই তেওঁলোকৰ মাজত এটা প্ৰেমজনিত ঘটনা হৈ আছে, কেছো হৈছে আমি যিটো ডাউট কৰিছোঁ সেইটো এংগলে হ'ব লাগে আৰু বাকী পিছত আমি ইনভেষ্টিগেশ্যনৰ পিছত জনাম। অংশুমান চৰকাৰ যিজন 4 নম্বৰ ব্যক্তি, যিজন কালি চিনাক্ত হোৱা নাছিলে, তেওঁ নাই যিজন আমাৰ ছাছপেক্ট আছিলে তেওঁৰে মৃতদেহ তাত পোৱা গৈছে। নাই এতিয়া সেই বস্তুটো আমি ক'ব নোৱাৰোঁ, কাৰণ ফৰেনচিক টিম চব আহিছে, আমি পষ্টমৰ্টেমৰ পিছতহে হয়তো ক'ব পাৰিম যে কি হৈছে। তেওঁলোকৰ মাজত তাৰমানে যিজনী ভিক্টিম ছোৱালী মৃদুস্মিতা আৰু যিজন অংশুমান, তেওঁলোকৰ 22 চনৰ পৰা কিবা সংঘাত আছিলে, প্ৰেমজনিত সংঘাত আছিলে, সেই সম্পৰ্কে কেছো হৈ আছিলে, কেছ ৰুজু হৈ আছে নগাঁও থানাত আৰু বিভিন্ন ধৰণৰ বিভিন্ন সময়ত কিবা হাৰাশাস্তি কৰা বুলিও তেওঁ আমাক জনাইছে কালি, গতিকে সেই এংগলটো আমি চাই আছোঁ।
We also have reactions coming in from Sakshi Sarkar's brother. Let's listen into that as well.
এই ল'ৰাটো চিনি পাইছে নেকি? অচিনাকি ল'ৰাটো, এই যে ল'ৰাটো আছে
চাবই পৰা নাই মানে। মোৰ নাম ভাস্কৰ জ্যোতি চৰকাৰ। চালেহে গম পাম। তুমি ৰূপহীত আছিলা? মই নগাঁও গৈছিলোঁ বজাৰ কৰিব কাৰণে, পিছত মই আহি আছিলোঁ।
তেতিয়া খবৰ পাইছা? বাইদেউ ক'ত আছে?
মই খবৰ পোৱা নাই, মোক পোৱা নাই কোনেও। মই ইয়াত পঢ়াৰ অকণমান পিছত গম পাইছোঁ।
বাইদেউ ক'ত আছে?
বাইদেউ আহি আছে, পুখুৰী থানালৈ আছে।
হয়, কোনোবা আছে নেকি? সন্দেহ কৰিছে নেকি?
এনে সন্দেহ নাই, কিন্তু এজন ল'ৰা আছিলে আমাৰ ওপৰত কিবা ফেক এলিগেশ্যন লগাইছিলে, তাৰ লগত অকণমান তৰ্কাতৰ্কি আছিলে। নগাঁৱৰ অনুপম সূত্ৰধৰ।
কি কৰিছিলে?
মানে মোৰ ভণ্টিৰ লগত মানে কিবা ফেক এলিগেশ্যন, বাইদেউৰ লগত কিবা ফেক এলিগেশ্যন দিছিলে। মোৰ নামতো দেউতাকৰ নামতো চবৰ নামতে ফেক এলিগেশ্যন দিছিলে। ফেক কেছ দিছিলে, আমিও তাৰ ওপৰত কেছ দিছিলোঁ। তেওঁ মানে আমাৰ বাইদেউক মানে ফাৰ্ষ্টত অত্যাচাৰ কৰিছিলে, সেইকাৰণে মানে আমি ফাৰ্ষ্ট কেছ দিছিলোঁ, সদৰ থানাত কেছ দিছিলোঁ। পিছত কেইদিনমান পিছত তেওঁ মানে এনেই মিছা কেছ দিছে, মই বোলে তাৰ কোনোবা বাইদেউৰ বোলে মই বোলে কিবা অত্যাচাৰ কৰিছোঁ আৰু দেউতাও বোলে কিবা মাৰপিট কৰিছোঁ বোলে।
We have more reactions coming in.
আমি যেতিয়া ৰাতি চিঞৰ বাখৰ শুনিছোঁ, তেতিয়া আমি ওচৰতে আছিলোঁ, অকণ দূৰত। তাৰ পৰা আহি দেখিছোঁ যে ঘৰটোৰ ভিতৰত চাৰিজন মানে এই মাৰ্ডাৰ কৰা হৈছে, ডেড বডি পোৱা গৈছে। তাৰ ভিতৰত 3জন হ'ল মোৰ বৰ্তা, মোৰ বৰমা আৰু ভণ্টি, আৰু এজন আছিলে অচিনাক্ত ব্যক্তি। পিছত তাৰ পৰিয়ালে আহি চিনাক্তকৰণ কৰিলে অনুপম সূত্ৰধৰ বুলি। অনুপম সূত্ৰধৰ সিহঁতক কিছুদিন আগৰ পৰা সিহঁতক কিবা ব্লেকমেইল কৰি আছিলে আৰু মোৰ ডাঙৰ মন্ত্ৰীজনৰ বিয়াও ঠিক হৈছিলে এই অহা বুধবাৰে, সেই বুলি সিহঁতক কৰিছে নেকি ঠিক নাই।
গুৱাহাটীৰ পৰা ক্ৰাইম বাছ আহিছে, অহাৰ পিছত তেতিয়া মানে চব ফটো চটো উঠাৰ পিছত মানে যিজন ল'ৰা অচিনাক্ত আছিল, যিজন মাৰা গৈছে, এখেতৰ গোটেই ফেমিলি আহিছিল। গোটেই ফেমিলি আহি চিনাক্ত কৰি মানে ল'ৰাজনৰ নাম যে অনুপম সূত্ৰধৰ মানে চিনাক্ত কৰিছে, সেইটোৱে আমি জানো। আৰু আজি 1-1.5 বছৰ আগত যিজনী ছোৱালীৰ বিয়া ঠিক আগত কিবা এটা মানে সিহঁতৰ মানে কিবা ৰিলেশ্যন আছিল, সেইটো আমি নাজানো ভালকৈ। তাৰপিছত মানে ছোৱালীজনী খালি
On to another big story at this hour. Massive protests have erupted in Manipur over the killing of these 6 persons, including 3 minors in Jiribam district. As per inputs, various civil society organizations, the Manipur University Teachers Association, Medical Fraternity of JNIMS, RIMS and Shija Hospital, as well as the Law Fraternity, are holding a silent sit-in protest to condemn the recent killings. The protest is currently underway at the Kesampad Le Majam Lekai Community Hall. So that is the big story coming in from Manipur at this point in time, as massive protests have erupted in capital Imphal over the killing of these 6 persons, including 3 minors in Jiribam district. As per inputs, various civil society organizations, the Manipur University Teachers Association, Medical Fraternity of JNIMS, RIMS and Shija Hospital, as well as the Law Fraternity, are holding a silent sit-in protest to condemn the killings. The protest is currently underway at the Kesampad Le Majam Lekai Community Hall.
Today, we have decided to come together and representing several professional bodies of the state, but coordinated by Taragiteshu, that is our organization, to come and protest. The immediate protest, of course, is the incident that happened in Jiribam, where innocent women and children were brutally targeted during this conflict. But as we condemn this brutal attack against innocent women and children, we also want to emphasize that we want to reclaim the moral and ethical space that is increasingly shrinking in the wake of the crisis. Now, in the wake of this crisis, as part of this crisis, we have one element that we have seen is that the losing moral and ethical space in our politics, in our narrative, in our activities. It is very, very vital that we do not lose this moral and ethical space. There is also one more fear that we have, that is the increasing weakening and the disappearance of the institutions of the state that is weakening over time. We also want to, through this platform, appeal to those who matter that these institutions and the strength of the state and the legitimate authority of the state should be reclaimed and reasserted. State must reassert the legitimate authority and then contain the violence, and do not allow the youngsters, the armed youngsters, to feel the vacuum that has been left by the state. And we hope the state will listen and immediate corrective actions will be taken and bring about peace in the state.
बच्चे शरारती, बड़े बीमार। क्या पेंट में हो सकता है कोई चमत्कार?
नेरोलैक।
ये पेंट नहीं, पेंट प्लस है।
दीवारें इजीली साफ कर लो, जम्स की तुम बैंड बजा लो, with beauty gold, washable,
Japanese technology बनाए मेरे घर को साफ प्लस सेफ।
News to keep you ahead.
Welcome back, viewers, and now let's once again take a look at the wins that have been officially declared so far. So the latest win is of the UPPL from Sidli, where the UPPL's Nirmal Kumar Brahma has won with a huge margin of 32,979 votes. So by far the biggest victory margin today that we have seen in Assam so far. The UPPL emerging victorious from Sidli with a margin of over 32,000, nearly 33,000 votes. That is actually a very big win for the UPPL, and that that is of course a part of the wins that are coming in at this point in time, viewers. It's the BJP plus that is bagging all the seats in Assam, except for the seats of Dholai and Samuguri, where the contest is still pretty close. It is BJP plus all the way as far as the other 3 seats are concerned. The BJP, of course, already victorious in Bihali, and in Bihali at the same time, Sidli now belongs to the UPPL AGP, having been victorious from Bongaigaon. And at the same time, if we talk about Samuguri, that is another seat where things are still a little too tight to call. Kavita.
जी बिल्कुल रौनक, तो दिन के 2 बजने को है और उपचुनाव के नतीजों की एक मोटी मोटी तस्वीर जो है वो सामने आ गई है। 5 सीटों पर असम के उपचुनाव के नतीजे जो है वो लगभग साफ हो गए हैं। बिहाली, बोंगाईगांव और सिडली में भाजपा गठबंधन उम्मीदवार की जीत हो गई है। बिहाली से दिगंत घटवाल ने 9056 वोटों के अंतर से जीत हासिल की, जबकि सिडली में निर्मल कुमार ब्रह्म ने 30,000 के अंतर से जीत हासिल की। बोंगाईगांव की अगर हम बात करें, दीप्तिमय चौधरी ने भी 9000 के अंतर से जीत हासिल की है। माफ कीजिएगा, 29,665 वोटों के अंतर से जीत हासिल की है। और अगर बात करें झारखंड और महाराष्ट्र की, तो महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा चुनाव के रुझानों में एनडीए की आंधी आई हुई है और जीत की ओर अग्रसर महायुति सरकार की वापसी साफ तौर पर नजर आती। महाराष्ट्र में और झारखंड में भी तस्वीर पूरी तरह से बदली है। इंडिया गठबंधन ने बहुमत हासिल कर लिया है और एक बार फिर हेमंत सोरेन की सरकार झारखंड में बनती साफ तौर पर नजर आ रही है।
जी बिल्कुल कविता, that is how things are as far as Jharkhand is concerned. You know, it has been a trial by fire for Hemant Soren, the incumbent chief minister, and the JMM. They were looking to retain power, but it has not been easy for them. The NDA put up a very tough fight as far as Jharkhand is concerned. You know, in the initial trends showed a lead for the BJP plus in Jharkhand, but as the counting progressed, the Indi snatched that lead from the hands of the BJP and then continued maintaining that lead and is now poised for a victory in Jharkhand. Celebrations, of course, as we have seen, have already broken out in the JMM camp. Kavita.
जी बिल्कुल, झारखंड का मिजाज सत्ता बदलने का रहा है और वोटिंग परसेंटेज से इजाफा हो गया है कि गिरावट सत्ता बदलती इजाफा हो या गिरावट सत्ता बदलती आई है, लेकिन जो आंकड़े हैं वो बता रहे हैं कि एक बार फिर वापसी होती नजर आ रही है। बात करें एनपीपी के उम्मीदवार की गैम्बेगरे सीट से अगर रौनक, तो मेहताब चांडी ने 4594 वोटों से जीत हासिल की। 4 सीटों पर जो नतीजे हैं वो सामने आ गए। पूर्वोत्तर की अगर हम बात करें, असम की 5 और मेघालय की 1 सीट, और इनमें 3 सीटों पर भाजपा गठबंधन की जीत, 1 पर एनपीपी उम्मीदवार गैम्बेगरे ने जीत हासिल की।
जी बिल्कुल, so all that's left is for the winners of from Dholai and Samuguri to be declared. And even if we talk about Samuguri right now, what it seems like is the BJP is heading for a victory there, viewers. The margin may not be too significant, but BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma has been holding on to a lead for the last 2 rounds of counting. You know, it was back and forth up until that point between Tanzil Hussain and Diplu Ranjan Sharma, but then you know, there has been a steady lead was being maintained by Diplu Ranjan, who is now holding a lead of over 4,000 votes at this point in time. So it looks like the Assam is going forward for a BJP clean sweep in the 5 by-poll seats.
तो तस्वीर हर काउंटिंग के साथ बदल रही है, कभी भाजपा आगे तो कभी कांग्रेस उम्मीदवार आगे। सामूगुड़ी की अगर हम बात करें तो हर काउंटिंग के बाद परिस्थिति बदलती हुई, और इस वक्त जो काउंटिंग सेंटर है उसके बाहर दोनों पार्टियों के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो मौजूद हैं। जब भी डिक्लेरेशन होता है, जब भी घोषणा होता है कि इस राउंड के बाद ये उम्मीदवार आगे बढ़ रहा है, तो जश्न शुरू हो जाती है। तो इस वक्त सभी की नज़रें सामूगुड़ी में है कि अब उसके बाद ही सामने आएगा कि क्या होता है सामूगुड़ी में, लेकिन सभी की नज़रें इस वक्त सामूगुड़ी में टिकी हुई है।
All right, so we have reactions coming in from the winners of that have been declared so far of the Assam by-elections. Let's listen in.
কি কম, মই বহুত বহুত মোৰ ভটা ৰাইজক ধন্যবাদ দিছোঁ, বঙাইগাঁও সমষ্টি ৰাইজক মই বহুত বহুত ধন্যবাদ দিছোঁ। সেইটোৱে মোৰ প্ৰধান কথা। আৰু মই গোটেই সাংবাদিক বন্ধুসকলক মই বহুত বহুত ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ, তেওঁলোকে যে মোৰ বাতৰিবিলাক প্ৰচাৰ কৰিছে।
ব্যৱধান প্ৰায় 30,000 হৈছে, 32 হ'ল। কি ক'ব মানে ৰাইজক কি ক'ব
মই সেইটোৱে ক'ম বুলি ভাবি আছিলোঁ মই আগতে কৈছোঁৱে কিন্তু তথাপিও ভাবি আছোঁ কিবা কাৰণ যদি কম হয় কথাটো নিমিলে তেতিয়াহ'লে মই লাজ পাম এই ভাবি মই কোৱা নাছিলোঁ কিন্তু মই গম মানে ভাবিছিলোঁ আৰু ইমানখিনি পামেই সেইটো ভাবি আছিলোঁ মই প্ৰথম মোৰ বঙাইগাঁও সমষ্টিৰ ৰাইজক দিম যিসকল ভোটাৰে মোক ভোটে জয়যুক্ত কৰিলে আৰু আমি যিহেতু মিত্ৰজোঁটৰ মই প্ৰাৰ্থী গতিকে আমাৰ তিনিওটা দলৰ প্ৰত্যেকজন কৰ্মীক দিলোঁ তাৰপিছত মোৰ মহিলা পৰিষদ যুৱ পৰিষদ আৰু মই সাংবাদিক বন্ধুসকলকো দিম তেওঁলোকৰ মোৰ যে বাতৰিটো শুদ্ধভাৱে প্ৰচাৰ কৰি আছে
প্ৰথমবাৰৰ বাবে বঙাইগাঁৱত চাম যে একেটা ঘৰত এমপি এমএলএ কি ক'ব
মানে তো কি যুগলবন্দী বুলি ক'ব লাগিব একেটা ঘৰতে আৰু দুইজনকে পাব এমএলএকেও পাব এমপিকেও পাব আৰু কোনোবা যদি আমাৰ 10টা সমষ্টিৰ এমপি এই 10টা সমষ্টিৰ মানুহখিনি যদি বেলেগ কামত আহে তেওঁলোকে এমপিক পাব আৰু আমাৰ বঙাইগাঁও সমষ্টিৰ মানুহখিনিও মানে পাব আৰু মোক
ফলিবখন চৌধুৰী কিন্তু বঙাইগাঁৱৰ ৰাইজে স্কুটাৰত ঘূৰি ফুৰা চাহৰ দোকানত ঘূৰি ফুৰা আড্ডা মাৰি থকা দেখিবলৈ পাইছোঁ দীপ্তিময় চৌধুৰী কেনেকৈ কোন ৰূপত দেখিব পাৰি
মই অৱশ্যে চাহ দোকান আড্ডা নামাৰোঁ দেচোন আগতেও মাৰা নাই কিন্তু তথাপি মোক ৰাইজে পাব বাটে পথে মানে পিলপিলিবিলাকত ময়ো ঘূৰি ফুৰোঁ বজাৰত যাওঁ সেনেকুৱা আৰু কালিও গৈছোঁ
ভিআইপি কালচাৰটো আপোনাৰ লগতো নাথাকে
মোৰ লগত নাথাকিব মই এনেকৈ চিম্পুলে থাকিম ইমান দিন চিম্পুল
গতিকে সকলোকে অশেষ ধন্যবাদ কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছোঁ যে তেখেতসকলে ইয়াত প্ৰায় 1.5 মাহ ধৰি পেলাই নিৰ্বাচন প্ৰচাৰ কাম কৰাৰ কাৰণে আজি ইমান সুন্দৰ ফলাফল এটা পাবলৈ আমি সক্ষম হৈছোঁ শেষত সকলো অশেষ ধন্যবাদ আৰু কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছোঁ হয় আমি আৰু আশা কৰিছিলোঁ কিন্তু পাম বুলি আশা কৰিছিলোঁ কিন্তু নহ'ল যি কি নহওক তথাপিও আমি ভাল এটা ভোটৰ ব্যৱধানত আমি জয়ী হ'বলৈ সক্ষম হৈছোঁ গতিকে তাৰ কাৰণে সকলোকে ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ
বিহালী সমষ্টিবাসীৰ বাবে কি কৰিব আপুনি আজিৰ তাৰিখত কি ক'ব
চাওক এই মুহূৰ্তত মই নকওঁ যথেষ্ট কৰিবলগীয়া আছে আমি নিৰ্বাচনৰ প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তে আমি যেতিয়া ৰাইজৰ লগত মত বিনিময় কৰিছোঁ তেখেতসকল যথেষ্টখিনি পৰামৰ্শও দিছে যে বিহালী সমষ্টি অনুযায়ী আৰু কি কৰিব লাগে যথেষ্টখিনি কাম আমাৰ চৰকাৰখনে কৰিছে আমাৰ দত্ত ডাঙৰীয়া 1 চনৰ পৰাই আমাৰ বিধায়ক হিচাপে আছিলে মন্ত্ৰীও আছিলে বৰ্তমান সাংসদে তেখেত যথেষ্টখিনি উন্নয়নৰ কাম কাজ কৰিছে কিন্তু তথাপিও আমি আৰু কিছু কাম কৰিবলগীয়া আছে আমি এইখিনি আমি নিশ্চয় ৰাইজৰ লগত আলোচনা কৰিম কেনেকৈ ধৰণৰ কাম কৰিলে বেছি বিহালীখনক আমি আগবঢ়াই লৈ যাব পাৰোঁ তাৰ কাৰণে আমি
নিষ্টেলৰ সৈতে নেখেলা খেল
নহ'লে হ'ব স্বাস্থ্য ফেল স্বাস্থ্যৰ সৈতে হেতালি নেখেলিব পতঞ্জলি ফিজিকেলি ৰিফাইণ্ড ৰাইচ ব্ৰান তথা সয়াবিন তেল আনক আৰু সুস্বাস্থ্য পাওক
মোৰ ছাল যেন কবিতা কাৰণ ইয়াৰ চিৰসংগী ইটালিয়ান অলিভ অইল আৰু ভেষজৰ গুণেৰে সমৃদ্ধ জেক অলিভ অইল বডি অইল
কবিতাৰ দৰে চালে জগাই তোলে মনত নতুন সুৰ
Vandya, you are our guiding light, Vandya. Vandya.
Vandya, you help us shine so bright, Vandya. Vandya.
Make us bold, make us strong.
This is where we belong.
Lift us up, we'll touch the sky.
You just guide us along.
We will achieve, we will reach new heights.
We think big, we can fly.
শিশুসকল হৈছে আমাৰ ভৱিষ্যত সন্তানক সফল মানৱ ৰূপে গঢ় দিয়াত অভিভাৱকৰ কৰণীয় বহুত এই অভিভাৱকত্বৰ বিষয়বস্তু হিচাপে লৈ সজাই তোলা হৈছে আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি ইয়াৰ উপৰিও পাঠকে পঢ়িবলৈ পাব আইনাত স্বাস্থ্য সৌন্দৰ্য ফেশ্বন কেৰিয়াৰ খেল জীৱনৰ ভ্ৰমণৰ কাহিনী পৰ্যটন খাদ্য সম্ভাৰ ছবি জগত গল্প উপন্যাস আদি নিয়মীয়া শিতানসমূহ জানিবলৈ সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আইনা জীৱনৰ নৱেম্বৰ মাহৰ সংখ্যাটি আইনা জীৱনৰ অতি শীঘ্ৰে সংগ্ৰহ কৰক আপোনাৰ প্ৰিয় আলোচনীখন সকলো পাঠকলৈ শাৰদীয় অলেখ অযুত শুভকামনা
News to keep you ahead.
Welcome back, viewers. We continue with all the live updates as counting is underway. Alright, so coming back to the big story from Meghalaya, viewers, NPP's Mehtab Chandi Sangma has won the Gambegri seat on her electoral debut. She won the seat by a margin of over 4,000 votes.
Well, I think the message is clear, loud and clear, that people have voted for change today. People have voted for development, and this is what we as a party, the leadership encourages, and this is what we have been promoting, and I think the message is clear. So I'm happy that people have come to our party today, and we have seen that previously we could never win this seat, but the people of Gambegri have voted for change. And I think the whole Garo Hills and Meghalaya is experiencing that right now with NPP at the government, and we will do more and do our best to ensure that we always give the best to the people.
We also have reactions coming in from the Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma himself after his wife Mehtab Chandi Sangma won from the Gambegri seat by a margin of over 4,500 votes.
Of course, we are very happy as a party and would like to thank the people of Gambegri for their support in this by-election. It is very, very heartening to see that people have voted for development, and we want to assure the people of Gambegri that we will do everything in our capacity to make sure that we are able to fulfill our promises and deliver. There are many challenges, but we will do our best to serve the people of Gambegri. I also would like to take this opportunity to thank all the leaders, party workers, MLAs, MDCs who have worked very hard to support the candidature of Dr. Mehtab Chandi Sangma in this past by-election.
So that is the first reaction from Conrad Sangma after the NPP was victorious from Gambegri. And earlier in the day, our editor-in-chief Wasbir Hussain caught up exclusively with Conrad Sangma with a little help from Himalaya Shangplyang. Take a look. Mr. Conrad Sangma, welcome to this live broadcast. Thanks to Mr. Sangplyang, I have been able to catch you. Thanks to Mr. Sangplyang. Good to hear your candidate, incidentally your better half, is leading by 2,300 votes. It's a comfortable margin in Gambegri.
Yeah, of course. We have to also remember that we have never won this seat for the last 4 terms, and our candidates have always come in 3rd place or 4th place in this constituency. It's a very tough constituency in Garo Hills, and in Meghalaya there'll be hardly maybe 2-3 seats which were as tough as this seat. So keeping that kind of a background in mind, we have made a lot of way ahead. We are seeing just now 2 more rounds are left, and we are very confident that we will win, and hopefully the margin also will be comfortable.
Right, and what will be the overall, see, you had already clarified to our channel that it was not you who put up Miss Mehtab Chandi as the candidate, because it was a general demand of the people, and that is the reason why the NPP fielded her. So you have already clarified that. Now my question is, what will be the, suppose Mehtab Chandi wins the Gambegri, which she is expected to win, what will be the overall message in the state? Do you think that this will silence many of your critics as far as the governance in the state is concerned, as far as dynastic politics is concerned?
This will always continue, Wasbir. You know it better than me. There's no end to all of this. And it's a process. I don't think there's anything we should also think too much about it. Every fight, every election is a unique election for us. And we don't look at it, comparing it to the past or the future. And that's the nature of politics. So whether we win or lose, we have to continue our work. And the next election, people will look at it from the dynamics of those elections and the different conditions and situations that are there. So for us, there's no message to anybody. We are just happy that we are in the positive side. We're happy that people of Gambegri have chosen development. We are happy that we'll be getting an opportunity to work closely with the people of Gambegri to make a difference out there. And I think that is the key message for us. It's not about any political message to anybody. We will continue to work as long as the people of the state desire that we serve them.
And Gambegri, despite a particular candidate representing that seat for so long, all the ground reports which we are getting saying that there is a lot of development needs to be done in Gambegri. It was underdeveloped compared to the other some other constituencies.
Yes, that's absolutely the point, Wasbir. that we have seen. I got an opportunity to visit almost every polling station. There are 52 polling stations, and I could go to interior villages, which I have not been able to go to maybe in the last 30 years of my active or semi-active kind of political life, campaigning with late P.S. Sangmaji and others. And so when I got to see, and comparing it to other parts of the state, there's a lot that needs to be done. And that's the reason why I'm saying that I'm happy that we'll be getting an opportunity now to serve the people of Kambegri. And I'm hopeful that, of course, we still have 2 rounds left. So let's wait.
Right.
But more importantly, as I said, we'll get a chance to do something out there.
Right. And will it also indicate that the NPP will be able to gain lost ground since the parliamentary election? That is also one of the messages that will come out. I've already mentioned this to you, that every election is different. People are very intelligent when it comes to voting. They may be rural area, they may not know the national politics, but they know what is best for them. And when they look at the entire scenario in every election, people vote as per the need and as per the requirement of the situation. So people intelligently have realized that it's an opportunity for them to work with the ruling. It's an opportunity for them to work with the government. And obviously, they demanded for the chief minister's wife to contest, because they put the calculations together and realized that maybe this is the best chance for them to make a difference for their village or their constituency. And I think that's what's important. And therefore, every election will be different. So past in the MP election, issues were different. And in this by-election, issues were different. And people have very intelligently voted. My last 2 questions I have got. Overall, you will get, if Mehtab Chandi wins, you will get 1 more MLA. So in the overall scheme of things in Meghalaya, that means the NPP will have a comfortable majority on its own.
Yes, we will be having 32 seats if Dr. Mehtab Chandi wins. Will be a 32 number. So therefore, it is a very comfortable number. And it has not happened in the past, in the history, except in the first government that was formed, where APHLC had got 32 seats. So therefore, it will be in a way a very comfortable number, plus kind of in a way the highest number of one single party will have in the state of Meghalaya. So that's another positive thing for us. Other parties have got numbers, but as far as my knowledge goes, it's 32 was APHLC in 1972. So that's it's a comfortable figure.
But you will definitely keep your other alliance partners intact. That equation is not going to change, obviously.
I have said this in many grounds. I believe in commitment and long-term politics. I believe in ensuring that we don't have this culture of use and throw. Yes, there are sometimes the situations can get difficult, and basis on which we have to take decisions. But as far as possible, we'd like to show that trust and that commitment to our partners, so that we look at the politics and the growth of the state in the long term. So it's healthy for the society, it's healthy for politics, it's healthy for the state. We may not agree on all aspects, we may not agree on everything we would do, but I think the fact that our government for 7 years, we've been working now in Meghalaya, the stability has reflected in the different development works and policies, sustainability and continuity, which is making a difference in our state. And I think people of the state are realizing that now more than ever before.
My last question to you, Mr. Conrad Sangma. We have seen that every time on an important occasions, whether it is polling day, whether it is result day, you and your family visit the graveyard of your late father, the Mr. P.S. Sangma, the very tall leader, one of the tallest leaders of Meghalaya. Now, is it emotional? Why do you do that? Even this morning, I understand you and Agatha Sangma visited the grave of your father and prayed and did your prayers.
Actually, yeah, it is emotional, but more importantly, I don't know, just to give you a background, but every election, maybe more than 50 elections in the last 30 years that I have worked closely with Mr. P.S. Sangma, every result day we were always together, sitting together, watching the TV, and talking, analyzing. So it's just a question of that feeling coming in and being there with him on that moment when the results are out. So just sharing the results kind of a thing with him. It's a more of an emotional bond for me. And so that's what I do normally.
Absolutely, Mr. Conrad Sangma. Thank you so much for talking to us. All right, so viewers, that was our editor-in-chief speaking exclusively to Conrad Sangma early in the day. Let's once again take a look at the leads at this point in time. So Diplu Ranjan Sharma now increasing the lead margin between him and the Congress's Tanzil Hussain in Samuguri. So it's not as neck and neck as it was just a while back at this point in time. The BJP is surging ahead of the Congress as counting continues for the Samuguri seat. The vote margin has now extended to over 10,000 votes. So Diplu Ranjan Sharma slowly but surely inching closer to the victory line and leaving behind the Congress's Tanzil Hussain. So what started out as the closest of contests in Samuguri is now slowly becoming clearer and clearer. BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma having secured a lead and now increasing the lead margin by over 10,000 votes. Let's also talk about Sidli, where the UPPL has surged to a big win. It's a win with a margin of over 32,000 votes. It's 32,979 vote margin, which makes it almost a 33,000 vote margin by which the UPPL has defeated its rivals in the BPF as well as the Congress. Nirmal Kumar Brahma being victorious for the UPPL. So that is the story as far as Assam is concerned at this point in time. All right, so as we keep talking about Samuguri, viewers, it has been the most toughest to call today. Counting has been progressing, but the trails and leads have been going back and forth. So at this point in time, let me go across to my colleague Joydeep Hazarika joining us live from Nagaon at this point in time. So Joydeep, the counting process for Samuguri has been one of the more interesting ones today, right from the early hours. But now what we are seeing is that the BJP's Diplu Ranjan Sharma is slowly increasing the lead margin with the Congress's Tanzil Hussain. So what are you picking up, Joydeep?
Yes, Ronak, it has been quite an interesting day as far as count concerned in Samaguri. Right now, even as I speak, BJP has taken quite a big leap from its earlier countings in the earlier rounds. Right now, 10 rounds of counting have been over. So now, with that, remains just 4 rounds of counting. If I may say so, from what we have gathered from our sources is that in the 9th round, it was BJP who was leading, and in the 9th round, let me tell you, BJP garnered a total of 5,189 votes, while the Congress garnered 1,958. So that's quite a huge margin as far as a constituency like Samaguri is concerned. And then when we come to the 10th round, we just concluded, and currently, as far as our sources are telling us, the 11th round is underway. So in the 10th round, BJP further increased their tally. In the 10th round, BJP managed to get 7,053 votes. So that's a 2,000 plus margin from between the 9th and 10th round. BJP got 7,053 votes, and Congress and the Congress tally went down. In fact, in the 10th round, Congress candidate has got 1,907. So marginal down, but it is still down. So definitely the BJP share is now increasing. In fact, that was exactly what
It seems to have lost the connection with my colleague Joydeep Hazarika, but of course, as he was saying, Diplu Ranjan Sharma is now building on the lead that he has secured from the last 2 rounds of counting, and now he's just building on that lead. The lead has now gone past the 10,000 vote margin. It seems as though the picture is becoming more clearer as far as Samuguri is concerned at this point in time. All right, I'm once again connected with my colleague Joydeep Hazarika. Yes, Joydeep, as you were saying, the trends that are coming in is showing a more clearer picture now than what was the case even just an hour ago, isn't it?
Yes, Ronak. As I was saying, that till the first 5 rounds, it was Congress. Till 5, 6 rounds, it was Congress which was dominating the counting process. In the first round, we had seen Dibru Ranjan take the lead, but from the second round onwards, it was Tanzil Hussain who took the lead. However, we have to keep in mind that the difference between both the candidates was not huge, because it was just like a 1,000, 1,500, or even 500 votes. That was the margin in some of these in a few of the counting trends, which is really shocking for the Congress, because let me tell you what the poll observers and the people on the ground have told us is that initially the 5, 6 countings were from those blocks which have 80% minority votes. These are the blocks which had been traditionally giving Congress the highest number of votes, and that had been ensuring Rakibul Hussein's continuous victory each elections from the last several terms. But this time something has very different happened. BJP, which was initially expecting somewhere around 15 to 20% votes, ended up getting 30% votes. So our sources are telling us that BJP in these blocks which are heavily dominated by the minority voters, BJP has managed to gain 40%, which was much more than what they had expected. And now the blocks which are from where the counting is being undertaken, the current blocks which are being counted, they are actually those blocks where the non-minority voters are in significant numbers. So keeping that trend in mind, keeping this in mind, it won't be wrong to say that right from the beginning, the BJP gave a tough fight to the Congress. It was a neck-to-neck competition. Even if Congress had lead for like 5 to 6 rounds, but it was still a neck-to-neck contest. And now that the number of minority voters is slowly going down with the blocks that are being counted, it has now come to light that the gap between the BJP and the Congress is increasing with each passing round. So there's no telling in the next 4 rounds. And if that trend continues, then the unbelievable will happen. History will be created. BJP may end up winning Samaguri, which only a few months back seemed an almost impossible. But today, definitely a lot of surprises have come in. It does definitely also shows the fact, because even though 4 rounds are left, I have to point it out that the fact that BJP has managed to gain 40% votes in those blocks which have like 80% minority votes, that shows that the BJP has definitely made a dent in the minority areas in a place like Samaguri, which since 2001 had been electing Rakibul Hussain as its MLA. So definitely it is a paradigm shift, if I may put that way. But like, we have to wait for the remaining 4 rounds, how things turn up, how the actual numbers turn up.